Shout out to Kop-Ish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
Keep all the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that, guys. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kop-Ish.
Good evening, lovely people. I hope you're well. Welcome to another Friday night live call-in show. We are Team Kop-Ish. As always, when we get behind the mic, please make sure that you subscribe, comment, and like. Hope you're well, people. A week without football, it's done my mental health the world of good. Another week without football, I'm hoping we'll do the same. Guys, you know what today is. It is your show, guys, where you guys get to call in, express your thoughts and opinions. As always, when you guys come on, make sure you remain respectful to each and every other person in the chat. Obviously, me, Matt, and Drifty as well. Please do remain respectful, and we'll be respectful back. Banter is always allowed. Fun and jokes is the vibe that we like. So let's do this, people. Right. Topic of the show, or one that I'd like to really get into, is how do we rebuild our midfield? Sorry. Back inside. Back inside. Back inside. I'm not going to tell you again. How do we rebuild our midfield? Now, we all know we need to rebuild our midfield this summer. But how do we do that? How much money will we get? How much money will the owners give us? How much will Klopp want to revolutionize and change this midfield? Only time will tell. But I'd love to hear your thoughts and opinions on it, guys, because I don't know. I think it's very intriguing. If anyone who's a member managed to catch the members video, we did a little clear out session. We had a look through to see basically who we'd keep, who we'd sell, and who we'd loan out this summer. We are going to do a number of members video based on that video, but who we'd bring in based on the criteria that's available, the players that have left, and homegrown rule and all that stuff, as well as pricing, being realistic with prices. So we'd love to know your thoughts and opinions on it. Before we do that, though, guys, for anyone who hasn't caught it, we had a video that came out the other day. Kop-Ish cuts best of the best. We looked at who is Liverpool's best dribbler in the Premier League era. Here's a little snippet for you guys. We've got the task of deciding between us who is Liverpool's best dribbler in the Premier League era. So I've got some names for you guys, and then we're going to whittle it down to the top three. John Barnes, Sadio Mane, Mo Salah, Steve McManaman, Luis Suarez, Luis Diaz, Coutinho, Firmino, Owen, Sterling, and Ox. Firstly, have I left any names off?
Cater.
Drifty doing drifty things. Matt's face was a picture to behold. But guys, if you haven't watched that, make sure you tune in. It's only a 15-minute video, guys. We're going to start doing some more of those 10 to 15-minute videos on the channel for you guys, for anyone who can't catch up all with the longer form videos. So make sure you guys tune into that. It was a very fun show. The three names that we whittled it down to as well, high level players, high level dribblers, Premier League era. It's the stuff that you guys need to watch. It was very fun and enjoy it. Samuel, you're right, it was a low blow, but Drifty's about that life. We all know when it comes to low blows, Drifty is fully about that life. Guys, when you guys come in and call in today, you'll get your 3 minutes. We do want to keep it moving. We want to get as many people on as possible. I want to be fair to everyone. So if we cut you off or anything like that, please don't feel like we're doing it out of malice. We just want to be fair to as many people as possible. Right. CM Yasser.
Oh, yes, sir.
Right, people are saying you hit Matt with a low blow on the best of the best.
Oh, what, man? What woo! Man, coming with that Ric Flair, yeah? No. I thought it was it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. By the way, at some point, bro, remind me to tell you how I know we can fix the entire Liverpool squad for 160 to 180 million.
You might as well do it, bruv. You're not gonna make me. This ain't the end of EastEnders where they go dum dum dum. You can't throw me that little carrot and then be like, I'll wait till. No, I need to hear it now, bro. For 160.
Yeah.
I might look down the back of the sofa to see if there's any loose change and send it to Liverpool for 160.
What,
bro.
what 160 to 180?
All right, go on.
All right. I'm gonna start off by saying we scrap Bellingham. I know it's gonna hurt some feelings. 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 No, but I mean, even like the idea of it.
Yeah. But I've kind of got rid of the idea in my head. Let's be real.
All right, so we scrap that. All right, so here's what we do, Cal. He's coming anyway. Everyone get used to it. 40 mil Mason Mount.
I don't think it'll cost 40 mil, but go on.
Okay, well, I'm just giving you. He's English, rivals. I know he's only got 1 year left on his deal, but you know all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's actually a crime, by the way, Cal. From what my sources tell me, Mason Mount only makes 20 grand a week at Chelsea. He doesn't. That's what my sources told me, bro. He's still on the same contract from when he was at Derby. Apparently.
No, he's not.
Look, I don't know how true it is. That's just what I've been told.
It's not true at all, bro. He's on over 100.
Okay. Well, I was told he was on 20.
I'm almost certain he's on over 100.
Look, maybe 80. Some people are saying. Anyway, all right. It's Mason Mount 40 million. Right. Caicedo 60 to 70 million. I think that will get him personally.
That's so you're already on 100 then.
Yeah, I'm on 100. Give or take 60 to 70 million for Garvadal. Do you think I'm being realistic there? Somewhere about there.
I reckon he'll be at least 80.
Do you think so? Oh, well, that's why I said 160 to 180, Cal. Because we can flex between the 60 and the 80. We can do what we want.
All right, but you know you're now on 180 though, right?
Oh, yeah. So here's the reason why we dropped Bellingham, and here's the curveball. Barcelona can't renew Gavi's contract. He's going back on a youth contract and will be leaving for free in the summer, Cal.
Yeah, he'll be going Man City, but go on, I'll let you cook.
No, fuck Man City. Liverpool do everything they can. It doesn't matter what it takes, Cal. Fly him over private jet, give him whatever he wants, 400 grand a week. I don't care what it takes, bro. It's a free transfer, Cal. Free transfer, Cal. And our new midfield for next season is a combination of Besetic, Thiago, Mount, Caicedo, and Gavi. And then you throw in Hendo and Milner to be the squad players. Bro, that midfield wins the Premier League.
Can I ask you a question?
That midfield wins the Premier League.
Can I ask you a question?
And that's how you fix Liverpool's. And remember, Garvadal's coming in for the centre-back role as well. That's how you fix Liverpool for 160.
I'll be honest. All right. I'm going to throw a question here to you. I don't think that midfield wins the Premier League, by the way.
You don't think Gavi, Thiago, and Caicedo wins the Premier League, bro?
No, I don't.
Caicedo sitting mopping up, and Thiago and Gavi doing their thing, bro. Plus, Gavi helps defensively as well.
Caicedo is not an out DM.
No, but we won't need him to be an out-and-out DM, Cal, because we'll have the ball all the time. Nobody's getting the ball off that midfield. They are all very techie, all great with their ball control and ball retention, and all of them can pass really well. Plus, they're all a goal threat, bar maybe Thiago. But I think Thiago, if you let him off the leash, could still technically be a goal threat. But it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter.
Let me ask you a
anyway,
question.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, go for it.
Ask you a question. You're a player, yeah?
Mm.
I'm talking about you right now. You're a striker.
Yeah.
And Liverpool and Man City coming for you in the summer.
Oh.
No, in fact, scrap that. Crystal Palace and Brentford coming for you in the summer.
Mm.
Yeah? Brentford's manager is, I don't know, let's say it's Mancini, someone you respect a lot and you rate a lot. Let's say the other manager is Mane, but Mane's been doing sick as a manager. They both come in for you. You're on a free. salary demands, they'll both be able to match it. They both sort of compete around the same position in the table. Who are you going to?
Are we doing location here? Is that what?
No, I'm asking you because
I picked Palace because of the
who's the
location, though.
But Mane's the manager. So if Mane's the manager at Brentford, where you going?
I think I'd still pick Palace, you know.
I don't think you would.
Oh, because you're trying to do the Mane Pep thing, yeah?
Yeah.
But Pep has been gone from Barcelona so long that Gavi was still in his dad's balls when he was there. Like, I don't think I don't think it's a thing where we got to worry about like him idolizing him and all that kind of stuff.
Nothing. You don't think Pep's post is still not at Barcelona somewhere now? You see how we touched the "This is Anfield" sign, bruv? They probably touched the Pep poster, bruv, before they go out to games. But he's loved by every Barca player, past and present, pretty much.
No, I know. I'm ramping. He's an absolute Barcelona legend. I know that.
And bro, I'm gonna be real. The pathway for Gavi at Man City when Bernardo Silva and Gundogan go is right there as well. Don't be surprised. And I hate to burst everyone's bubble. I'm gonna say 3 things that people aren't gonna like me for saying, but I can see happening. I'm not saying I'm an oracle, and I might absolutely be wrong. I see Gavi going to Man City if this Barcelona stuff don't get resolved. I see Bellingham at Man City, and I see Tyler Morton coming back and playing more of a role at Liverpool. Not to say we won't sign midfielders or a midfielder, but Morton comes back and plays more of a pivotal role next season.
Why you do it, John Crow?
Yeah,
I said you left, you're mad, you want mad, see me mad now.
Yeah.
Me mad now to blood clot.
Yeah.
Look at me now,
Yeah.
dirty gula.
And you know what? For anyone who might cuss me, be like, "Oh, Morton," I'm gonna be real with you. And this, you guys know me as well as anyone. I want 3 new midfielders. If Milner doesn't sign a new contract and Morton becomes that player that Milner is, I could live with that. Morton is very underrated as a player because we know what the deficiencies are at the moment. But Morton's doing well on loan at the moment. But I'll be honest, I can see Morton coming back.
Let's be honest. Morton doesn't have the man strength to be able to play the way we need him to play. We do play with a lot of power and you know what? That's why I'm going to be honest with you. Gavi would be absolutely perfect for the way we play. He's tenacious. He's good at he's good in the tackle. He's very good tactically. He listens to instructions. He don't have it. You aren't like henching him up. I know he's little, but he's not having it. Like, he's very strong on the ball. He'll throw himself into tackles. He would be perfect, bro. Perfect. If that scenario happens, even forget the Morton. I don't want to be shady towards Morton, but if that happens, then Bellingham and Gavi both go to Man City. Then I don't care. Every show we do, I'm asking where the fuck the investigation is, why they haven't been charged yet, and I'm waiting for them to be done, because I'm sorry, we can't have them cheat for 10, 15 years and then start going and doing up bits like that and then having midfields that can be the next generational midfield for like 10 years and all that. But we can't have this. Why are they being investigated? They shouldn't even be allowed to buy players. Never mind go and get the world's best 19-year-olds and then go on and have another 10 years of dominance. Nah, man.
I'm going to ask you a question, and shout out to a couple of people who've asked this question. Is Gavi a Klopp type player?
Yeah.
Based on,
I watched him very closely last season, and as I said, he's got he's very tenacious. He gets about the pitch. He's very good at following instructions. I think he even proved that for Spain as well, playing in a different kind of team, different system with different players, and he's still very effective. Follow what Luis Enrique wanted him to do. I'm not saying he's a perfect Klopp player, but I think that if you look at what we've got in our midfield now, and you look at what we're kind of missing, I think it is that player that can do that box to box, don't stop running, good on the ball, but you know, can also get rough. And I just think he's not the perfect Klopp player, but I definitely think he can play for Klopp and play in Klopp's system 100%.
I disagree. I rate Gavi highly. I don't think he's a Klopp type player, and I think this is part of the problem I have with the whole Klopp philosophy at the moment. I think he's too rigid in his mindset on what his type of player is, especially when it doesn't work. I know you could make the same argument with Pep that he just wants techie players, but when it boils down, techie usually wins over pace and power.
All right, so what can't Gavi do that Wijnaldum used to do just at a maturer level?
Most things drift.
He's got good ball retention. Even if it's not as good as Genie's, he's got good ball retention.
Not as good at tackling, not as strong on the ball.
Nobody would have thought Genie was a great tackler until he came here. You can learn him stuff. He's young, bruv. At least he knows how to get involved.
I'm not saying he
throws
can't.
himself about.
I'm not saying he can't.
He can tackle well enough to for a 19 or an 18-year-old.
But how many project players is Klopp gonna have though?
But we just have to accept now, bro, that the only way that Klopp's philosophy is going to work is if we've got young players with no mileage on them.
No, but it's not about young.
That's the only way it's really going to work, bro.
It's not about
young
the mileage.
With no mileage.
We already know that Harvey Elliott's the project boy. Carvalho, we don't know what's going on, but it doesn't seem like it. Bichetik's another project. Let's be real. Let's call it what it is. Bichetik's another project.
I don't think Gavi's a project, by the way, though. Even at that young age, I think he's already like on a Haaland thing where he's pretty much already a top G. Even though he's young, he's already a top G, bro.
I'm not saying he's not, but in a Klopp system, he's a project because he's not a Klopp type of player. He's not box to box like that. He's more of a controller type player who's got that dog in him, but we know what Klopp loves.
Cal, for Spain, he does that box to box thing, you know. He can do it, bruv.
He doesn't
bruv,
really.
He can't, bruv. If you look at the way they play, Gavi and Pedri both do the box to box thing while Busquets sits, bruv. Like they get about the pitch, bro. I'm telling you, but they're just techie with it, so you don't notice the hard work as much. Like I was watching Gavi closely during the World Cup, bruv. He's definitely got that dog in him, bruv. He can get back, throw a tackle in. I'm not saying he's amazing at it, but he's young. I remember if we got Caicedo, if we've got Mount, if we've got Thiago, we've got Henderson, if we've got other players that can do it playing in the free with him, he doesn't have to concentrate just on that. Bro, can Bellingham tackle?
Yeah.
Like, can he really though?
No, yeah, you can, bro. Bellingham plays box to box and he plays in a pivot, bro.
No, he's a better box to box player than Gavi, but I wouldn't necessarily say he's a great tackler though.
I'm not saying he's great, but he's a good tackler.
I don't know, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm
not saying he can't tackle. I'm just saying, is he?
I'm asking a genuine question here. Genuine question. And I want people to think about this logically rather than just dump on him. Getting Gavi now or getting Tielemans now, who gives you more for next season? Because I know people's first thing is going to be, what about the next 5 years? With all due respect, I don't really care about the next 5 years because if we don't get next season right, the next 5 years is going to be an absolute madness. So all I care about is next season, and then we go from there. I'm going to be real with you. I think Tielemans gives us more now than what Gavi does next season.
Nah, I disagree, bro. I disagree.
But you know what? 4 or 5 years, yeah, but
Yuri's free, right? Throw him on top then, bro. Get him and Gavi.
Pause.
If you want to do that, bro, you know what? That's probably the type of player that we might be looking at with the way our owners are so cheap.
Oh, it's not just our owners drift. I can't let you keep on doing this, bro. It's not just our owners.
It is, bro.
No, it's not.
No. I'm not talking about like the ability to be very selective and picky. That's Klopp. I know that. I can't not.
No, it's the sentimental stuff as well, bro.
No. But I think it's pretty obvious that coming up this year with Ox and Naby, Bobby, and a few people leaving, that Klopp will be buying players and bringing in players even without it being loyalty because there's nothing he can do. Their contract runs out and they're leaving and they have to be replaced. They're all senior players. Those 3 players alone have to be replaced, even if it's not position for position, like for like. Those 3 players are senior players who have to be replaced. So no matter whether it's for free or for cheap, or no matter who the player is, we need to be making free signings in the summer, and I'm pretty sure Klopp will. I don't think they'll all be good, but I think we will bring in 3 bodies because I can't imagine us losing 3 senior players and then we don't we don't bring in anybody to replace them. That would just if that happens, then we've
No,
really
but
got to think
I
about
think we'll get someone. I'd be shocked if we get more than 2 midfielders. I'd actually be kind of surprised if we got more than 1.
No, I mean squad. I mean just literally players for this team, whether their first team
Oh.
was a squad players. Because remember,
I-
Bobby's a striker. Like they have to be replaced in terms of body for body, though.
I don't think.
And if
Klopp's
Klopp
gonna see it like
doesn't, then I think he's starting to like lose the plot a bit.
that. Me personally, I think Klopp will see it as he has 5 attackers for 3 positions. So getting a Firmino replacement might not be imperative for him because he might have already in his mind think, I've got Gakpo, that's my Coutinho replacement already. I've got 5 for 3 positions.
Coutinho, yeah, you said it twice now, Cal.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
He's on my mind.
I know you love him. It's all
No,
right.
it's from the video he did, isn't it? And
then
then
you've been reminiscing. It's all right. You saw them
I have
videos.
still. I have.
It's all
Not
right.
even
It's
gonna
all
front.
right. You can love him again, bro. It's okay.
No. I'm not gonna go that
It's
far.
okay, bro.
It's not that far. I think he'll look at the midfield, and he'll know that Milner. Again, I think Milner will get a new contract, so it'll be Ox and Naby are the ones that are leaving. In his mind, I don't think he'll see it as we need. So if it's Ox and Naby leaving and Milner stays, we'll still have Fabinho, Milner, Hendo, Thiago, Bichetic, Curtis Jones, Harvey Elliott. Morton will be back. I think we only get 1 centre midfielder. And then for defence, as much as we're saying we want to see a centre back come in and all that, and Matip leave or Gomez leave or Gomez get moved to right back, I don't see us doing anything in the centre back department.
Well,
So
like
I think we get maybe
I'll
2
be
players
raging if
max.
that happens.
2 players, maybe a goalkeeper to replace Kelleher if he goes. But then again, they might just look within the squad again. I don't have that much faith in Klopp moving many players on. I've got to be real.
Look, I hear what you say. Do you know when I mean, you probably are right, and I genuinely do believe you're right. But what I do think is if we get 5th, I think Klopp, through pride and reality, may realize he's got to shake things up. If we do what we did in the no defender season, the 1920 season or the 2021 season, whatever it was, if we get 4th, then I think exactly what you said will happen, because we'll do that whole take it for granted. We still made it. We're still in the Champions League, yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. If we get 5th or lower, though, Cal, and we realize how much our level has dropped and how much we've fallen off, then I actually think maybe it might be the kick up the arse the entire club need, Pep and Klopp included, to be like, whoa, hold on a minute. We can't fall this far behind. Maybe we do actually have to change our ways a bit. We'll see.
I'll be honest. I actually think it'll be the opposite drift. If we don't get Champions League, remember, Klopp's going to want his first choice. Let's say, for example, Mason Mount's his first choice. And he says, all right, I want Mason Mount. And Mason turns around and goes, you're Europa, man. I'm going to stay with Chelsea. I think Klopp sits there and goes, well, I ain't settling for someone just for the sake of being in Europa. We'll battle for top 4 and we'll go from there.
I mean, I can't even say you're wrong. Other than I
I'll
don't
be
think
honest,
Mount would
bruv,
do that. I think
I
Mount
love
would
Klopp.
still come Liverpool in Europa, personally.
Bruv, I love Klopp. I'd love Klopp to be here for the foreseeable future. I'm just worried about him as a Liverpool manager at the moment. If I'm going to be completely transparent and honest, I'm worried about him. I need to see something from him that says I'm not being over sentimental and I'm treating this as a club and not like my child.
He ain't dumb. He'll do it.
Not saying he's dumb, but I feel like
I'm just saying he's not.
He's moving the Wenger way.
To do what a lot of people are worried that he's gonna do would mean he'd have to be dumb. He'd have to be dumb. I love Klopp, as you know, but I'll call it how it is, Cal. If he thinks that he can just bring in the odd player here or there and keep holding on to the players who clearly, have underachieved this season because a lot of them are regressing due to their age, mileage, etc., then he's just dumb. They're just dumb. And I believe he's way too good of a manager and way too intelligent of a man to go, oh, you know what? We'll be all right. Nah, we'll be all right. Yeah, nah, we'll be all right. Like, I just keep these guys around who clearly ain't got it anymore. Yeah, we'll be all right.
Well, Drift, let me ask you a question. The midfielders that have been a problem, you yourself have said you don't think they just turn rubbish overnight. You just think they're in bad form.
Although a lot of them do have to become squad players now, though.
But that's my point. If Klopp thinks like you and says they're just off form this season, he's not going to move them on, and we're not going to get replacements in for those.
But
players.
two are already moving on.
So players like Fabinho,
you replace the two that's moving on, Cal. I don't care if Fabinho's a bench player. I'm all right with that. As long as we get a Caicedo or a Rice or somebody else who becomes the first team DM.
But this is what I'm saying. I don't think we get more than one, though, because I think he's going to look at it and go, Tyler Morton takes Ox or Naby's minutes, which is very little anyway.
If he really does bring in Tyler Morton, yeah, and we've got Morton, Elliott, Basetic, Carvalho, all these young guys in the midfield for next season, yeah, the summertime's going to be very techie.
But he's not going to see it like that. He's going to still see it as Hendo, the new... I think we'll get one, but Hendo, the new centre midfielder, Thiago, Fabinho, they're the four main ones. And then Basetic has proven himself that this season he's been bloody good. So that's 5. He's still looking at Jones and Elliott, who in his mind are excellent players as well.
Yeah, he's got to give up on the Jones one. Even I have. I love Jones, but he's got to give up on that, man. He's got to give up on that.
I think the reason I'm starting to find peace with some of this is because I kind of figured what's going on out. Like unfortunately, I kind of see for what it is. But I'd love to sit here, brother. I'd love to sit here at the end of August and be proven wrong. I'd love to sit here and you go, Cal, you remember back in March when you said all this crazy stuff? We were only going to sign one midfielder and Morton was coming back. And we've got 3 centre midfielders of top quality. We've got a high quality centre back and we've got another forward in the Diaby mode. Bro, I'd love to sit here and go, Drifty, brother, I deserve a cooking, and Jamal brings out the receipts and Friday Kall-In showing Cal don't know his business or another bad tape from Cal. But, bro, I sit here right now in March, bro, telling you I am not optimistic for this summer. This is the least optimistic I've been going into a summer, and it should be the one I'm most optimistic about. And it's not because of the owners only. It's because of Klopp as well. And that hurts me to say it. But Klopp, for me, and the owners, they share 50% of the blame for this season and part of last season as well.
Again, like I say, you might be right. But I do believe that what Klopp did was what a lot of people probably did in terms of, we knew we needed to get a midfielder in. Don't get me wrong, we knew. But after having an unbelievable season and being the best team in the world last year, bar maybe Real Madrid, by almost completing the quadruple, I do believe that it was unprecedented for what's happened to have happened, and nobody could have foreseen it. Nobody could tell me the Nostradamus now and try and come and act like they knew. Nobody would have said Liverpool would have dropped off this much. And I think even Klopp himself probably is like really shocked at what's happened, and it is an eye opener. It probably will make him think in the summer, all right, I can't let that happen again. Because as I said again, he's not a stupid man, and there's no way he can watch a team do what they did and then go, nah, they'll be all right. Yes, a lot of them are in poor form and aren't just done players, but we've needed to be refreshed anyway. So, God's willing, Flacco, Hendo, these players can get back to their previous form, especially Flacco only being 29. We bring in the other, players to replace Ox, Naby, and the players who are leaving. And then, perfect scenario, right, these men have found their form again. And we're back. We've got these new guys in and we can go again. I can't believe Klopp is stupid enough to just look at this and go, yeah, let's go again. He can't be stupid enough to do that. I refuse to believe a manager as good as him will go.
He's not seeing it as that though, Drift, because he'll be seeing it as the new centre midfielder who comes in, and Morton means we are not just going again. We have, in his mind, refreshed the midfield a bit.
He can't believe Tyler Morton is the one.
No, but he wouldn't be the... No, but Drift, you're missing the point. Tyler's not coming back to be a starter, bro. Ox isn't a star. Ox right now is 8th choice midfielder.
But he wanted Ox to be a starter, remember? Ox isn't only a starter because of the way his injuries have gone.
But that was years ago. Right now, as things stand right now, Ox is 8th choice. Morton comes back, he'll be 8th choice.
I can't do that.
Naby right now is 5th choice, effectively. Whoever comes in will replace someone in the starting lineup, probably. I think you're right. I think it's going to be Mason Mount. And I think it'll be a starting lineup if everyone's fit of either Fabinho, Henderson, or Bichetic in the 6, Thiago on the left of the 3, and Mount on the right of the 3. That's just my opinion. People, we are going to open up the lines now. As always, guys, it'll be 3 minutes for you all. Please do try and stick to the 3 minutes because we want to try and be fair to everyone. So if we cut you off, please don't take it personally. But yeah, let's do this, people. Come join the conversation.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I know.
Please! No!
With all due respect, I know I've come across negative. I didn't intend for it to come across negative. I just wanted to just be truthful, innit? Or should I say my truth? I wanted to say my truth.
Let him say it. People in distress.
It's my truth, Drew. Trust me, I don't want it to be, bro. I don't want it to be that. But as I said, I'd absolutely love, bro, to. But what I'm saying, I'm not saying from a place of just fabrication. I'm saying based on history. Drift,
I'm never saying you're wrong, bro. I'm just upset, bro. I'm crying inside, bro. I can't do this shit, bro.
Like, bro, let's be real. If every time I came to your house, I ended up stealing something, bro, and then I said, "Yeah, Drift, can I pop round and chill for a couple of hours?" You're gonna be like, "Yeah, but you give me half an hour, and you're gonna clear all your stuff away, bro."
No, I'm never gonna lie. If you kept stealing, I'd invite
you wouldn't even let me back. You wouldn't let me back.
No, I'd invite you round to wrap you up, bro.
We say Charlie Murphy and Dave Chappelle, yeah.
Right, and the stealing, yeah. You know, like have you seen The Wash? You know when he calls him in and he's like, and he keeps rewinding the tape. He's like, stealing, stealing.
Yeah.
No, bro. I can't live in a world where this reality continues, man. I can't, bro.
Right, this is a really good question. Shout out to everyone in the comments as always. Please do hit the like button as well, guys. Over 500 of you in here. Please do hit the like button. What position do you think we need more? 6 or the 8?
8.
Yeah, I think I'd actually.
We need to get back to that midfield high press. We have.
You say that though, Drift. The reason why I'm finding it difficult to answer is because without Flacco, we've seen the system kind of dies in midfield. A fully fit and on form
Look
Flacco.
who's around him.
Say that again.
Look who's around him, Cal.
I know, but even if you replace, let's say you put Rodri in for Flacco right now, I think it improves the midfield by tenfold right now.
I don't. Obviously, he's having a much better season, but I don't think it does. I think Flacco would actually be okay if you had like a Bellingham and give me another like who you think is like a brilliant box-to-box midfielder right now.
Oh, Barella.
So to put you on the spot. Yeah, so if you had Barella and Bellingham playing in the 2-8s with Flacco, and Flacco didn't have to do anywhere near as much running, I think he'd be all right. I actually do think he'd be all right. I think Flacco gets caught out, but because he's having a bad season, and then on top of that, the other two players get bypassed so quickly and easily that you're already at him before he gets a chance to even think about what he's doing. So not only is he having a bad season, but he's getting no help in that midfield whatsoever, bro. If you put two real workhorses in that midfield with Flacco, I think he'd be fine. I mean, as long as he finds back a bit better.
I personally think we could fix midfield for 140 mil max.
Just midfield, though, because remember, we need a few other positions.
I know, but I'd have to sacrifice, innit? We're not going to get all of that.
Fair dues.
So, right, let's
How are people feeling about the Mason Mount thing as well? Just putting it out there before we bring in the thing. Has anyone come to the realization it's happening? How you feeling? Are you ready for it? What's going on? Let me know in the comments, people.
We've got no choice, innit?
I think he's gonna bang at Liverpool. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm a little bit excited about it, if I'm being that honest with you. Klopp gets hold of Mount. I'm a little bit excited. I can't lie. I'm a little bit excited. I feel
underwhelmed.
I know you would, Cal. I know you would.
Right.
When Mount bangs in like 12 goals for midfield next season, other people might see why I'm a bit optimistic.
Would he play?
We haven't had a midfielder who scores more than 5 goals a season for a while. In fact, Cal, you got the best memory. Was it maybe Genie 3 years ago? The last time we had a midfielder who scored more than 5 goals in a season?
Ox in 1920.
So 4 years ago. Fucking hell, that's mad, Cal. We haven't had a midfielder score more than 5 goals for 4 years.
You're really sitting there saying you'd be excited for Mason Mount over all the other. Bruv, I'll be honest, bruv. Milinkovic-Savic is head and shoulders above Mount, for example.
I don't think he does better in our system than Mount.
Brother, Milinkovic-Savic in our system does a madness. Goal scoring and creatively, you're doing madness. Over Mount.
Remember, I'm not saying I want Mount to be the only player we buy.
Sorry, man, I had to jump in on this one. I was gonna wait. I just heard the conversation of Mount and flipping Milinkovic-Savic. I'm not gonna pick a side, but I think it's quite clear.
Well, you've got to say who
Mount.
Now. Say again.
Yeah, but people must know.
He's saying Mount. It's obvious, bruv. I know. That's what I'm saying, bruv.
Nah, bro, I'll be honest. Milinkovic-Savic over Mount. Come on, bro.
I'm not talking about as a footballer. I'm talking about to adapt to Klopp's system and be better for Liverpool.
Bro, if Milinkovic-Savic was...
Guys, you just said you wanted a midfielder who scores goals, right?
Yeah.
I swear Milinkovic had a really poor year last year.
Bro, Milinkovic-Savic, I'll be honest with you. If you put him next to, say, I don't know, 2 runners, he does bits. And he's a goal scorer, bro. No, Milinkovic-Savic...
He's a good player. No, he's a good player. I'm not saying
he's very good.
Technically and whatever, he's better than Mount. I know all that. But I'm talking about what will fit the system. I'm talking about who's already got Prem experience.
No, but Milinkovic-Savic...
Look.
You can play the system. I think what it is, though, you're thinking like, dare I say, you're thinking Mount goes into that kind of Henderson.
Between the two guys, I'm not going to lie, it's not even close.
I know it's not.
He's way better as a footballer.
Yeah. I get this point. He's trying to
Thiago's better than everybody we can talk about. Has he quite fit into the way Klopp wants to play, though? Not really.
But that's a Klopp problem then, Drift.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is I don't think Milinkovic would fit in the way Mount would. I think Mount would be a much more...
No, to be fair, Thiago has adapted. But last season, Thiago, we would have said was one of our...
adapted. He's adapted.
But there's no...
But you know we're not using him correctly, though, right?
There's no
if everyone's going to be honest, we're not fully using Thiago
There's no
correctly.
evidence to say that Mount is going to fit in a Klopp system. He barely plays midfield.
Nah, he played midfield a lot in his best season for Chelsea under Lampard, Cal. He did. Under Lampard, he played a lot in midfield, bro. He did. Look, I'm telling you guys, we got to get used to the idea as well. Remember, this is based on the fact that I can tell you lot categorically. I can't tell you where I'm getting my sources from. Mason Mount will be a Liverpool player next season. So get your head around it and start getting used to it. You feel me?
What was his best season, Drew?
Statistically, I think it was actually the season Chelsea won the Champions League. I think he got 27 goals and assists that year.
And how many years ago was
under
that?
Tuchel. That was only 2 years ago.
Only.
But he's only a 23, 24-year-old player. Like 2 years ago ain't long when you're that young. If he was like 30, then 2 years ago would be a lot. But he's like mid-20s, early 20s.
No, do you know what it is, though? Do you know what it is? As much as I think Mount is a good player, yeah, I think he's good, yeah, Drift. I just don't think he's a signing where we should all be sitting there going, you know what? He's the guy. Because I think he's good. Like I said, I'll take him at Liverpool. But I just don't think he's like there's nothing to get excited about. Like, because I heard you say you say you're getting excited or something that Mount potentially.
Yeah. I know he's coming to Liverpool, and I'm happy about it.
Sorry,
It
let me
better
ask,
not be the only player.
who's better
we
at
buy.
tackling? Who's better at tackling, Mount or Milinkovic Savic?
Savage,
Who's got a better shot?
Mount.
Behave, Drifty, behave, bruv. Behave. No, stop this now. Behave, bruv. Mount's got a better shot than Savage.
You lot will see.
Oh, Drift, don't do this.
We got to start the cap, though.
Drift, come on, bruv. You can't believe that.
He don't believe it. He's smiling. He don't believe it. He knows he don't believe it.
Who's more creative? Milinkovic Savic. Who's stronger on the ball? Milinkovic Savic.
Hey, Drift looks like Woodley in the press conference when he was about to fight Colby.
Who's got better passing? Milinkovic Savic.
Man didn't believe nothing. He didn't believe nothing. Man said my ribs. Nah, bro.
All right, let's
get it. Mason Mount. Come on.
I get what the thing is. I understand the whole. I think he'll be better than what we have. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's what I've always said. That
much, Matt.
Cal, I said this about 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago. I said if we get Mason Mount and he was to come on instead of a Curtis Jones, I said I'm happy. People can quote me. I said that, bro. For Curtis Jones.
All right, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you, look. All jokes aside.
Rotational piece. Come on.
All jokes aside, absolutely no cap. Let's just get real for a second because I know people are like flirting like with the idea of whether I'm trolling or not. I'm trolling to a degree on some of the things I've said, but I'm not trolling at all. Mason Mount scores more goals in Liverpool's midfield than Savage. And I'm not trolling. If we bought both players, Mason Mount ends the season with more goals than Savage. And I personally think it's not a bad thing to have a midfielder that will start chipping in, considering we barely ever get goals from midfield. That's my opinion. If you lot disagree, that's fine. I reckon Mason Mount gets double figures in all comps, easy in a Klopp team, personally. But if you lot think that's wrong, fair enough.
In the Prem or overall?
No, in all competitions, I think he easily gets double figures.
I think Savage could do the same as well. Savage is also an aerial threat as well.
I personally don't. But
he's 6 foot something as well, Savage, isn't it? Yeah. You got the height as well. Very physical player as well. But technically,
and plus, Milinkovic Savic is going to cost double Mount, considering Mount's only got a year left on his
age.
If I'm not mistaken, his age, and I think he's going into the last year of his contract.
Yeah.
Name me.
Well, how old is he now, Savage?
About
28. I think. 28, 29.
Even more, we don't need him then, man. He's already got 10 years of mileage on him.
Yeah, but bruv, if we're losing Ox and Naby, bruv, take out.
You come into a Klopp team, you gotta be fresh, man.
No,
all right, hold on. I got a question. Name me a standout quality Mount's got.
Finishing
is a standout quality. Matt, help me out here, bro. Stop looking down on the ground, Matt. Help me out here, bro.
What do you mean? I'm looking at my background. What are you talking about? I'm making sure everything's aligned up. What do you mean?
You don't think Mount is a good goal scorer?
Nah,
you're telling me. Hold on, his standout quality is finishing.
Nah, his standout quality. I'll be honest with you.
Or goal scoring, then. Don't call it finishing, but goal scoring.
Even his IQ's very good.
Yeah, he's very good at following.
Because remember that all jokes aside, no cap. Remember I said it. I know you're gonna laugh, but he's very good at finding space. And I know you're thinking finding space. This is what we're doing here. I'm talking like between the lines, Cal. Honestly, big man thing between the lines, bro.
I also think he's very good at pressing as well.
And not only that, I'd actually say he's very progressive he's pretty progressive with the ball as well. Ball progressive.
Yeah, very forward.
Because I'll be honest, Cal, if you put him in our
passing and stuff.
If you put him in our team now, do you think Mason Mount could drive with the ball? Do you think he could drive with it, Cal? Honestly, be honest. He probably couldn't beat one man, maybe. Not skill him up, but drop a shoulder because he's got that little bit of acceleration. He can take on people, innit? Yeah. But I'm not saying he's the savior, you know.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Like I said, I'm not getting gassed about it though, or not. I know just not getting gassed, but just like we have to get used to it. And if he does come to Liverpool, man will support him. I think he'll be good. It's just that you just don't want him to be like the marquee signing, so to speak. And like I don't know, because I can see happening if I'm being honest, guys. Mason Mount and Matthias Nunes and someone else. So we'll get 2 midfielders, and those will be the 2 midfielders that we get.
All right, guys, I'm going to be completely honest with you, lot.
Because Milner's re-signing.
No, listen to this. Oh, hear me out, Cal. Hear me out. Try to not beat me up after I say this, yeah?
I'm trying so hard to remain positive, Drift, but you're breaking me down.
I'm trying to give you more.
Remember when
positivity,
TJ Dillashaw beat Barrow the first time, brother? And round by round, you just saw him getting beat up, and you're like, "Oh, ref might just step in." That's how I feel right now, brother. I'm looking at the ref, and I'm looking at my corner, saying, "Oh, and none of you throwing in the towel. Oh, referee, you're not going to step in here because you're hitting me with combos I can't react to, bro."
Okay, but this isn't gonna be a combo. I'm gonna let you hit me now. Yeah. Mason Mount. This is his overall Chelsea career stats. Yeah. Not like season by season or breakdown. This is just his Chelsea stats overall. Yeah. He's played 320 games for Chelsea. Yeah. And he's got 127 GA. That is a goal or an assist every other game. He just turned 24 in January. He just turned 24. Guys, 65 goals and 62 assists in 320 Chelsea appearances is good. It is actually really good. Like, if you deep for a second how shit Chelsea have been for a large portion of the time he's been there as well. Remember, they've only really been good 1 year under Tuchel. The Tuchel second year and then the Lampard years, like, what were they really doing? I actually think that is actually very good. So Matt, what do you think? 65 goals and 62 assists.
Two things I rebuttal with that. Sorry, Matt, to cut you. 300 games in 4 years. Do you not think the legs could be in problems?
No, not at his age. He's only 24. Not at 24. Not at 24.
Bro, Flacco's 29, brother, and we've seen what's going on there.
Yeah. We'll rinse Mason Mount for 3 years. That's fine. We get him for cheap. We rinse him for 3 years, and then we're good, innit?
Second one I've got to ask. Can you name me 3 standout Mason Mount performances? I'll let you obviously think about that.
One of them was against us. He absolutely battered us up during COVID year.
He didn't bad us up. He had a good game. He didn't bad us up. And then my third point is...
I don't watch Chelsea like that, by the way, Cal.
When you break down his stats, we talk about creativity and stuff. And look, I know first thing people say is, oh, but Trent and Robbo get assists from corners as well. How many of those assists come from open play? And how many of those assists come from him playing in midfield?
Well, there you go. That's one of the reasons why Klopp would love him. He's a flexible player that can play in different
positions.
I don't
want flexibility, brother. If I want to watch flexibility, I'll watch gymnastics, brother. I don't want flexibility. I want a centre midfielder now, bro. I don't want a man who comes in and Klopp goes, oh, I can play him right back, centre midfield on the left. I can play him in the 6. I can play him left wing. Bro, I don't want that, bro. I'm sick of flexibility now. But I want a man who says, I'm a centre midfielder, Jurgen. Don't put me over there.
I hear that, but
that's sick of it, bro.
That's still a big part of today's game. I know what you're saying. Obviously, everybody wants...
We got beer in them, man, bro.
No, I know. No. I'm not disagreeing with you. The problem is,
more flexibility than elastic band, bro. Like
our manager does like tactical flexibility with some players, though. He does, innit? He does.
No, that's fine, man. But, bro, do you think Pep goes to Rodri and goes, you see your the way you play, I might try you in the 10. No, he doesn't. He says you're a 6 and you're going to be my 6. And in an emergency, you're going to play as a centre back.
Bro, I'm not disagreeing with you.
You think he goes to Haaland? Haaland, what I want you to do this week, I want you to hang out on the right wing and I want you to make space so that Foden goes into the middle, but you stick on the right. No. You can have man who are flexible, bro. We've got bare of them in the squad. We've got bare man who are flexible, but I want a centre midfielder to come in and say, no, Jurgen, I'm a CM, play me centre midfield so you can get the best out of me so I can give the best to the team. Mason Mount's not even a centre midfielder. At Derby, he didn't play centre midfield. At Chelsea, barely played centre midfield. What is he?
Lampard's first season.
Lampard ain't
He
here
played
now,
in
bruv.
midfield.
Lampard's running Everton to the ground, bruv. They're
I'm
getting
just
investigated
saying.
because of Lampard and all them, man, bruv.
All right, guys. Let me just give you the Milinkovic-Savic stats just to work out, because that's the basis you were going on, right? He's 4 years older than Mason Mount, and his GA is 73 goals and 61 assists in 370 games. So first of all, what I've got to ask myself is, why is he 4 years older and he's only played 40 more games?
Ask
Is he
yourself how
injury
many
prone?
times he's been one of the players of the season.
Is he injury prone? I just want to ask a question for. He's 4 years older and he's only played 40 games more. Is he injury prone?
Is Lazio as good a team as Chelsea?
No, they're not.
Have Lazio had the quality around Milinkovic-Savic that Chelsea?
Well,
have
why
had
has he
around
only
Mason
played
Mount?
370 games and he's 28 years old? That's quite worrying, is it not?
Because he's not playing European games, bruv.
No, but is he also injury prone though? Is he an injury prone player? Or...
What, bruv?
No,
Mason
no,
Mount's
no,
in
but he's
Champions
not
League
really
or
in
Europa
Europe, though,
every
innit?
season.
Yeah,
Lazio won.
Lazio aren't doing
I'm just gonna say he's got one less assist,
not consistently anyway.
and he's only got 8 more goals in 4 extra seasons. Now I get it, Cal. He's playing in less competitions, but I'm not gonna lie. I think that kind of does show that Mount is a better goal scorer than him for midfield.
No, bruv, just because one player's got more goals, that doesn't make them a better goal scorer. Bamford's outscored a bag of people in that season where he had a good season. He wasn't better than
No,
them.
but that's a one-off though, Cal. This is consistent across their career. We're looking at their whole career. We're talking about consistent across their whole career. He's only got 8 more goals than Mount across his whole career, and he's 4 years older.
In a different league, around different players, bruv. Not in a
It's an
dominant
easier
team.
league, if we're being honest.
Yeah, but he's not in an easier team. Bruv, if you've all right, so you reckon if Mason Mount was at Lazio, he'd be doing up those sort of stats as Milinkovic-Savic?
He wouldn't be.
Probably.
Never.
And to be fair, Milinkovic-Savic is averaging about 7-8 goals a season. Because if you look at it now, I'm seeing 7, 14, 7, 8, 8, 11, and then obviously 6 this season. So he averages at least around about 8 a season. Mount, I don't know what Mount's rough averages. I ain't even looked at it. But
This year, Mount's been quite poor, but last year he was really good.
No,
So
last year was good. But what about the years before that? Because Milinkovic-Savic span is like over a good 8 years, though. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's consistency. He's always consistent. I don't know if Mount is, but again, they play different positions as well, though.
Yeah, they do. They
So
do.
I don't know.
I hear that. Yo, welcome to Liverpool chat. Mason Mount coming in the summer. Big up to everyone. What we saying? Let's keep it pushing.
If you seem too happy about this Mason Mount thing, I can't even even though I think he's good, but bro,
have you heard about the 5 stages of grief?
Bro,
You know when you get to the acceptance stage.
I hear that.
I'm not gonna lie. Up until today, Drift, I thought I was at the acceptance. I'm not. I thought I was
ready.
But no,
You're not ready.
You've not even meant to, but you triggered me this evening, bro. And you've not even meant to trigger me. That's how I'm not at that stage yet. I'm actually not.
Matt, before we bring in the
breathing.
people, I'm not going to spend too long on this. Matt, this is how we fix our midfield. This is how we fix our team with 160
Listen to
to
this one,
180 mil.
180 mil.
Between 160 to 180.
Listen to this one, Matt. Let me put my feet up so you can feel what I've been going before you.
Mason Mount for 40 mil.
Yeah.
Caicedo for 60 mil. Garvidal for 60 to 70 mil. And Gavi on a free. His contract's running out of Barcelona. They're fucked. Talk to me. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that?
I was first of all, I'd say to you, what realm are we in? Because we can't be in the same realm, fam. What you just said there, first of all, the budget is crazy. Secondly,
What, 160 mil, bruv? That's not a crazy
are just
budget.
about spending 60.
No, but we're going on the premise that these men aren't pussy-holes and they realise
right,
that they have to do something.
Let's go in. All right, no, but all jokes aside, you're basically saying let's go into an alternate universe and say the man them are just going. What you're saying, 160 flat. They're giving Klopp 160 to 180.
No. Like, if we bought in Garvidal, they would sell Gomez so they'd get money back.
Okay.
All the wages that are going to be taken off the wage bill with Bobby, Naby, Ox, all the guys that are going to be leaving. Remember, the wage bill is going to come down dramatically as well. And I reckon there will be maybe the odd other player that might go, even if it's players that we don't want them to go, but they're going to be like, look, I want game time now. I'm not happy with this. I want to leave. Whatever. like Nat Phillips, people like that we'll still get a fee for these players, 10, 15 mil, whatever. Do you know what I mean? So maybe we'll recoup maybe 50 mil of that 160 mil by a few players leaving.
Before you answer, Matt, Drift, what bid did Chelsea put in for Caicedo in January that got rejected?
Rumor has it that he signed a new contract that has a release clause in it now. That's 60 million.
Apparently, it doesn't have a release clause.
If that's true, then fair. But I heard that there's a release clause of 60 mil in the new contract that he signed. If it's not true, then fair enough. But that's what I read.
70 M's they bid and it got rejected.
They got rejected.
Plus, you got to remember, it was in the middle of the season where they realized that they could actually maybe achieve European football. I think talking to Brighton in the summer will be totally different to talking.
So it was
January.
Arsenal. It was Arsenal, the one that made the bid, not Chelsea. Remember
Yeah, but you got to remember, talking to them in January when they know that they might be able to make European football for the first time, I think in their history. I don't think Brighton have ever been in Europe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it would have been the first time that they've actually made Europe in their history. I can understand why they might walk away from money while they might be able to make Europe for the first time in their history. Talk to them in the summer. It's a totally different scenario, though.
70 mil minimum for Caicedo in the summer. Remember, I told you that.
All right, well, then just add an extra 10 mil to Caicedo. I said 60, just add another 10 mil.
But what did you say for Mount? 40?
50 for Mount. 50 for Mount minimum.
Mount's only got 1 year left on his contract, Matt. So and he wants to leave.
So did Sterling.
No. But you got to remember, Mason Mount is now surplus to requirements. What we need to do is take advantage of the fact that Chelsea now have so many players in their squad. They're actually actively trying to get rid of players, and that will make it easier to get some of their players.
Honestly,
man before they sell Mount,
because we're rivals.
No, Mount wants to go, Cal. He's changed his agent to make sure he can get his move. He's actually actively wants to leave.
Has he changed his agent to get the deal he wants to get?
But he's only on 80 grand a week. It's not going to be hard to get him. 80 grand a week is easy to match.
They offer him 200.
Wait. You think he's
because he don't want to be there anymore, Chelsea. He doesn't want to be at Chelsea anymore.
You think he's going to come Liverpool and sit on 80 grand a week?
No. I think we can get him for about 140, 150.
He wants 200, bro.
No, he doesn't want to stay at Chelsea. That's why I rejected the money.
No. Just because you asked for 200 at your club doesn't mean. But what I will say is we got to be realistic. If you're asking for 200, you turn it down, even if you don't want to be there. I still think Mount wants to be, acknowledged as still a big time player. So
150 is big time, man. That's a lot.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. I reckon if Mason Mount signs for Liverpool, it's going to be about 170. I'm not joking. I'll be quite hefty.
I'll be very surprised if he gets that much. And even if he does get that much.
He's a Chelsea boy who's rejected 200 or like 180 from them.
No, but he doesn't want to be there. He's seen the direction of the club and he's not wanted, Cal.
If they paid him what he wanted, he'd sign for Chelsea tomorrow.
No, I actually don't think he would. I think he's realised that his time's ran out at Chelsea. You remember, if Lampard never went back to Chelsea, Mount wouldn't have even got a chance at Chelsea, He's not stupid as a player. Like, I think he even knows that himself. Mason Mount don't get a chance at Chelsea if Lampard isn't the manager at that time. Tammy Abraham was the one who realised and got out real quick when he realised, I'm only playing here because of Lampard. If Lampard ain't here, I'm not going to get played. Mason Mount's a smart guy. He knows the same thing. Lampard is the only reason why he was given an opportunity at Chelsea. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been. Look, I think we could get Mount for 150.
But what I'm saying is, I think it goes. Everything you said, I think goes up. So Caicedo goes up in price. Mount goes up, and you said who the other ones? You said
Caicedo, Garvado.
Jeez, bro. I'm not gonna lie,
bro. There was at least 80.
Yeah, but
like I said, 160 to 180, Cal. So you can flex with it as much as you
want.
We're talking about a Liverpool fan as well. So if we want him, we should be able to get him.
But you just increased Mason by 10, you've increased Caicedo by 10, and you've now increased Guardiola by 20
mil. I still say 40 mil for Mason. I don't think we'd have to pay more than that.
I think we pay close to 50.
Chelsea have got books that they have to make sure they get with their financial play, man.
Books don't need to be balanced anymore, bro.
No, they do, man. They do. They've got a 35-man squad,
Chelsea have
got to get rid of 10 players.
Chelsea have players you don't even hurt. Chelsea have players you don't even heard of.
They can't just have 10 man floating around, bro.
Why can't they? But they do it all the time.
No, Cal, they can't just have 10 man floating around. They've got to get rid of 10 players. They have to get rid of 10
But they'll
players.
probably sell someone from the youth academy for
That's what
80 mil that we've never
bro,
heard about, bro.
Bro, they will sell players you don't know about for like 15
No,
mil.
no, I'm talking about senior players, you man. I'm not talking about they need money. They don't need money, but they have 35 senior players. They can only register 25.
They loan them
have
out. You
to
don't know
get
about
rid
Chelsea.
of- Mason Mount ain't no bad up. He's not gonna be like, oh, I'll let you lot loan me
Jeff,
out.
what
or
I'm saying
whatever.
is he won't be
Come on,
short of
guys.
suitors. So therefore, whoever pays the most, Chelsea I think will accept.
No one else wants Mount apart from Liverpool. Mason Mount will be a Liverpool player, you man. You don't think Mason Mount is going to be
Drift
a
is
Liverpool
on this
player?
Mount thing, you know. I wasn't.
No,
I
I just know the
I didn't
reality,
think-
and
I'm
I'm
not ready
trying to
for
get
this.
everybody to come to the realization that we have to accept it. Mason Mount for the 2023-2024 season onwards will be a Liverpool player. I'm just trying to give you lot the in. Come join me on the train of acceptance.
How many players do you say they need to get rid of to Rift? About 10, you're saying, yeah?
They need to get rid of 10 senior players, bro.
All right. One of the goalkeepers will go, maybe both. So I'm going to say one for now. Azpilicueta will go. Kante's going. Gallagher will probably go. Dennis
Didn't
Sakara will
Azpilicueta
probably
get a
go.
new contract?
Who, sorry?
Azpilicueta, I think he got a new
Mason
contract. didn't he?
Mount, you know.
Who else we got? So that's 5. Aubameyang's gone. Pulisic's gone. That's 7. Broha probably gone. Ziyech 8.
You do realize players
João
like
Felix.
Pulisic, bro. No, they're signing João Felix on a permanent. They're working very
Loftus
hard
Cheek,
to keep.
bruv. They might not have to sell Mason Mount at all, bro. They might let his contract run.
No,
down,
but
bruv.
he wants to go, guys. On top of them
Whether
needing
he
players
wants to
out,
go or not, bro.
he
It's not
wants
his
to
decision
go, bruv.
ultimately. Chelsea, bro, he might not. He might want to go, but Chelsea might say, "Sit yourself down, bro. You ain't going anywhere."
No. I
Kovacic
don't
as
think-
well. Chelsea will be
They're
absolutely
not,
fine,
they're
bro.
not selling Kovacic. They're not selling him. Look, I'm just saying, guys. Remember, like Nkunku's coming in as well, so that's another
Drift.
first team. So they might need to get rid of someone else.
Just read us on the screen, bro.
All right, CFC Blue. Chelsea would love to extend Mason Mount, and they are working on extending the deal. Mount wants to stay, but under his conditions, says Fabrizio. Exactly, but they're not willing to give him his conditions. That's the point I'm making, guys. Chelsea aren't willing to match his... All right, CFC, let me know, bro. How do you feel about how good of a signing he would be for Liverpool? And let's bring in the callers. Let's let CFC see what he's saying. And do you want to keep him? I want to know if you want to keep him.
All right. Let's bring the first caller. John, welcome to the show, brother. It's been a minute.
I don't know where to start, man.
You know, I can see John doing this in the background.
You know,
John's stressed hearing that name, Mount, you know, stressed.
wait, just quick question, Drift. Like, do you think Mason Mount is the guy? Is that what you think?
I think it
doesn't matter what you think. I just had to get that off. Yeah, no, it's been a minute, guys.
I'll let you have that one.
It's been a minute, John. It's been a
I
minute.
hope you guys are
Bless?
good, man.
Yeah.
all
Nah,
good, all
good,
good.
bro. Good, bro.
But yeah, this is the level we're at now since I last came on the show.
It's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Mad, bro.
honestly don't even know where to start because I kept up with the show the other day when you were talking about Bellingham and all this, and to be honest with you, it's just laughable at this point. Like even just the Mount, the Mason Mount deal. I think he will be a Liverpool player. I think the deal's done already. Unfortunately.
Welcome on board, mate.
I'm on board, mate. I'm on board. Don't do it. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Welcome on board, mate.
I don't want to. But anyways,
Rhymes with Mount. We gotta get a song now. Like,
no, at this point it'll be a diss track to Mount. I do not want any. You know what it is, yeah? Is this what we're on? Like we're taking leftover food from Chelsea. Is that what? That's the level we're at. Like
He ain't leftovers. He's not leftovers. I disagree. He's leftovers. He just doesn't want to be there anymore.
I don't know. Well, I just know that he's not the adequate level to where we need to be. And even just touching on the midfield situation as well, it's like I think it's vitally important for Klopp to actually get players who suit his system. Because I think I just feel like, because I heard you mention about Gavi as well, which I think he's a terrific player, but I just don't think he's a Klopp player. I think he's more of a Pep Guardiola player. Like I think we have to come to terms with like Klopp doesn't like Techman at all. Like you can see what you like. Look at Carvalho. Now I genuinely can't see Carvalho having a future at Liverpool anymore. And if Carvalho is real, I think the best way to save his career if he moves somewhere else on a permanent, somewhere where they play his type of football. Do you know what I'm saying? Because what the midfield of Klopp requires is an engine. It's like hard work, like proper engine. Do you know what I'm saying? And Carvalho does not fit that bill unless he's playing left wing, which is not his position. Which Klopp always has a tendency to play players out of their natural position, which is annoying at this point. Like
you lot are dirty, you know.
And again, it's like my stance has not changed on Klopp since I last been on the show. Like, I still want him out. Like, I just feel like
what?
Yeah,
100%. Man slapped the tea on the table.
Just to hit me with a stone cold. He said, "What?
Put me on blast, man. I didn't say it."
Nah, John. Nah, bro. Nah. Bro, I like you, you know, bro. Like, bro.
You're my guy, but he's giving you every single reason week in, week out as to why he shouldn't be Liverpool manager.
There was definitely no coastal on that table, was there?
Yeah. Man left bare condensation on my glass table there.
I just heard straight Pinewood, bro.
Nah.
I'll tell you what, Drift, if you want to see Gavi, if you want to get the best out of Gavi at Liverpool, Klopp can't be Liverpool manager. If you want to see the best out of Gavi,
what is happening here?
Was it gone? No.
I thought gone, you know.
That's 2 strikes, John. You know.
Hey, I'm ready to go for the hat trick. I'm just here to. I'm here to.
This won't be a Robbie Fowler hat trick, you know, bro. This will be like an own goal hat trick, bro. Who's ever scored an own goal hat trick?
Hey, Drift, in your own words, I'm just keeping that $150. You know what I mean,
Nah, what am
honestly, I'm just keeping $150.
Head movement, Drift.
I tell you what, like I feel like the type of midfielders. If Klopp wants to keep his job in terms of like getting midfield right, he just needs to get players that suit the system. Like players like, I'm just naming names by the way, like Amrabat. Like you want a real fighter in that midfield, someone who could get around, or even possibly
over Mount. Would you take Amrabat over Mount?
100%. That's just that. You're
in the damn towel.
You just hit the post, bro. You nearly scored the 3rd own goal, bro.
I'm waiting for that mic drop.
Drift. Like there's actually so many better midfielders than Mount out here. Like Mount is bottom barrel. Like did he even start for England in the World Cup?
No. Hendo got more time than Mount.
No. We're not going to do the Gav Southgate England thing.
Listen, Mr. Armband man got more time than Mount for England, mate. Like,
John, bruv, I love you, you know, bruv.
And Mr. Armband man is another guy that needs to get out. He needs to leave.
Bruv, now man shading the captain.
Hey, has to be said, man. It has to be said.
I tell you what I'm gonna do.
These are harsh truths.
I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go and get a drink. I'm gonna take a time out. I can't take this shit.
Do what you need to do.
But I'm walking away from the situation.
Man said that's it.
He's had enough. Honestly, like, I don't know what you guys think now. Honestly, that's just my.
We're gonna chop that up now, bro. We're gonna
Man
chop
said
it
they
up
can
now.
only be paid.
Yeah, but
Shout out
guys,
to Mandalorian
Right,
fans.
but bro, don't leave it too long, man. We missed you, man.
Nah, I missed you
Trust
guys.
me, it's been a minute, bro.
It's been a minute, but I'm always tuning into the show. Like,
You was just waiting. You was just cooking in the background, innit? All them weeks, just cooking up. Cooking.
cooking up, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna let you get on though. So
Big up, bro.
much
Big
love
up,
as
bro.
always.
Yeah, love as always, brother. Take
Big
care,
up, big
bro.
up.
Big up, brother.
Jeez.
Bro, like, I'll be
No
honest.
mercy.
Bro, I'll be
John
honest.
came in
Like,
and said, I got no mercy for no
I
one.
don't agree, obviously, with the Klopp thing.
Klopp
I don't
out, yeah,
agree
yeah.
with it. But I do agree with in terms of like you see certain players, like you see, like you see how sometimes we want like real techie players, yeah. I'm not saying that they can't work under Jurgen Klopp, but you know, what we've seen so far, Cal, he don't really go for that type of player. And when he does, because you'd say it's Thiago's the only real techie one. Look what's happened to Thiago, and I guess some people will say we've only seen glimpses of the best Thiago in it. We ain't seen it on a consistent basis. Because I've always said this as well, Cal. You know, Thiago at Man City. Oh my god, I don't even think he'd have half of the injury problems he has now at
Of course
Liverpool.
he wouldn't, bro, because he'd only play the big games. He'd only play Champions League and then top 6 games. That's it.
But not only that, bro, he won't have to do shuttle runs at 11
No,
o'clock
he wouldn't, bro.
at night.
He wouldn't.
So
And said
I
at night.
get
Did you
it.
say 11 o'clock at night?
Yeah, at night, bro. Imagine Klopp on the blower. Thiago, how you feeling? Yes,
I
boss.
just clocked what you said.
Thiago, Klopp's like, you feeling better? And Thiago's like, yeah. Like,
That was an
Thiago, what are you
underhanded
doing right
one.
now? Like, Thiago, what are you doing right now? Just chilling at home. Shuttle runs. Make sure you can get it for tomorrow. You know them ones. You know Klopp is a madman when it comes to these things, you know.
It's true. I don't agree with Klopp out, but
No,
at the
do I.
same time, I don't sit here and say anyone who says Klopp out is crazy anymore. I can't, based on what he's
Bro,
done. I can't.
I agree with you.
They're
See,
not
back
crazy for saying it.
couple months ago.
They've got validity to saying it, and they've got stuff to back it
course.
up. So
A couple months ago, we used to sit here and get really annoyed that people used to say Klopp out, yeah. Now I can't get mad and I can't get angry. You know why? Because the people that are saying Klopp out, I understand it. I might not agree with it, but I understand. So yeah.
but I agree with John in the sense of there's so many more better midfielders out there than Mason.
There is, I can't lie.
I did say the other day I could name 30. I think I could still. Maybe not all 30 are attainable, but
Yeah.
I can easily name 30 centre midfielders better than him. And
The
I think
thing is,
that of a Liverpool team.
let's say we went fully Brexit, yeah, and we got Bellingham, Rice, and Mount. Do you know I'd be happy with that?
Do you know that I can live with, man?
And
in fact, I'd be over the moon with Bellingham and Rice. And
yeah,
Mount,
and don't
I'd
get
be all
twisted.
right with.
Yeah, and don't get twisted. We're missing a bit of seasoning. Let's keep it a buck in it. That is literally like as great as all those players are. We need that little bit of seasoning. So that's why like you need that continental midfielder. Let's go in there, something. You know, bring a bit of spice to it. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, worst case scenario. Let's say it was my about to mix up the names. Rice, Mount, and Bellingham. I'm cool with that, bro. Can't even lie.
Yeah. Fair dudes. Right, let's get the next caller in.
Indeed.
Drew, evening, bro.
What's going on, Drew?
All right, lads. All right.
Not too bad, brother.
What's going on, bro?
How are you, man?
Listen, the slander. Jesus, drift. Oh, wow, the disrespect to my guy Savage. Oh, I can't. I couldn't. I was dying in the background. I was dying. And you know what? You man forgot that, you know, he's left-footed as well, both foot.
Yes.
Well, he's two-footed. Yeah, Savage is two-footed, bro. Pretty much two-footed.
Two-footed, composed. He's the type of player that I think Klopp needs, because I feel like it's kind of what Kall-In was saying, that you see someone like Savage, yeah, no matter who he plays under, you can't tell him what to do. He's gonna do what he, like, as in, like, he's gonna be like, no, I'm playing my position. I'm not doing box to box. I'm not doing this. I'm not, like, he's gonna do his thing. And I think a lot of Liverpool players, they don't have that type of authority in them to be like, no, I'm doing my thing. A lot of Liverpool players just do really what they're kind of told. It's just, yeah, okay, cool. Can you do box to box? Can you play on the left wing for me? Can you play on the right wing for me on a Tuesday? Can you play centre back on a Wednesday? And they just do what do you know what I mean? They just do what they're told. But yeah,
just quick cut you. Do you mean like Thiago? Because I have to arguably say Thiago is probably the only one to a degree that kind of just does his thing. He's, even though he does press because he has to play for Liverpool.
Yeah.
He feels I'm dictating this game. I'm not hoofing the ball out. I don't care if we're under pressure. I'm gonna try to keep us ticking over. Do you mean like that? Like he was
No, I just think in terms of positioning, like I don't think you're gonna
Okay.
get a Savage and then you're gonna turn him into I don't know, like whatever other
a
position.
DM or something. Like
Yeah, like he's gonna do his
I
thing.
got you.
He's gonna
Okay.
play his position. And I think we need a lot of more players actually play their position. Because for me, I think players that usually play multiple positions, they do that because they're not even good in their own main position. That's just my opinion. So because you're not really good with your own main position that you say you was born to do, you tend to play multiple other positions because you can't do your main job properly anyway. And for me, those players are usually average players, average to below average. One day you're on the right wing, the next thing you're playing CDM, the next thing you're CM box to box 6-8, you're playing right back. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't really want these type of players anymore. I want structured players. I want a structure to where maybe we're playing 2 CDMs one day and we're playing a 10. Maybe 1 week we're playing box to box. I don't want it to just be one way that we've been playing for so many years, because I think even if, because I know people are saying, oh, if we go back to PMP, things are going to go back to normal. I think those days are done. I think regardless if we go back, this is me. I think those days, I think teams have sussed us out. I don't think that PMP is going to work anymore. That's just me. Yeah, and I don't think we've got the budget to do what Drifty was saying, 180 here, we don't have that type of budget. I think any player that's going anywhere near 100, we need to maybe consider not getting those players and just spread it out. Which is why I do agree with Callum that we should forget Jude Bellingham and spend the money elsewhere. Probably even forget Garvidal maybe, because anything 90, 80, 95, just spend the money elsewhere, because I still think we probably need another left winger. That's just me. Because I don't know about that. I don't know. Pardon?
I'd say right winger over left winger.
Yeah, okay,
right over left.
Or,
But I hear you though.
or somebody that can at least, I don't know, maybe somebody that can do both. Because see how like Sane at City, he could play left and he can also do right.
Yeah. At a high level as well. Still.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that Savage thing was a bit mad, because Savage, like, I would even put Savage close to Thiago's level, like techie wise, because Thiago hasn't even got a left foot. But Savage can use both, composed, beast, 6'5", scores goals. I think Mount is more like a high octane player and I think Savage is more like he plays on his pace. He's like a medium. And I think Mount is like he's active, but he's not really doing much. He's like a Hendo, you're active. Like you look busy, but you're not really doing anything.
Them ones do what them are ones.
Like you're busy, bro. You're like a busy guy.
Head movements is always he's just around, like looking.
I was going to ask if it's safe to come back, but it's clearly obvious tonight. It's never going to be safe to be on this stream at all. I just heard Drew say Thiago's got no left foot, and
he's not like a Savage. No, he's not. Not on the weak foot. I'm sorry.
Do you know what? I'll be honest. Thiago's left foot is not as good as Milinkovic Savage's. No chance.
Oh, have you seen Savage's left foot? It's like Dembele at City. Like you would think there's no difference. You would think that look, everyone's gone.
No, I think Drifty's the one hooking us. I think
Drifty just hooked me off the shot. I don't even know why.
Yeah, Drifty hooked Matt.
Man just hooked me off. I think maybe because I was agreeing with the left foot comment thing.
Yeah, but you know what? I think we're heavily linked with I think everyone's cutting. Is it Drifty doing that? Is that him?
Drifty just doing a mad. He's been out
after the street.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. But you know what, guys? I think we're heavily linked with that Ajax guy, aren't we? That Alvarez guy.
Edison Alvarez.
Oh, Edison. I ain't really seen much about. I'll be honest. I don't know much about him. You lot would have to maybe tell me about him. I don't really know.
Yeah,
much about him. So
good. Yeah, I don't mind him. I like those type of players that are good. You know, those tall 6'2", 3", just a bit of presence. Because I can't lie, the game, the England game, it kind of made, like, I like that kind of Bellingham and Rice, because when I was watching them, I was like, you see how when you've got these tall giants, it's very hard to get past them. Very, very difficult to get past these big, tall players.
Yeah.
So I do think we need a type of mixture. That is why I don't really like the Drifties thing with Gavi, all these little players running around.
I like Gavi. Really... No, Gavi works, but it depends who you're playing with, though.
Yeah. Like,
who
if
you
you get
playing
Gavi,
with?
you need different types of players to be around him that can maybe do a job defensively.
I got
maybe
my finger on the trigger, Drew. I got my finger on the trigger right now.
Maybe an Amrabat, you know what I mean? But I don't think any techie player would survive at Liverpool. I just don't see it working.
I think Gavi, though.
So, but yeah.
Drew, roll safe, bro. Make sure Drifty don't find out any details of yours.
For
Nah,
real.
listen, let's forget the Bellingham thing. Let's spend the money elsewhere. You know.
Right.
Okay, we can agree on something. Okay, we can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
okay,
guys.
cool.
And maybe get a 10, maybe like a Witz, one from Leverkusen. Like, sorry, I can't say his name.
Florian Wirtz.
Whatever,
Wirtz.
German
Yeah,
king,
yeah,
whatever
yeah,
his name is.
yeah.
Yeah, that guy. Maybe someone like that.
All right,
guys.
G,
Cheers.
big up yourself, man. You man
Big up,
out
big
here
up, bro.
comfort eating pizza and I'm lactose intolerant. What the fuck is going on, man? If you lot see me just disappear out of nowhere or just hear, you lot know why, because you man got me eating pizza because I'm comfort eating because I can't believe what I'm hearing tonight.
Bro, so he was talking right. So he said quite a bit, to be fair. The left foot thing, I think you took out of context. He's not saying Thiago ain't got a left foot. I think he meant it as Thiago.
I heard what I heard, bro.
Bro, Thiago's left foot is not as good as Milinkovic Savage's. And
if I'm not mistaken, I actually quote, and to quote Drew, and Thiago ain't got a left foot.
I mean, it depends how you take it.
And then to quote Matt, yeah, I agree with that.
Depends how you take it.
There's
I'm using clarification.
There's only one way to take
Bruv,
it. If someone walks up to you in the street and slaps you in the face, there's no other way to take it, bro. It's disrespect.
Maybe you had a fly on your face, bro.
Bro,
but then tell me.
I'm gonna say.
Don't try and remove it from me.
It's called clarification. Thiago's left foot is not as good as Milinkovic Savage. That's why I said. That's why I said to him afterwards. I was like, so not as good as Milinkovic Savage. Because it's not.
No, it's cool.
It's not. What else you gonna talk about?
I don't want to talk about anything.
You sure you don't talk about Mason Mount again?
I
feel like you got a Mason Mount tattoo underneath that hoodie or something.
I don't want to talk about anything.
The way you're talking about, anyone brings up Mason Mount, the disappointment in your face, bro. Man, actually, that Mount's the truth. Come on, bro.
I will be disappointed if we don't sign Mason Mount.
You'll be disappointed.
If we don't, yeah.
What?
Because I truly believe it's happening. No.
Regardless, no. What I'm saying is, let's just say for whatever reason we didn't sign him. Would you be disappointed? Would you be disappointed? Honestly, be honest, Drew. Would you be disappointed if we didn't sign Mason Mount?
Don't make me go and get another slice. I can't keep comfort eating on food I'm not supposed to be
We're
eating.
Liverpool. Hold on. You would be disappointed if we don't sign Mason Mount.
After hearing the news that I heard, yeah.
Would you be disappointed due to his quality or because of the news you heard?
Let's get the next caller in.
Man's gonna say both, you know. That's why I didn't want to answer the question.
I need an answer, bro. I need an answer, Drew.
Let's get the caller. Let's get the next caller in, man.
Nah, the callers can't wait, bro.
Drift, I need an answer.
We need answers. I need answers right now, you know.
I need an answer from you, bro. I need to see what I'm working with.
What's the date
Pause.
today?
Yeah.
I had to save you right there.
What did he say?
He said I need to see what I'm working with. Pause. I had to pause. Sorry.
I appreciate you, man.
I see the quick thinking there.
All right, on the 24th of the 3rd, 2023 at 9:55, Drifty can actually confirm I would be upset if Mason Mount doesn't sign for Liverpool.
Cool. Let's get the next call.
No, Carl. Did you hear what he just said? Though, I'm gonna get the next caller, but he just said.
Of course, I heard, bro. What do you want me to do, bro? What do you want from me, man? What do you want me to do, bro?
There's only one thing we can do.
Take your time, Squidly. Me a ride bike and you ride bicycle and you lead me. Watch your roach gully corner. Watch roach gully corner. Squidly. Squidly. Fully salt, your pussy clot in a ear. Too enough, man. Squidly. Squidly. You alright? Where the bicycle?
Let's bring the next caller.
Man, like M-Tar Mizzy, big up yourself.
Bro. Yo, big up. Yeah, well going.
What's going on,
I've been listening to the background. Yeah, man, I'm good. First of all, I just want to say, as a fellow Muslim, Happy
Yes.
Ramadan.
Ramadan Kareem.
Happy
To
Ramadan.
everyone all around the world.
Definitely.
You know what? Kall and Trev, I've never seen you guys so happy last weekend. Normally when Liverpool play, you guys and win, you guys are quite tad emotional. But you know, Leon Edwards bring you guys up to another level, which is great to see. It's a feat, yeah. and the background's changed now. Yeah.
And Matt seems to be forgetting. Long time in a killer, man.
Vibes.
And John, Andrew, listen, you man.
Listen, I got my ways, but don't worry. I'll be all right, man. I'll be all right. Cal, we'll be all right, yeah. We'll be all right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you backing him as well, Cal? All right.
No, Drift, brother.
All right.
Well, I don't want any beef in it. I just want to chill.
It's Friday. It's Friday. Yeah.
It's Friday, bro. It's Friday.
It's definitely Friday. Friday vibes right now. Friday
Headshot dead.
It's Friday vibes.
I don't want any trouble, Drift, man.
Matt, by the way,
have
you heard of a biopic drama called Air, which is coming up soon? I think it's next month. It's about the Nike Jordan. So I think I've said to
with Mark Wahlberg.
Yes.
With Mark Wahlberg.
Ben Affleck.
I've seen the trailer. I've seen the
Tucker.
trailer.
Oh no, we spoke about it. We spoke about it, innit, bro? Like we when you we spoke about it. Yeah, it does look like it's gonna be a really good film.
It does look good actually. It's kind of intriguing still. It does.
Yeah, apparently it's one of the best sports related according to the viewers. The early first reaction. So can't wait to see that. And Cal, I've watched John Wick. No spoilers.
You seen John Wick already? When did it come out? When did it come out?
So at our place it's one day earlier.
Yeah.
So, but all around the world, I think it's today on the 24th.
Okay.
But yeah, no spoilers. Let's just say I need to watch it again.
Long time, killer man.
I need to watch it again. I got my.
John Wick, come on. My brother watched it. He managed. I don't know how he managed to get to a premiere of some sort, and he watched it, and he's
early screen. Yeah.
Literally, I was like, Cal, what was it saying? And he didn't say no words. He looked at me and just went. I was like, that good, yeah, and he just went.
Say no more.
yeah.
Say no more.
Waiting to see that. In fact, you know what?
Say no more, man.
Yeah, I know when I'm
Liverpool not playing. No Liverpool, no problem this weekend. So just go out and watch the movie.
Just watch John Wick in it.
Might go.
Yeah, vibes in it. Yeah, and last week I said you guys that I went to watch Russell Peters, and I had a blast. To be honest, I was quite nervous because I was sitting literally in front of the stage where he's standing.
Bruv, you cannot be in the front row. Not be in the front.
Right,
you know that he is such an underrated comedian. I don't care what anybody says. He is such an underrated comedian.
Exactly.
He's in my top 10. 100%. Like Russell Peters is the man. Yeah.
Nice, serious, man. Very serious.
But before I jump out, I have one take that might surprise you guys. I think Mitoma is a one-season wonder. Coming from someone who has a strong advocate in Japanese football and Asian football, I don't think he'll replicate what he does next season.
Interesting.
So I like you guys to
that,
chop it out.
Okay. I understand the take. I kind of understand it. I kind of do.
Just give you a short justification. You look at Taki before everyone knows about him when he was at Salzburg. He was balling out, and then expectation just caught him up. So that's my reasoning to my narrative. But I'll let you guys chop it out. Big up to you guys as always. Love.
Big up, big up.
Big up, bro. Love as always, brother.
Take care.
Bless,
Take
man.
care, bro. That's a big take from Tom Izzy, but you know what it is? I know he's going to get a lot of slander from, not slander, but people would say, let's just say disagreements, yeah? Let me go first on this one. I think I might be slightly on board. I'll tell you why. As great as Mitoma is, great technique and whatnot, and he's had good games this season, there's always been parts of me of like, but can he do it consistently? Is it going to be a thing of he has this great season, but then next season he's all right? And not only that, it's like people kind of get used to you as well and how you play. Now I know Mitoma is kind of like he's got that little bit of X factor, I will say. So maybe really and truly what I'm saying shouldn't really happen, but there's a part of me that feels like, is he really going to take that next level where we all look at him and go, he's one of the best wingers in the Premier League? Because you see the season that he's having right now, I think if he does it again, we're going to sit there and go, you know what? No, this guy's serious. Because as things stand right now, we have to keep it a buck. He is kind of a one-season wonder because it's just this one season.
Yeah.
So next season, if he does it again, that's when I'll sit back and go, do you know what? Yeah, do you know what? I think I was wrong still. I didn't think he could maintain that level. And not only that, can he even get better? I think for him to get better, maybe, though, I will say this, though, I think he has to leave Brighton. I do.
I disagree.
Do you know why, though? A bit more exposure, play more games. He's just playing really Prem. Like, can you play in the Europa League? Can you play in Champions League? Do you get what I'm saying? And let's keep it a buck as well. His best games have been against Liverpool. Like, and sometimes we do get caught up in that as well because his best games have been against Trent. Let's keep it a buck. When he played against Trent Arnold this season, I swear every fan that never really watched Brighton were like, oh, did you see that guy who badded up Trent? That's where that kind of stemmed from as well.
No, he was playing well before that, bro.
No. But he was playing well. But those are the games that really stood out, like in the media, social media, shall we say? Where he really. I'm just saying.
I think his move depends on whether he'll be good or whether he'll maintain how well he's playing. I think he's a brilliant player, and I think as long as he makes the right move, if he does leave Brighton, I think he'll go from strength to strength. I remember when Son first came to the league, and everybody said they didn't quite think that he was cutting it because he didn't look as good as he did at Leverkusen. No. But remember, when he first came to Tottenham, he didn't look as good as he did at Leverkusen, and people thought, maybe this is a little bit of a hype or whatever. And then look how Son turned out. In my opinion, forget about the fact he's having a bad year this year. It's a world-class baller. I'm not saying Mitoma is going to be world-class, but I think it'll be like how Son, I think he'll just progressively get better and better if he stays in the Premier League. And I think he'll become one of the mainstay good players in the league. As long as he doesn't go to the wrong club. I think the only thing he could possibly do is go to the wrong club. You do see a few people go to the wrong club, like, I know, Scott Parker, for example. I think he'd have had a much better career if he never went Chelsea. You know, like, you get them players sometimes who are like, I get the ambition. You can't knock the ambition. But, you know, every now and again, that was the wrong move. Like Sidwell. You know, you get some players that they're really good players and then they go, like Rodwell, they go to the wrong team and you're like, oh, well, that was why your career ended up like that. You chased the bag and then, you know, it all went, you know, to pot or whatever.
Apparently Mitoma's 27.
Yeah, so his move has to be the right one if he leaves.
So
Brighton.
right now he's in his prime, and I'll be honest again. In a bigger team, we expected more of you. Because remember, at Brighton, he's like that player that can kind of just do what he wants, isn't it? He's at Brighton.
Yeah. Wasn't Scott Parker around 26, 27 when he went to Chelsea? It's around the same age, right?
But Scott Parker
No, he's younger than that, I think.
No. Scott Parker went Chelsea when he was.
I feel like he was
24,
maybe 20. Yeah, 23.
No,
24.
I don't think he was that. I could be wrong. I don't think he was that old. You know,
I'm kind of guessing.
Someone
as well.
said no, he's 2020. Oh, people just conflicting his age. How old is Mitoma, man?
Let me actually.
Mitoma's quite young, isn't it?
I don't know
Mitoma's
Mitoma's
27.
age. I don't actually know
Mitoma.
age.
Yeah, then someone said he's 26 and he's 25. I don't know. Oh, he's 25. So who said 27?
Another thing to remember: the guy's got like, hasn't he got a degree in dribbling?
So you're breaking out that again, sorry?
Hasn't he got a degree in dribbling?
Yeah, but that's one aspect of the game.
Am I still here?
Yeah, you're cutting out a bit.
Is it still?
Yeah. One thing I was gonna say though is that here's the thing. I think he is a good player, but you see, like defensively, bro. You see, when you go to bigger teams and like you need to just more. You need to do more than just hang out on byline and think you could just do one-on-one duels all day. There's other aspects of the game. That's why I think like I think just right in terms of it depends where he goes to next, like who develops it. He needs a real coach that understands him, because I think he could go to another team and people just think, oh, look, Mitoma, like sick, whatever. But you don't really get to see that because there's other parts of the game that maybe he's not so good at from a defensive point of view. I think you can get at him in it. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know. Someone says he scores goals too, Matt. Mitoma is what you think Diaz is. Oh, can't, bro. Really? Are we really doing this?
Wow. No, he's not better than Diaz.
Man, are gonna start saying, that's what I'm saying. People just get carried away, though, innit? I'd probably be a bit of a troll comment, to be fair.
Yeah. By the way, but remind me before the show ends, I've got 30 midfielders I've listed who are better than Mount.
Oh my gosh!
I was asked to do it, so I've done it, and I've not even included players at clubs like PSG and Bayern Munich. I've just 30 players.
People are rolling so bad. He's better than Son, Matt. I can't even. You know what? I'm just gonna say I might even take off the comments. I'm being gentle. I'm being honest. Man said he's better than Son. That's got to be the biggest troll comment of the night, surely.
No, I think they're saying he's going to be better than Son.
Based on what? Because he can dribble.
To be fair, he has got an end product as well, Matt. Like,
do you know we're talking about Son here? You know.
No, I'm not. Yeah, but I'm not saying it's definite, but.
No, but what I'm saying is people are saying it convincingly, like it's written. He's gonna be better than Son. You know, Son's kind of a bad man in his thing, you know. Just because
of course Son's a bad man, but
kind of.
But no, do you know why I said that, Drift? Because current form currently is a little bit iffy, but we know what Son is about, right? We know Son is a killer.
Form is temporary, man.
Son is a killer, so that's what I'm saying. So why are people saying
if wifey cooks you a bad meal, you don't think all of a sudden she can't cook anymore? It's just a bad meal.
Listen, I give you the dub in it. I need them to be serious though.
I would say he's got some attributes that are better than Son's though.
Dribbling. What else?
I think he's more creative than Son as well.
More creative.
Yeah, Son's definitely a better finisher. That's not even close.
No, Son's a better player, bro. Son's a better player, bro. Come on, we can't be having these conversations, bro.
Are we talking about Son now or Son?
It don't matter. Son now, Mitoma now. Let's play. You know what? You know, all right, people are winding me up. You don't want to wind me up. You don't want. You done your job, innit? This is where you're really gonna get underneath my skin now, yeah. You see, Son. Son's been doing his thing from day, you know. From day. Mitoma's had one season, and people are putting him and Son in the same category. We gotta stop doing this, man.
Yeah, we have to.
We not on the real people. If you lot are being serious, we gotta stop doing that. We have.
Can I serious question right now? I'm asking a genuine question. In fact, no, I won't.
No, ask me. Go on.
No, football's wild. Shout out to our brother Turkish. I love the guy. You lot know I love my brother Turkish. Did you lot hear what he was saying on the internet today?
I'll be honest.
No. All it takes is one season and people just go wild, bro.
Lovers always.
They got Turkish, bro. I thought if there was one person left in the world that I could depend on, it was Turkish.
Nah, he's gone. He's gone.
He's fully
bro.
Gone now.
What did he say?
No, you don't. No, just before you say anything, you know when we used to say big up Turkish each and every time. He is still the most level-headed Arsenal person, in my opinion. He doesn't fall into that Kool-Aid, so to speak.
No, he's drank the Kool-Aid.
But, bro, them man, they gave him the Kool-Aid and there's no going back. Do you know what he
Turkish,
said?
Man. No, not Turkish. Bro, Turkish wouldn't do this to us.
Do you know what he said?
Turkish was this close to signing on the dotted line for us. He wouldn't.
They were speaking about MSN and about the numbers that MSN brought to the table. Suarez, Messi, and Neymar. He said the way things are going, he expects the front three, they could hit those numbers. They could hit those numbers. And big up Turkish, you know it's always love, brother. You know, listen.
Not
Turkish loads, I
Turkish.
love
Turkish
Not
is
him.
my guy.
Bro,
Anyone but Turkish.
The
Not
Arsenal
Turkish.
Kool-Aid
He said
is
it.
too strong, bruv. It's
Not
too
Turkish. No,
strong,
someone's
bruv.
hacked his account. Turkish wouldn't do that.
It's too
Bro,
strong,
he said
bro.
it.
Turkish wouldn't do that, bro.
No, bruv, I
That's-
witnessed it, bro. It's a video.
No,
it's
someone
not a
hacked his
text. It's
account.
not a quote, bruv.
Someone's
It's a
hacked his
video.
account.
No,
Someone's hacked
Drift
his
quote
account. Turkish
tweeted it.
wouldn't do this.
When I saw the quote tweet, I was like, because I read Drift's tweet.
Turkish
And I
wouldn't
was
do
like,
this.
what did he say for Drift to say
He's
this?
been hacked.
When I clicked on the video, I was like,
He's been hacked.
I thought it was April 1st.
Turkish has been hacked, you man. This ain't Turkish's account. He's been hacked. You know, anyone can just get a blue tick now. It wasn't Turkish's account.
bro.
I'm gonna call him tomorrow. I'm gonna call him bright and early tomorrow. Not Turkish. Turkish
I
wouldn't.
feel
do
like
that.
he needs intervention still.
Turkish wouldn't do that, you man.
He
Unless
needs
I hear it
intervention
from
from us. We need to speak to him now. Big man, we need to speak.
I need to
Turkish.
hear. I
we
need
need
to
to
hear
speak-
his voice and
yeah,
hear
yeah,
him say this.
Yeah.
Did he tweet this or did he say these words, you man?
No,
Bruv,
he said it, bruv.
He looked like he was under no pressure. No one had no one was trying to like you know the ones where
He
someone's
said
just,
the words.
someone's just staring at you or something, and you're a bit. You
Martinelli, Jesus, and Saka will be as good as Neymar, Suarez, and Messi. He said it, bro.
No, I think he said they can be as good, but even that, even that Drift. Man, are talking about MSN, you know.
Oh, and they will also be as good as Henry, Etu, and Messi.
Bro.
The Kool-Aid is strong, man. I love my brother Turkish, but I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Do you know how strong the Kool-Aid is?
So football's wild at the moment.
Yeah,
there's something in the air. There's something in the air, people. I don't know. The universe needs to be corrected. Arsenal are top of the league. We've needed to correct the universe from time anyway. But something's going on. Something's wrong. I don't know what's going on. Like it's crazy.
Let's get the next call. I'm heartbroken at that. Jamal, welcome to the show, bro. You there, Jamal? Jamal, I'll put you in the background. I'll bring someone else in the meantime, bro. Ay.
It's mad. Yeah, bro. It's crazy.
Ay.
That's how I felt, Carl. I thought there was one level-headed Arsenal fan left in the world.
Football gossiper, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Carl. Thank you. Big up,
How you doing, bro?
Matt. What up?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, bro?
What's going on,
Big
bro?
up, man.
All good, bro. Where do I start? Carl.
Yeah.
Bro, you're depressed. Turkey is doing that. It's
I
just
didn't know
getting
Turkey was doing
started, bro. Just getting started, bro.
If they win the league, no, Gossiper's right. If they win the league, this is just the beginning.
That's the beginning of the end.
I ain't
Bro.
living in England anymore.
Bro, when I saw Drift tweet, I knew it was over. I just saw Drift's tweet and I knew it was done. Carl, just go back and look at Drift's tweet, bro. He was done, bro.
I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna. You know, we get caught up in the moment as content creators sometimes. I've said stuff on here that's mad. So I'm gonna speak to him tomorrow when he's not streaming and he's a bit more level-headed.
Okay. Now let me go to our midfield. So the issue with our midfield, I have names, by the way. I have players I've listed.
Go on, bro.
So my first pick would be, I'd go for Kefran Thuram. I'd love Kefran.
Yeah.
From Lille?
Nice.
That's it. Nice. Yeah.
Good player.
Yeah.
DM.
I'd go for Kefran. No, actually, Matt is not a DM. He's more of a box to box. I'd guess he's an.
Okay, you
eight
think he's
in
more
the-
boss than boss? Okay.
I wouldn't put Kefran as a DM.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd just put him in that midfield, but not as a DM. Now, as a DM, I'd pick. There is a player by the name Azor Matusiwa. Azor Matusiwa. I don't know if you guys have heard of him.
Not heard of him.
I haven't heard of him. No.
Yeah. So Azor Matusiwa, actually, they've named him the Dutch N'Golo Kante. So, so that's a big praise. He plays for Reims.
Yeah, in France.
I'll
Yeah,
check him out.
Yeah, so I'd pick him too. There is a young midfielder. There is a young Moroccan midfielder. You lot. I don't know why we're sleeping on that Morocco midfield.
Who? Onani? Is it Onani? Ohani?
Nah, no, not the big boys. Not Unwahi and Amrabat.
Amrabat.
There is a young player that for Saint Etienne.
Oh, I don't think I know him.
Yeah, there's a young player. He's 21. He's 21 years old. There's a boy by the name Benjamin Bouchouari. He's good. And Klopp can mold him. He can sit.
Okay.
He can sit. Now go to Marseille. Marseille have sent there's a Senegalese on loan at Sevilla from Marseille. Alassane Gueye. He played at the World Cup. He was there.
I'm not
He
seeing
was
him.
there. Yeah,
You're educating us right now. I can't lie.
Yeah, there's some players I don't know, bro.
Yeah, he's tall. He's 1.9 meters tall, so he can cope with the physicality of that league. Idrissa Gueye plays there in a midfield too, so I don't think he'd be in any way sort of position there. But then my wild take would be Harrison Reed, Fulham.
Who was that? Sorry,
Harrison Reed.
Harrison Reed. Did you say?
Yeah, I love Harrison Reed. Although he's 28, but he's old now. He's 28 years old. But then Harrison Reed is busy. One of the main requirements to be in that Klopp midfield, you need to be busy. You have to be busy. You have to be a workhorse. Harrison Reed is so slept on. He is so slept on. You would watch a Fulham match and all you would see is Harrison Reed moving about. This guy has been promoted with Fulham. He has been relegated with Fulham. He has been promoted back with Fulham several times. He is there. He's always there, never injured. I'd pick Harrison Reed. I'd love
Do you
Harrison
actually
Reed.
think he's good enough to play for Liverpool, though?
No, it's not. Drift. My issue is I don't want. In my opinion, I wouldn't resign Milner.
Yeah,
Okay?
nobody would. I get it.
Yeah. So if you look for that, Drifty would resign Milner though. You said you'd resign him.
Look. I'm a spectator. I'm a bystander, innit? I'm a bystander.
But then
I'm not saying
now
anything.
the thing with Harrison Reed, if it's an 8, if we are in a low budget society right now. This Liverpool is a low budget society, bro. Low budget society, bro. Brother, we've gone all the way from Bellingham to a Harrison Reed. Where are we headed from? This is crazy.
Where are we headed?
Look, I'm just saying, if you go to Fulham, you've only come home with Paulinho. That's it. If you're going to Fulham, there's only one player you come home with, bro.
I agree,
fam. You know what I mean?
agree.
That's it.
Yeah,
I mean, he's only a year
know.
younger, but like...
I know. You're going for Paulinho. I know. Okay. Now I have a question.
Yeah.
Who has a higher ceiling? Kate Gordon, Ben Doak, and Musiala.
Or Musialski, did you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was Musialski,
Ben Doak,
and
okay, cool. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. That's my take for today.
Bless you, bro. Football gossip.
Big up yourself.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Big up.
Blessings, bro. Hold on. Drew, who did you say that first? Hold on. Say the names again, Drew.
I said Musialski.
Yeah.
Doak.
Yeah.
Or Scum.
Or who?
Or Scum.
Scum. Why did you say that for him?
Because he's blue.
Kai Gordon, bro. Not Anthony Gordon.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
What's going on here? Bro.
My bad.
That's why I was like,
You know what? I heard
Crazy,
Gordon.
bro. It's
I heard
crazy,
Gordon. I
bro.
heard
Bro,
Gordon.
that's why I
heard
was laughing
Gordon.
because I was like,
I heard
I
Gordon.
don't know
My
if Drift
bad.
realized
My
we're
bad.
talking about Kai Gordon.
But when
My
you said
bad,
he's
my bad.
blue, I was thinking blue.
I heard Gordon. I heard Gordon.
No, but
I
when
heard
he said
Gordon.
no, but
My bad.
when big up football gospel, when Drift first said it, when he said scum, I'm thinking, raw. Did you okay
My
Gordon
bad.
have a
I just
beef or
heard
something?
Gordon. I heard Gordon.
I thought you had a
Gordon.
beef online.
I was like, what happened with... Did you jump in your DMs or something? I was thinking, bro,
That's what
I
I'm
ain't even done
thinking.
nothing.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
No.
Arsenal, bro.
No, Kai is my guy. You lot know that already. That's my son. Yeah,
I
no.
thought it was
My
personal.
bad. My bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I heard Gordon and I just went. You know what it is?
No,
It's-
fair
it was
play.
the January transfer, innit? Like every time I hear Gordon now, I just think of the January transfer, innit?
Yeah.
That blue piece of shit.
For me, I'd go Musliowski, Ben Doak, and then Gordon. Musliowski should be in the flipping squad for Liverpool, man.
He should be
He's
playing
gonna
Prem
leave on
football.
a free, and it's going to be a crime.
Bro, he should be playing Prem football, you know.
You
It's
lot
gonna
are
be a
think I'm
crime.
actually crazy, but
You're gonna
based
say
on
Yeah, go on.
based on what I've seen in the first team.
Yeah, I know you're gonna say.
I haven't seen Musialski in the first team, so I'm gonna go
Mm.
Ben Doak, Kai Gordon, and then Musialski third because I haven't seen him play top level big man.
I hear you.
football
I hear you. No, I'm gonna go.
I've seen
Guys,
Kai score at the
like-
Kop end.
I hate to. It's gonna sound weird. I'm gonna
Musialski,
Musialski, Doak, and then Kai Gordon. You know why? You see Musialski, yeah. I know he hasn't played grown man football. If you're right, there's something about him where I just know that wherever he plays, he's gonna be serious. I can't explain it to you. I've seen enough to know he's got it. Like he's definitely got it.
I
But
thought
for
that
whatever
about
reason,
Curtis Jones, bro.
yeah, but I tried to
Go
tell you.
and look at the under 23 football and Jones.
Bro,
was
no, but I
better than
tried to tell you,
everybody
man, about
by
this
head and
Jones hype
shoulders, bro.
thing.
No,
Jones-
but I'm just trying to show you how the big man football can be
I
totally
hear that.
different.
I hear that.
Jones was head and shoulders above pretty much everyone in the under 23s, bro. And he just hasn't been able to cut it at the
But
big
do you know
man
what it is?
football, bro.
Do you know the reason I knew? Well, not knew.
He
That's
wasn't head and
disrespectful.
shoulders, bro. Harry Wilson was better in the under 23s than Curtis
Jones did that. Jones.
Fair dude,
Jones
but
is
Harry
a
Wilson is
Liverpool
another one
first
of the
team.
players who's gone on to be a big boy, though, isn't it?
I'm not gonna lie, it kind of annoys me. Harry Wilson never got a proper chance at Liverpool, but he could have been a very good understudy for Salah. Sorry.
Oh no, he ain't really got that pace though.
I think
Not
he would
like
have
that.
suffered from the way that a few of our other players have, where they're more of a 10 and they don't really fit into the way Klopp
On the
plays.
right side, on the right wing, would you rather have Elliot or Wilson? I rest my
Elliot.
case.
No, I
What?
think I'd
Elliot?
rather have Elliot.
What?
yeah.
Elliot,
I think Harry Wilson is a proper number 10.
Harry Wilson is. Do you know what it is? Yeah. See, Harry Wilson is more.
Elliot
He
over
can't-
Wilson
not a winger. Wilson
on
not
the
a
right
winger.
wing.
No, Elliot can. But we've seen what my man can do though, as well. Harry Wilson's a set piece specialist in a 10, maybe.
And he's got a good long range shot. Bro.
No, I know, but
Yeah.
You
From
said right
the
wing.
middle of the park, Cal. That's
You
from
said
the middle.
we're not
You
playing
said
a
right
10.
wing.
Elliot's had good games as a right winger. You
I,
know?
I would
Will
probably
agree
say
to you.
Elliot is slightly quicker than Wilson.
What?
No. Wilson's slightly quick. I say Wilson probably
No.
Bro, Wilson's
Wilson's-
much quicker than Elliot.
No, it's
No,
slightly
Elliot has actually gained a bit of pace, you know.
No, he hasn't,
in
bro.
the last year or so.
No,
Yeah,
bro,
go watch the
Wilson's
Man
really
United
quicker.
game. Elliot's actually got a bit more pace about him.
Brother,
No.
Wilson is way quicker than Elliot.
not way quicker, Cal. No, he's not. He's just a bit quicker. He's a bit quicker. Cal. He's a bit
Wilson
quicker.
is a little G though. I do like Wilson. And
Wilson's
Wilson's
a
played
good
at a much
player.
higher level. Wilson's played
Wilson
for Wales
is
on international.
so much
football.
faster than Elliot. It's not even close.
No, he's not, bro. He's
He'd
not.
blow him out in a race. It'd be
No,
ugly
he's
to
not.
watch.
No, he's
I
not.
think he's quicker, but not like stupidly quicker though.
No, he's
You get what I'm saying?
It'd burn him out, bro. It'd be ugly to watch.
No.
Someone said Elliot's got better acceleration. I don't know how. I don't know. Wilson is way quicker than Elliot. Oh, okay. The comments are a bit favorable. But I said he's quicker. I
You
did,
man
but I just
shocked
don't
me
think
tonight.
it's. What do you mean? You shocked us. What do you mean? Now
You're gonna shock me tonight,
bruv. Listen, sometimes people shock each other, innit? You know them ones.
Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
I'm the bug today. I'm definitely the bug today.
No. But I said it's quicker, but I just don't think it's like it'll just blitz him. I just think it's a bit quicker though. He's a bit quicker.
It's smoke.
You know what? In all jokes aside, if people truly do believe that Wilson is better than Elliott, what kind of waste man club are we? Because we got rid of a player that already came for our academy that was there for free to bring in a guy that we had to pay for, who people don't even think is better than the guy who we let go.
Bro,
Elliott's not a right winger.
Neither of them are right wingers.
Wilson's more of a right winger than Elliott.
Yeah, probably. Only because he's that bit quicker. He suits the role better.
I'd rather have Wilson than no one. Put it that way.
You see, right now, as things stand, would you rather Wilson or Elliott right now in the squad?
In the squad.
Yeah, in the squad. You're gonna say Wilson, innit?
Yeah.
Man, don't rate Elliott like that at all.
No, it's not even about rate. He'd be better for us. At least he'd give Salah some time to have a breather.
You know what? This is why I need Jamal for these receipts, because I swear down, there's some stuff that you have said, and you've got the best memory. And I ain't gonna bring it up because you know what you said in the past, bro.
Oh,
about Harvey.
Cow.
No, but we're talking about right wing and and the fact that we don't play a 10.
Fam,
in the 10, I'll be honest, man. In the 10, I'd rate
Elliott.
I'd rate Elliott higher than Wilson in the 10.
No, but the reason why I asked you, I just said squad. Remember, I just said who would you rather have in the squad. I just said who would you rather have, and you were just like Wilson.
Yeah, because I think we've got midfielders, and Elliott's not going to be one of my starting or close to starting.
I don't know, bro.
Elliott has a higher ceiling than Wilson.
I think Wilson's not going to get that much better, though, if I'm being honest, Carl. See how the people are turning on you now?
Not really. People are saying...
Bro? All right, hold on. I'm playing.
So, hold on.
Wilson is trash. Now, to be fair, someone said none of them. Someone said emotional damage. Mid. Elliott is much better. Kall-In's drunk. What? 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 I don't even know what that is. I think Elliott...
Wilson as a right winger would be more effective than Elliott for us as a right winger.
See, Cal, you surprised me in Drifter. You better bring your lawyer to the Monday night show.
No, I'll bring him.
That's what I'm saying.
Bring him.
Man's gonna need Johnny Cochran, bro.
I'll bring him. All right, let's get the next caller in.
Yeah. Let's go.
Jamal, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, brother. What are you saying, man?
Bro.
Are you guys good?
Yeah, bless, bro.
Yes. So.
Jamal, just quickly, do you still? I'm not asking for them now, but Jamal, do you still have receipts? Just in general, just asking.
Yeah.
Just a general question.
Yeah, I have a couple.
Yeah. That's why you're my guy. Jamal's my guy.
I said I've got a couple, you know.
No, that's what I wanted to know, Jamal. You're my guy. Listen, love as always, bro.
But guys, you remember Drifty bands with receipts, so that's why I stopped bringing Drifty band.
No, I know, because I'm not gonna lie, your receipts can get a bit
techie,
a bit techie still, a bit techie.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been listening to the show, and Carl, I hear you said that the summer. It's your opinion, but you said that you think the summer will be Tyler Morton and who? Mason Mount?
Yeah.
I can't. That's dry, man. That's like water and dry bread. I can't lie.
No butter.
Yeah, man. I mean, if we get Mason Mount and Tyler Morton, bro, that's an entanglement. We're in an entanglement with Liverpool. You know that, right? And we're not either. We're Will, fam. We're Will. If that's the summer, we are in an entanglement with Liverpool Football Club.
Keep my team's name out your mouth.
Jamal said
when he said we're not Jada, I thought, August ain't that bad. I just went, no, Will, you know.
You know who's August? That's J Dubs. That's all.
Yeah. He gets the beat, make a song, and ride off into the sunset for real.
Yeah.
Home record.
Yeah. But guys, I mean, bro, we're getting better now. We have to, bro. We threw away 2 seasons for this guy. You know how mad it will be if we don't get this guy. It will be mad. But I'm gonna say something wild, and I'm gonna say that how we're getting top 4. You know why I think that, guys? Because I know we're bad, but Spurs, they cannot be trusted, and Newcastle, they struggle for goals. So
it's always H, isn't it? It's always H.
No, that was a theory. That was
I thought you was talking about H's comment.
No, it's a theory.
Yeah, the comments are mad still. But yeah, because guys, how much time have we dug this team and say, you know what? Top 4 is done. Top 4 is dead. And we end up getting it. Because the thing is, top 4 is going to the final day because all these teams are inconsistent. We as well. But are you guys really going to trust Spurs and Newcastle to do this? I feel we're getting top 4. That's just my opinion. So I want to know your guys' thoughts on that. Okay. And the last thing is, Carl, I'm finally happy you're coming to the fact that these are the players we're going to get. Because we're never going to get the Pedris and we're never going to get the Musialas because that's not what our manager wants. Our manager wants PNP, and I have accepted the fact, and I think Drifty and Matt has accepted as well. We're never going to have that gifted magician. So, yeah. And
I think Musiala, Klopp would have.
What? You think Musiala is going to cross? High press?
No.
I bet you 1 week in training, and Musiala is gonna have. Klopp is gonna have Musiala doing that Henderson cross. You know the cross Henderson does. He's gonna be doing that, man. Yeah, it's gonna be mad. But the last thing is, guys, Coutinho, you guys did the video, and you know what? You guys are right, man. Because I don't know why I did it, but I watched an old Coutinho clip. And bro, some of the stuff he did was wild. Did you guys remember what happened with Bellerin? Bellerin is still looking for him.
Yeah, bro. 100%.
Do you remember the one when he kind of he stopped the ball and the guy, I think it was in the European League, and the guy just keeps sliding.
Slid off the pitch. Yeah, bro, Coutinho was different, you know. I can't lie, bro. Different.
I think Coutinho's the sauciest player we've had in the Premier League era.
Ooh, it's close. Would you say?
Yeah.
What about Thiago? Is he? Or he need more time?
It's in a different way, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You said what you said, bro.
No, it's in a different way. You said he's
the sauciest, bro. There's only one man that can be the sauciest. Who's the sauciest? Coutinho or Thiago?
It's so
man actually just left, you know. Man was like, I'm not involved.
Yeah, but one last thing I have to say, guys.
I think Bobby might be Bobby or
he could be
as well.
Yeah. How you guys mentioned Thiago? You know, I think he's up with a hip injury, and isn't diabetic as well. It's a hip injury, isn't it?
No, it's an abductor.
Abductor for Besetic, but then hip for Thiago.
I thought
time for Thiago.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, what do we have these guys doing in training, man? With all these hip injuries.
Lie, innit?
Yeah, but yeah, man, it's been a great show, guys, and yeah, that's the question is, what is your Coutinho best skill? And what was the name? Oh yeah, top 4. Yeah, top 4.
Yeah, top 4.
So yeah, guys. So
big up as always, Jamal.
Jamal, love as always, brother.
Yeah, and Matt, I have the receipts, man. I always have it. Come on.
I know. We might have to start something soon, Jamal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamal, I'll let you know when the receipt ban is over, yeah?
Yeah, guys.
Don't worry, Jamal. Don't worry. We'll bypass that. Don't worry.
Nah, I ain't FFP, bro.
Fair play on that.
I'm like Mayweather security. You ain't getting past this.
Hey, bro, do you know what I was gonna say something? But I can't even say it. But yeah.
Yeah, and wait. Yourself, bro. Yeah, guys. So peace out. Next week again.
Big up, Jamal. Big up.
All right. Are we getting top 4, boys?
All right. I thought I'd bring up the fixture list real quick to have an educated conversation about this.
Let me stop you. I mean, absolutely no disrespect when I say this.
I know you're gonna say.
You can bring up the fixture list, but if we had brought up the fixture list before the Bournemouth game, after the Man United game, we all said 3 points, innit?
No, I hear you. But I'm just trying to add context.
There is no context with this Liverpool team, bro.
Okay. Let's do it anyway. Let's do it for the giggles.
We're that uncle that turns up and you don't know if he's going to be drunk, whether he's going to be sober, happy, upset.
Bro. You just don't
know.
Not that. You know who Liverpool are? Liverpool are the brethren that you done told is a hard soul thing for entry. No fucking trainers, bruv. I done told you, bruv.
But it's granaries. I know the bounce of granaries, bruv. I know the
shoes, bruv.
Innit? My brother said I could get in still.
Oh, but these are Gucci's though, bruv. But they're trainers, bruv. It don't matter who made them.
Look at my man. He's got them on as well, though. My man in the club's got them on.
All right, but let's be real. All right, we got City, then we got Chelsea, then we got Arsenal, then we got Leeds, then we got Forest, then we got West Ham. Then we got Tottenham, then we got Fulham, then we got
West
Brentford,
Ham.
then we got Leicester, then we got Villa, and then we finished the season against Southampton.
Southampton might be fighting for their lives on the last.
We're not getting top 4. The only game I can guarantee we're going to win in there is Man City. Other than that, I don't think we'll win any of the other games.
I'm not going to lie. I think I'm going to say this from now. I think we're going to get piped by Man City.
No. We're beating Man City. We turn up for the big games. It's the other games I'm worried about. I'm telling you now. I told you already. Gakpo brace 2-1 Liverpool.
No Bichetic and no Thiago, brother. That midfield is
that doesn't matter.
They're gonna get squeezed like a wet.
We
flannel,
own
bro.
Man City. You do know that, right? No. But for this season, we own Man City. We played them twice. We beat them twice. They don't know what to do.
We don't own Man City.
We don't own, brother. They're gonna squeeze us like a wet flannel, bro. They're gonna leave the flannel dry, bro.
They're gonna squeeze us like a man with arthritis, bro. Hardly at all, bro. Hardly at all, bro.
Bro, you see?
I don't know.
You lot will see. You lot will see. You lot.
Are you optimistic? But are you just basing this on the fact of because we beat them before?
What are you basing this off, bro?
We get up for big games. And Man City is a big game. Not only that, Man City don't really know how to
lost to Man United, though. Why?
We lost to Man United away from home. We lost to Arsenal away from home.
That's what I was going to say.
Man, that was right at the beginning, man.
We're not at Anfield, you know.
I know we're not. That was at the beginning, man.
No, you do. We're not at Anfield.
That was at the beginning.
We're not at Anfield, bro.
That was at the beginning. And you lot not listening to me. That was at the beginning of the season.
It's a 12:30 kickoff as well, bro.
This is the business end of the season.
Yes,
we will beat Man City, you lot.
When City kick into gear because they got a Premier League to try and win, bro.
They're not winning no fucking Premier League. That's Arsenal's already.
They got better chance than us, bro.
Of course they have, but we ain't got a chance at all, bro. You lot will see anyway. We're beating Man City. Remember I said it.
All right, let's say we beat Man City. Do you think we're winning after that?
Away drift. What happened in that?
No. We're not getting top 4. That's what I'm saying. Man City is the only result I can guarantee you. I don't think we'll beat Chelsea. I don't think we'll beat Arsenal. I don't think we'll beat Leeds.
You know?
Actually, no. We might beat Nottingham Forest at Anfield.
There's two things you've guaranteed today. Two things you've guaranteed. No pressure. You've guaranteed Mason Mount and you've guaranteed a City victory.
Hold them receipts.
Really quickly, Drift. Who's your midfield three starting for Liverpool against Man City?
The midfield, what that I would play or that I think Klopp will play?
What do you think? No. Just what midfield will we playing?
I think it'll be Flacco, Hendo, Elliott.
Yeah. Hold tight, bro. Hold tight. Hold tight. Rodri is gonna poor Elliott, bro. Rodri is going to headlock Elliott, bro, like they did back in
for a start. There'll be no Haaland.
Says who, bro?
He's got a groin injury.
Do you want to know something?
He's got a groin injury.
Do you know something?
Break.
I actually think they're gonna play better without Haaland. Imagine that they'll be more fluid.
Could be worse.
Maybe
they'll be more fluid.
Maybe
Rodri
not necessarily more dangerous, but more fluid.
And either Gundogan and Bernardo versus Flacco, Hendo, and Elliott. Do me a favor, Drift, bro.
I can tell you now, Salah, Gakpo, and Nunes are gonna have a Man United performance, and we're gonna win 2-1.
They might not even see the ball, bro.
You think they're gonna get braces?
No, not each. I'm talking about the level of how well they'll play.
I was like, rah. Bro, I need somebody's juice that.
No, I think Gakpo will get a brace. 2-1 Liverpool.
Bro, it's not impossible.
De Bruyne for City.
They're gonna be
Gakpo
them man are gonna be
brace.
feeding off
2-1 Liverpool.
bro.
We're at the Etihad. We never. When was the last time we won at Etihad, bro? Champions League.
2022-23 season. Liverpool own Man City. I'm telling you, we are getting a 2-1 victory. All the other teams, I don't really know. I can't really tell you.
But are you gonna be? Hold on, no, wait. Are you gonna be there for that stream, bro? Because you're saying all this now, bro. Are you gonna be there for that stream?
That's next Saturday, 12:30.
I mean, between us, you lot know there's a possibility I might not be, but I will try my hardest to be.
Is it next Saturday? Are you sure it's next Saturday?
No, it's next Saturday, fam. First game back.
I'll bring up my William Hill account for you lot to see the bet I've already put on if you lot don't believe me.
Wow.
Bro,
Look,
I beg you don't do that. You're making a mistake, fam.
The mistake's already been made, man.
Bro, we're not facing. Bro, we're facing Man City.
Man City aren't good.
What?
They're better than us, but they're not good, man.
Nah, bro, they're still good. They're just not playing. They're just not being amazing.
That's what I mean. Good. Obviously, overall, they're good. But I mean, this season, Man City ain't good, man. You lot will see anyway. You lot will see. Flex on the goal scorer all you want. 2-1 Liverpool.
You know what, Drift? Hold tight, you, bro, because I wish I was your optimism.
I don't know where's optimism is from, but you know what? If we beat Man City, bro, I want us to beat Man City, so it's not like I want you to be wrong. I just think you're wrong. It's one of them ones. So, but we'll see.
Like I said, man, like I said, man, we'll talk afterwards, and you lot will be like, raw. Drift was right. You lot will see.
Man City and Mason Mount. You heard it here first.
I don't think we're getting top 4 though.
We ain't getting top 4.
No, we're not getting
Coutinho's best skill for me was the Bellingham one.
Bellerin or Bellerin?
Yeah, Bellerin. Sorry.
Yeah, you said Bellingham. I was like, do you know something that we don't know?
I'm dreaming, bro. I'm dreaming.
I was like,
do you know what? Coutinho's like me personally. I think it's Man United Europa League.
Who did he do it against?
I think it was Raphael and then De Gea.
It wasn't Raphael, bro.
There's another.
Was it not Raphael? Who was it?
I think it was someone called Varela.
Was it?
It was Varela, the right back.
I don't really care who it was. He sat down. He sat down. Peaked De Gea at Old Trafford.
It's Varela. He dropped the shoulder. I remember because he dropped the shoulder. He ran past it. It was all he literally done was drop a shoulder, then a feint. He dropped the shoulder, ran past him, digged De Gea.
What he did to Bellerin was absolutely disgusting.
No, yeah, he should have went to jail for that.
You know you know Michael Jackson used to do the spin before he used to do the moonwalk. That's what Bellerin did.
Yeah, it was peak.
But Bellingham was facing a different direction when Coutinho shot.
He sent into the shadow realm.
Yeah. He did. I think his best moment in the Liverpool shirt is arguably the free kick against Arsenal opening day of the season, though.
Yeah, it might be.
That free kick was something else.
Oh, Coutinho's got some moments.
He beat Petr Cech from 30 yards.
Carl, what about his final goal for Liverpool? That one where he packed it from about 25 yards, but he hit it first time. Was that his final goal? Was it Swansea? It was at Anfield. I remember it was at Anfield.
It might be Swansea.
I don't feel like it was Swansea, you know. The one where the goalkeeper was rooted. It was about 25.
Fabianski.
Was it Swansea?
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, we won the game 5-0. That was Trent got his first Liverpool goal in that game.
The one against Southampton, bro. Remember, no backlift against Forster. Yeah. Are you mad now, bro? Do you know what? Bro, listen, I know Carl don't like to talk about Coutinho, yeah, but
no, I'm good talking about him. Just as long as
you're okay talking about now, yeah?
Yeah. Cool. Just as long as he's not part of the future conversation.
No, he can't
be. Man said he's going to come back and cook up the Prem, and bruv, he's cooking with cold oil, bro.
Bro, Aston Villa are dead, man. That's got nothing to do with this, Cal. That's a low blow. That's a low blow, Cal. I'm
bringing up the present, bruv.
No, you're bringing up the. When did we say
that's a low blow, though. That's a low blow.
You man told me I'm sleeping on Coutinho.
That's a low blow, man. That's a low blow. If Coutinho would have come to Liverpool, he wouldn't be as bad as he's at Villa, man.
I'm sure he wouldn't, bruv.
That was a low blow, Carl.
Because he's getting bare injuries at Villa. He would have got no injuries in this Liverpool team.
Bro, he started off very well. The manager left.
He had a
We
couple good
couldn't
games.
foresee the manager leaving.
You man talk about Coutinho. Do you think, man?
No, do you know what Carl's trying to do, Drift? Man wants to bring up the past, then run away. That's like us saying he never made that statement about Ronaldinho, you know? You do realize that? That's like saying...
completely different. Completely different. You
That's
man,
the past, right? That's
you
the
man
past.
roasted me for the whole of January last year. For the whole of January.
Do you know tell the people? Do you tell the people that it was a mistake in the past?
It's getting hard in here.
Did you not roast me for all of January last year when Coutinho came back to the
You know why? Because you had him in your fantasy team.
I did, but you man would have had him in your first team for Liverpool.
Yeah, that was scandalous when Cal did that. I'm not gonna lie. Man was on here brushing Coutinho. Man had him in his fantasy
But I had him in his fantasy team as captain.
What kind of madness is that? What kind of madness is that?
I played the game.
Cal thought he was Thanos, yeah, and thought he could click his fingers after that statement. Fam, I was Iron Man. I had to take them stones out your hand and remind you, yeah, what you said about Dino. Don't you do that, you know?
I mean,
look, you look. It's getting a bit wild here.
I'm just saying, you know,
it's a wild Friday, bro.
It's wild. I'm gonna go.
Friday.
Yeah, I'm gonna go drain the weasel. You look, figure out what we're doing. Bring in the next caller. I see you, man.
Just ready to duck out. Just like,
it's getting wild. It's getting wild. It's getting wild. It's getting wild, isn't it? It's getting wild. But yeah, no. Give me a sec, boys. Give me a sec.
Cool. Right. Bringing the next.
Next caller. Cool.
Man, like Uncle Rod's in the building.
What's going on?
Well, what you say? Hold on, Cal. What you say, man? Did to Bellingham? What you say?
You made him do the Michael Jackson. Made him look man in the mirror.
You've been hit back, smooth criminal.
Man's an MJ, you know.
Old school MJ. You know when you used to jump on stage and the fireworks would go, and then you'd hear Billie Jean come on and he'd do the quick spin before the moonwalk. That's what Bellerin. That's what he did. That was Bellerin.
Yeah, man was sick. Yeah, but Coutinho was sick back in the days, though.
He was
sick, bro.
He was sick back in the days. You know what isn't there, you know? You know what? Uncontroversial sort of thing, but I would take him back, you know.
No,
I would take
what
him.
now?
Yeah, I would take him back. You know what it is?
Uncle, man.
No, hold on. Hear what I'm saying now.
Let him hear what he's gonna say though. He might say.
I'll just take him back on. You know what it is? I'll take him. At least I'll take him back on a 6-month loan because I think he can still do things, man. Do you know what I mean? We're missing something, man. You know what I mean?
He's missing something.
He said a 6 month.
So what you say? You're not taking it back. You're not taking it back.
Never.
Kyle,
all right, nephew. All right, nephew. I'll go with you.
Uncle, ask him this though. Would you rather Coutinho come off the bench or Curtis Jones?
Coutinho, man.
No, that's not.
No, ask not Uncle.
Coutinho.
Uncle, you ask him. Ask him that question. I want you to ask him, Uncle. Ask him. Ask him right now.
Who would you rather come off the bench? Who would you rather come off the bench? I don't let me get my shoes in there. Well, I've got the shoes here, you know. I'm licking the scruple, you know. I'm licking the scruple.
I'm taking Naby Keita coming off the bench.
Nah, Naby Keita not coming in this argument. He's not in this argument. What you saying? What
you saying, Carl?
You know who I've got to say out of the two, man.
Who? I don't know.
It's Coutinho, man.
All right.
Say less. But you know what? Say less. You know what? I think when you look at sort of like, I don't know, if all we got to sort of look forward to is Mason Mount and think that, right? I'm not feeling that, you know. Do you know what I mean? I'm not feeling that. Do you know what I mean? Because I think it's a cop-out. Don't you think it's a cop-out, though? Pardon the pun. But don't you think it's a cop-out, Mason Mount? I mean, at the end of the day, he's all right. But I just don't think that's what we should be sort of like punching towards. You feel me? We should be sort of like hitting higher lengths than that. Because you think yourself, well, would Man United go for players like Mason Mount? No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't go for a bit. They're going for people like Sabitzer and all their mans there. Pressure machines. Well, listen, I don't see the attraction in Mason Mount. I just don't see it. And put it this way, we as fans at the end of the day, right? Not being funny, right? All joking aside, we as fans and everything that have got to start demanding better from our club. Start demanding better than everything that, right? if they're saying that we can't afford this, they can't afford that, why can't you afford it? Why can't you afford it? Because surely at the end of the day, you got bills to pay like any other team. Every other team's got bills to pay. Why can't you afford it at the end of the day to get what we want? You know what I say about FSG and everything that, right? Why I say my gripe with the FSG and everything that, right, is that they haven't give Klopp enough money. They gave him some money, but they haven't gave Klopp enough money. Because as I said before and everything that, if Klopp's an elite manager, as we say he is, do you know what I mean? Because he's done his bones, he's done his bits and everything that, and I think of Klopp as elite manager. You're not giving elite manager 150 million to spend in the transfer window. You're not doing that. You give him, all right, 350 million they might be a bit too up there, but at least 300. You can at least give a man 300. That's elite manager status, and he goes out and gets the players that he needs at the day to sort of like, you know, to make his team better. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now we got to sort of like contend with at the day, give him Milner and a contract extension. What is going on here? We need a centre back, plus we need a right back. Yeah. We need a right back, and we need midfielders and stuff. You know what I mean? One player that I see in and I've been looking at this guy for a while, you know, is Xavi Simons. Yeah, he's one Dutch shooting for that. You know the U in it. You know the U.
Yeah, he used to play for PSG.
Yeah, he's got. Yeah. No, but he's with
PSV
Eindhoven now.
PSV Eindhoven.
Yeah, and he's cooking, blood. He's cooking, fam. Because what Van Nistelrooy is doing, and they say, look, every day, you see that front three there? The front three, you got a free roll and on that front three, and the man's assisting and he's scoring goals. He's going on some things. Because remember today, he's a Barcelona. He come from Barcelona in the academy and I feel like Barcelona as a kid. He's actually Dutch, but he was in a Barcelona setup. Like you know my man, I was at Armand Traore. Yeah. Right, he's French, you know. He's French African. He's actually a French African. Because Traore is a French African name. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? That's Traore. Is a French African name and for that. And what it is, a lot of them Africans at the day, right? They will go to Spain and they at an early age and everything that, and they get involved in the academy. Some of them get scouted to come over to Spain and everything that, and that's what happened. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I've literally seen Armand Traore talk French. He speaks perfect French. The man's a French African, you know what I mean? Yeah, but he come through the system. Same as like Xavi's come through that system and from that. Those are the players that we should be going towards, not Mason Mount. I don't think. Put this way, I don't think at the day sort of Mason Mount comes into sort of Liverpool and changes it. You don't change it unless at the day you are going to get a Bellingham or get a Bellingham and you're going to get sort of like I don't know, let's say. Mateus Nunes. Let's say you do something like that. You know what I mean? And you got like Bellingham and sort of like and Mason Mount play together, or Declan Rice, as you lot said, a Declan Rice. Do you know what I mean? If you get like a Bellingham, Declan Rice, and a Mount, then maybe anything that. But you know they're not going to do that. They might squeeze a Bellingham, but they ain't going to go and get Declan Rice when they should really get Declan Rice. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If Liverpool at the day, from the time they started going on something, because remember at the day, you know, in Klopp's full season and think that, right, he got top 4, yeah? The following season he got to the Champions League final. The season after that, he won the frigging thing, yeah? The season after that, he won the league and everything that. All them times there, you buy 1 or 2 players. You don't have to go crazy. Yeah. You just buy 1 or 2 players in the finale, and we won't be in the position that we are now, that we have to rebuild. And we don't even know in the day if we're getting the money for that. We don't know in the day, right, if FSG are going to give Klopp the money for that. He might give Klopp another 150 million and say, yeah, go and do something with that. And there's only so much you can do. How are you going to rebuild your midfield? And we need a centre back, and we need a right back, so we need a total of 5 players. Total of 5 players. That's the minimum players that we need in there. How are we going to do that in 150 million? Do you know what I mean? Without selling. Drifty, what I got me, boy? What I got? But then the family is it. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean, though? Do you know what I mean? It's kind of peak at the day that, you know, like, You're expecting. I'm not this way. I know Klopp he's not without fault. You understand what I'm saying? He's not without fault. I always said anything like they're both at fault and anything like that. But for fuck's sake, man, come on now. How are you gonna give an elite manager like Klopp and 150 million and say, look, all right, you know what? Go and do your thing, brother. You understand? It's like man, it's like giving man a bag of weed and that, right? Without the whistle on a cigarette. I say, go and do your thing, brother. You don't know where they. That's a strong one for go with it, dog. Is it? I like my children, lads.
Man, they just stick his nose in the bag and sniff it, bro. That's all
You know that's what. Listen. It's like a man saying, look, you know, not, brother, not even a lighter, you know. Not even a lighter, you know. Not even a lighter. That's okay, a lighter, dog. Shut up, dog.
Man said just a bag of weed and that's it.
This is what we take. Go and do.
Why do smokers never have lighters?
No, but you know what? On a cigarette.
Yeah.
Oh no, cigarette. You know, you go to a bigger cigarette.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day, because I don't smoke anymore. I ain't smoked for years since 1991. The last time I smoked a weed was 1991. I don't smoke cigarette anymore. You know what I mean? When I smoke cigarette, when I drink nothing. You understand? Yeah. But I remember back in the days when I was smoking for that, you buy your thing, you buy your bag of weed, and you get your wrist, and you get your cigarette and everything that, right? And you go one dance, and yeah, man, I mean this though, you know, you catch them on one car, they just And next minute you got a man out. No, but next minute you got a man out to you. Yo, Virgin, I beg your cigarette now. I feel so look, brother. You're on the same boat as me. Why can't you go and buy a cigarette? What do for me, brother? What happened to that? You take man for. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean? How could you give a man a bag? How could you give a man a bag of high grade cess and just say, yeah, go on, do your thing? And I saw them treat that club. They're saying to couple of fit that right here. What big man? You know what? Big man thing. All this 150 million. Yeah, go build me a brand new squad. Klopp's like saying, yo, what happened to you, dog? I
don't even think they're giving him the high grade, you know, Uncle. I think they're just giving him the bush weed, bro.
What? You know what, isn't it? Oh, do you remember?
High grade, bro. This is the bush weed, bro.
Greta, do you remember this? You know you got a seasoning, yeah? You know you got a seasoning called thyme.
Yeah.
Thyme, yeah?
Yeah.
Mix. I never give them that.
Just give man time.
And mix herbs, little parsley.
It's gonna die. That's a go do your thing, but it's peak because you see what it is at the day. We have got to the situation at the day where we've got mans at the day trying to chat shit to mans, and everything that. We've got them Arsenal fools and everything trying to chat to mans and everything that, and we got like Chelsea mans trying to chat to mans, and it's peak round there. But we need to see the thing is about we need to get ourselves in a position at the day where we're doing our thing. You can't be giving man them sort of thing there and say go and do. Klopp should be getting at least 250 to 300 million in the summer, and then day and say go on rebuild the midfield and everything that, and buy a centre back and a right back. You feel me? Now let me talk about that. You know what I mean?
True.
No, but it's true though, isn't it? You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, right? You can't do nothing. You got what the man say hello. The bush thing.
That's the funds are low.
What's the very that? No, what's very know the thing, brother. It's a very know thing. You can't give a man a bag of high grade and tell him go on doing that. You ain't got no wrist, you ain't got no cigarette, you ain't got no light. So what am I for do? You know what I mean? You know?
Hey, this Bayesian's got it. That man are just selling a bus tea bag. That's what they're selling.
What? Do you know what I mean? But don't you think it's a bit of disrespect though, the way they're treating Klopp?
Of course.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Klopp, Klopp should stand up for this. I know Klopp at the day, right? He may love the club, yeah. He may love Liverpool, you know what I mean, right? But sometimes at the day, right, when you're in a job and you love it, and the job is not giving you what you're giving that job and everything, that sometimes at the day you have to walk away. I've been in those jobs and everything that where I work for a code company, slugging my guts out with them, slugging my guts out, and they won't give me back what I give to them. In the end of the day, I said, no, you know what? It's 2 years of this. I said, yo, fam, I'm gone. I left. I literally at the day went off sick and everything that, right? And when they phoned me up and they said like, oh, you know, you coming back and then we got a meeting. I said, yo, big man thing. I said, here, what? I'm leaving. Handing my notice, affected immediately. Do you understand what I'm saying? But there comes a time in the day where the stress of it is not worth it. Yeah. It's not worth the stress of it for that. He's been asked. He's really literally Klopp's been asked to do an impossible job. You know what I mean? Do you honestly think in the day that Klopp wants to give Milner another contract?
I do, yeah.
I think no, but I don't. You know what? I actually don't think he. I don't. Right? It's how can I say it? I don't think he consciously wants to. I think he's doing it because he's got no other option.
I think.
And you know what? In the day, him giving Milner in the day a contract extension and they tells you all you want to know about the transfer this summer, the transfer market this summer.
But
it tells you all that you want to know.
That's still like for him. I know what you're saying because he's basically saying I ain't really got nothing else to work with. But at the same time, though, if he re-signs James Milner, he still has to make that decision. And I get and that's the bit that will kind of frustrate me because you're right, innit? Klopp is not perfect, but you see things like that, where we say sentimental. That's one of the big sentimental things that I think he could do right now, and that is re-sign a player who we kind of know as Liverpool fans, he should be going on to pastures new. We love him as a player and what he's done. Yeah. He could be a coach in the future, but in terms of going forward for this club, in terms of playing stuff, he should be moved on.
Yeah, but you know that, and I know that, and probably Klopp knows that, and if not, but probably Klopp at the day, I'm just like playing devil's advocate because I loved it. I love Klopp and everything that, you know what I mean? But I still think he's still fucked up along the way. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. But at the end of the day, I'm thinking at the day, what if he hasn't got any other alternatives? Do you know what I mean? What is he to do? Is he supposed to get rid? Because like, remember at the day, you know, you got like Oxlade-Chamberlain's going this summer. Naby Keita's going this summer. Firmino's going this summer. And plus Matic might go this summer. That's really 4 players at the day that might go this summer. And he's probably thinking that day, what have I really got the promise at the day that he's gonna back me in this transfer window? Yo, better to say, but let me re-sign my man and they just to cover my back, you know, for that. Because I'm gonna run for a big role for them for mans. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right.
That's facts. I've been trying to tell these men that.
No, but you know, isn't that I didn't agree with you at first, Gifting, for that. When I started looking at it, I started thinking that day, well, I don't think he's got any choice at certain times because I'm not put this way. At the end of the day, I'll always maintain the fact that the day both of them are at fault. So I'm not saying that the day sort of one's more at fault than the other. I said both of them are at fault. But I don't think at the day that sort of FSG does Klopp any favors. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because another thing, what Klopp's done and everything that, right? He's given sort of like Klopp at the day so much responsibility to do this and do that and everything that, right? Fucked off all these sporting directors till Julian Ward at the day he's gone to Ajax. Edwards is still not working yet. Do you know what I mean, right? They're supposed to be looking at this guy from Monaco and they, which will be the perfect replacement for that. Now they don't want him and for that they want some other guy from Salzburg. Do you know what I mean? But this guy, that's at Monaco, Paul Mitchell and that, he's got the perfect record. He's the one that the day that brought Song to the Premiership, that brought Mane to the Premiership, you know. Them man there, you know. You understand what I'm saying? But you don't want to do that. You want to go with the Salzburg guy and everything that. You know what I mean? FSG are giving sort of Klopp too much sort of like power and then they're giving him and that other guy, the Dutch guy, too much power. But the fact is, sometimes at the day, I feel that Klopp sometimes hasn't got much to work with. And he has to just work with what he works with and everything that, right? Whether that's solely his fault or FSG fault, it is what it is. But him giving Milner a contract extension tells you at the end of the day, right, all you want to know about the summer transfer. And you know what, Gifty? I'll be even surprised at the end of the day if he gets Mason Mount. I'll be surprised if he gets Mason Mount. The way it's going at the moment, I'll be surprised if Mason Mount comes in. He's probably just going. They'll probably just go and look at something else and think that, right? And said, "Oh, this guy's a bit more. This guy's cheaper. It's more economical, and his wages ain't going to be that high." and rah. Do you know what I mean? I'll be surprised if Mason Mount
He's
comes
coming,
in.
bro. He's coming, man.
Yeah, now you say that, but what we've been saying about Bellingham for the last 2 years, he's coming. Don't even look like he's coming now, pal. You don't even look like he's coming. We always say that. We say that the Cubs getting. we said the Cubs getting sold, didn't it? I lie. We said the Cubs getting sold. I was on here saying
that was Cal still. That was
I was on here. No, but I was singing as well. Do you remember when I come on here? I started singing Fresh Cash. Remember? I sing that to my brother. So me there on the I was on a Cal boat as well. Me and Cal was sailing that boat, brother. And we are sing, brother. But what's happening now? There's so many things that we've been promised as a company for that, but don't manifest. So that's what I'm trying to say. And think that I'll be surprised if you get Mason Mount. You know what I mean? I know your people, them drifting, might have a good authority for that, but you know what? In the day, I believe it when I see it. If I see Mason Mount,
that's fair.
No, because there's so many promises that we've been given to as a fan group, and I think in the day, if we don't have a good enough summer transfer this summer, I think it's time and day us fans at the day, right, all around the world and everything that start making our voices heard, because it's not good enough. Why should we sit back and take this all the time? Do you know what I mean? When you got people, we got like Man United and they're doing their thing and everything now. Even though they don't get taken over, they're still buying good players and expensive players. They're still doing it. Do you know what I mean? Newcastle's up there. Do you know what I mean? And stuff. So it's not good enough. You know what I mean? But hear what, Cal? I sent you a message on Twitter today,
Oh, is it?
Yeah, man, I want to on me show Tuesday to Bomb
Tuesday. Let me get back to you.
Yeah, and pick up the hair when you come on it, though.
No.
Fix up the hair when you come on.
The hair's meant to be getting done tomorrow still. The hair's
yeah, because if Tuesday coming and fit that right, you're going to be banned for my show to fix it up, What are you saying? You're there.
Let me get back to you, because Tuesday I might have to do a little thing for mum. But if I'm not, then I'm about.
For who?
For mum. For my mum.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, all right. Then say that. So let's finish.
If I'm not doing anything for mum, I'm there.
All right, yeah, I'll send you a message anyway, still. So cool. Get back to it. You know what I mean? Well, Matt, I'll come for you soon, Matt. You have to come for me short soon, innit?
Yeah.
You tell me. Listen, you told me. No, but you said to me on. Yeah, but you said to me on Twitter, I've send you a message. I could have sent you a message if you're not following me on Bombaka Twitter, lad.
Hold on, I do follow you on Twitter. What are you talking about?
You're not, because Cal's following me because the that mailbox thing, the mail thing comes up, yeah? Right. Yours don't come up, big man. You don't come up
right now.
You're just gonna follow him now, innit?
No, that's what he's gonna do.
I swear, I would.
My man's capping it, though. My man's capping.
No, mum's life. I would not do that.
Chance when the notification comes up on your phone.
No.
Rod,
told them.
Let me see.
Rod, told them if something comes up and it says I'm following you right now, let the people them know. All right.
Then send me a message. Send me a message. If you're following me, message me. Just put hi.
Look,
just put hi.
Look, I'm gonna write hi now, yeah, and tell the people if I'm lying. Tell the people I'm lying, yeah.
All right, then.
Right, stay there.
You might be following the wrong one, dog. Have you sent it?
Yeah. Right, hold on.
Man, just messaging man random Rods hi,
No. Right, I've said it now, right now. You should have got it now.
Nothing come true, big man. I swear to God. Nothing ain't come true, dog.
Are you not?
Nothing ain't come true.
Hold on.
Nothing ain't come true.
I tell you what, Cal.
Rod's LFT.
No, it's not, man. I think it's Anfield Uncle Rod's blood.
So it's Rod's LFT then?
No, it's Anfield Uncle Rod, or it might be Anfield Rods and Nick. It ain't LFC T thing. It's not LFC. That's for old one blood. You been mentioning the old one, King. I'm telling you, blood. Yeah, you been mentioning the old one. That's what.
Hold on. Ross, no, wait a minute. But I got a message on March the 12th.
Hi, Matt.
No, all just saying. So, Ross, was that not you, March 12th?
Nah, you're capping, blood. Can't even mention you, Mark. You're capping, but I didn't even mention you, March the 12th. You see how man's haggling me?
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Cause see how these men are trying to do man dirty. I'm actually gonna do, yeah. And I'm not. I don't even want to do it. I'm actually gonna bring up my Twitter live for the people them to see. Yeah, cause I don't lie. What's this now?
Let me see man's capping though.
What's this? What's this?
Man's capping it.
What is this?
Messaging, bro.
But I'm thinking, who is this then?
We
No,
said,
because-
Matt's been catfished.
Look at this. Look at this. Who's this?
No, that's not the one, man. It's my old one, blood. And that man try to show you, dog.
Who's that?
That's my old one. And that man try to show you, dog.
Bro, but
That's what I'm trying to show you.
No, but bro,
You know that,
sent
bro,
me-
you know that time he was on the
you
show?
sent me a message on March the 12th.
Not through that one.
Are you sure it
Put
went
me through
last
that one.
year, bro?
Bro,
That's been last year, blood.
bro.
March 12th last year, you know. Listen, you know what it is? Do you remember that time when? Listen, do you remember that time?
StreamYard. Nah, this is crazy.
Listen, you know what it is? You remember the time he was on the show, right? And he did a Monday night show, and he did it. It was just you did it, yeah. And he did a calling show. I remember say you said he sent the link. He sent the link back to him.
Yeah.
And that he sent it to that account, not this account. Big man thing. Because Cal's following me. I messaged Cal today on Twitter. And Cal would have the message, dog. I sent Cal 2 messages.
All right, did I send you that message on Insta? No,
You're fucking
Hi, Matt.
Germany there. Man said it was on Germany there. Man said it was on Germany.
I said, did you send it on? You send it on MySpace on?
No, but big man thing, you know me. Like I said, I brought up my.
Who said MySpace?
Okay, MySpace.
You know me. I don't lie. You know what I'm saying? I don't lie.
No, brother. You know what? Cal has got me on his Twitter.
Don't worry,
Real
I'll
talk.
sort it out, man. I'll sort Matt out.
Nah, he's got me because you know what it is.
Are trolling me
out here just sending random hi messages. To
I know, innit? Man's trying to man's trying to hang him like pagan and that.
No, you lot done me dirty. You know? I swear down, bro.
Nah, sir. Hear what? I've took up bare time with you a lot of time, you know. But you know what is? I love all you guys, you know. I love all you guys.
Big up, man. Big up.
Cal, Drift, I love all you guys, man. Listen, you guys make my week, you know. I could be having the shittiest week, you know. But I know, so when I come on Kopish, if be a joke and laughter. You understand what I say? And I love all you guys, man. You know what I mean? Drifty, my big nephew, Cal. He thought I called him a slag last week. I never called you a slag, you know. I never called you a slag, you know. I thought I called him a slag, you know. I never called him. You know what I said? I said that goes. I'm not saying. I'm not saying you're slagging that, but if I thought I called him a slag, you know. You know what I mean? I was killing it.
The time was perfect, bro. I was in stitches.
Hey, listen, that was some vibes last week, you know, dog. But yeah, hear what? Can you put my link in the chat for me, dog?
Yeah. I saw that.
Because listen at the day, but you man show me some bare love, you know. Whenever you put my link in the chat, Hollywood Matt.
Listen, I'm Hollywood Matt, you know. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. See, whoever's trying to use that account, you're getting blocked. Whoever tries to use that account.
I was the type of guy that'll say I'll make a little money, I'll move out the hood. Yeah, that was me.
Oh,
I got my money, I was gone.
Imagine if
Matt
I
don't
would
even
have joined the
pass through
stream.
no
I don't even know whose stream it would have been. Above, it's a StreamYard March.
It could be
12th,
some
as
funny
you-
guy thing, innit?
That's what I'm saying. No,
It could be some funny guy thing. It could be some Graham Norton thing, innit?
Josh, no, I'm not involved. It's a good thing I didn't
Slew
join,
them.
bro.
Slew them. Listen, guys, there you go. I talk about slew them anyway. Listen, guys, have a great week and everything that, yeah. Have a great week with your friends and your family and that. Cal, let me know. Hit me up and let me know what I go on and them thing then. Yeah, because I might get
send
that.
me the account after the show, please. The real account. No, fake account, bro.
Yeah.
Cal
Cal sent it to you, brother.
I'll sort him out, Rose. I don't know what Matt's been doing, bro.
I swear
I don't know, man.
I've got a StreamYard link.
So
brother.
Man said, let me bring up my live Twitter and show you.
Yeah, because bro, I don't lie. Excuse me, I don't lie. Bro.
Man's moving funny, though.
You're moving like Man City's accountant right now, man.
What's my time? I said, I doctored my Twitter DMs now.
Yeah.
Hey, quick before we go, what do you think of like the thing there, the Everton thing, and what do you think of the City team? Because both of them are supposed to be going to get dot points, isn't it?
Fantastic.
Bro, if it
'Cause,
happens,
Everton-
let it happen.
Do not be don't get twisted though, guys. You see how Everton are already in trouble, but Man City, there's all this pending stuff and rare. Let's call a spade a spade. Everton just don't have enough money to be able to stop what's meant to happen. Because how can Everton get in trouble before Man City? How can Everton get in trouble before Man City?
You know
Everton
what?
have been
Do you know
doing it
why,
for
though?
about 3 or 4 years. Man City's been doing it for about a decade.
Man City's one's
The quicker Everton out of the league, the better, bro.
No, I hear that, but what I'm saying is we got to be unbiased though. Everton have been doing it for about 3 years and they're already in trouble. Man City's been doing it for a decade and they still ain't in trouble.
No, agree. No, do you know what it is though? Man City have got more evidence to kind of get to basically put together though, innit? It's not like you're right though, but Man City's one
evidence.
Bro, Man City's one stem from time though.
Yeah, about 11 years. 11 years.
I told you,
Yeah,
look, the glove don't fit. That's how Man City.
That's what I'm trying to say. I mean,
we all know it's
what's gonna happen today? What's gonna happen today? Everton will get punished before Man City does.
100%.
Do you know what I mean? Because they're saying that they sort of like it could take months and day to sort out this thing with Everton. You know what I mean? Yeah. So don't expect it this season, but it could probably happen next season. Do you understand what I'm saying? So Everton will get dealt with first, and then they'll decide to move on to Man City. And even when they move to Man City, and watch how they move in that, right? They're probably docking points for sort of like this season, but they forget about all the other seasons. They're gonna get away with it because that, as Marina said to them, now, how can you find a man guilty and just give him a fine? Do you know what I mean? He's either he's guilty or he's not guilty. And if he's guilty and that, right, there should be dot points. But you know how it goes with these people, man. But I just saw it today and I think, I saw that come up today and I think, I thought as well, you know what I mean? It's a bit kind of like, you know what I mean? I would like to see Everton come out the Premiership, yeah. As a rival, yeah. Do you know what I mean? But like, fair is fair, as Jeffrey said, fair is fair enough. You can't sort of like have one rule for one and one rule for the other. Not true. Yeah. You know what I mean? So Everton could start Ross on that. You know what I mean? But yeah, hear what, guys? I'm gonna bid you lot have a good week. God bless you guys.
God bless.
Yeah, man, do your thing, man. You know what I mean? Do your thing, and as I say, love all you guys in the fact, and God bless you all, man. God bless you all.
You too, man. Have a good week.
Take care, bro. Take care.
Respect, bro.
Big up, man. Big up.
Big up Uncle Ross, man. And big up the real Uncle Ross, not the fake one. Apparently, that I got close to messaging because boy, I don't know.
You got catfish, bro. Imran's been moving mad in the chat as well. I'm not gonna lie, he's been giving me bare job.
Yeah, Imran's a legend, bro.
Yeah, Imran's been moving mad in the chat.
A legend.
I said I got a StreamYard link on the master.
Right, let's get the next caller in.
Random stream.
Man like Jay.
We can't hear you.
We can't hear you, bro.
You're on mute, bro. You're on mute, bro.
Still on mute. Still on mute, Jay. No.
No, you're on mute, bro.
Still on mute.
Maybe it might just be your mic, bro. No,
I still can't hear you, bro. Yeah.
You know, we'll bring you in after, bro. Try and see if you can fix it, bro. We'll bring you back
fix
in,
it,
bro.
and we'll be back on. Yeah. Cool.
Nice one, bro. All right, next caller. Eddie.
Hey.
How you doing, bro?
How are you guys?
What's going on, bro?
I'm all good. Drift, is good to see you. I think it's the first time we meet.
Yeah, it is, man. Big up, bro. Big up yourself.
Yeah. So I hear Drifty's bigging up Mason Mount.
Yeah, it ain't Mbappe 2023 anymore, you man. It's Mason 2023. Trust me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hold myself together. Okay, last week I couldn't watch your show because I was at a wedding. So it's only this week that I'm able to watch the show. And this Mason Mount talk, it's obvious that it's going to happen. There's nothing we can do about it. I just feel like I think we could do better. And I know this might sound crazy, but I feel like James Maddison is the better player, in my opinion.
You lot know Madison is my guy. I'm not gonna disagree with that.
I don't know
in
anymore,
the
Drew.
Like,
Seems like Mason's your
don't
guy,
do
mate.
don't do me like that, Cal. Don't do me like that, Cal. Don't do me like that.
I've got
You
one
lot-
question for you about Madison. Does Madison work in our current setup if we don't play a 10?
That's the problem because knowing Klopp, knowing Klopp,
injuries more than.
I was gonna say, bro,
and plus
Mason-
injuries as well.
Sorry,
Madison is not playing.
Plus
an eight.
injuries.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Madison will play in those positions because he's a 10. And knowing Klopp, he's too adamant to play a 4-3-3. We've seen this season when we were supposed to play 4-3-2-1. Is it 4-2-3-1?
Yeah.
He refused. So can even Mason Mount play in the 4-3-3? That's another thing. Because it's all good that we want to bring him in, but in all honesty, can he play in that position?
I think he can.
So I would have
ball-winning midfielders playing with him. If you've got two ball, if you play him on the right side of the 8 and the left-sided 8 in the DM are the ball-winning players, I think Madison could work. Because Madison works harder than people give him credit for. It's just the injuries.
Bro,
That's what the problem is with Madison.
I'm not gonna lie. No,
It's
his
the
defensive
injuries.
nous is bad though.
Yeah.
No. That's horrible.
Bro,
That's
I know it sounds really harsh, but I'm just talking for defense. Bro, from a defensive
Bro, I
point
love
of
you, bro. I don't want to remove you again, bro. That's harsh, bro.
I'll have to remove you because you're chatting nonsense.
That's harsh,
James
bro.
Madison
That's harsh.
defensively is a joke.
No,
What
I
are you
never
talking
said it.
about?
I never said no, but you said you can walk around him, bro. He's not that
Bro,
bad.
Madison is not that. He's not diligent like
right.
that. He's not. Bro, I can't find
No, but you lot are thinking about the Madison who's worrying about his injuries. Remember a couple of years ago. So it's only the injuries. It isn't because he can't do it or he doesn't have the know-how to do it. He's
Madison's
always
never
trying to
been
save
that
his body
guy.
because he
He's not
barely
trying to
gets to
save his
play now.
He's not trying to
Body,
save
He
himself,
can't
bro.
defend.
He can't
Can't
defend. He's bad.
I never said
Yeah.
he's great at defending. His pressing is
Drift,
good
you
if
really
his body
don't
could
rate
handle it.
His pressing
Reece-
is meaty.
Bruv, I'm not gonna lie, Drift. This one will even upset you. I've seen Naby Keita run round him a bag of times, bro.
Facts.
Jakal even knows.
That's on tape.
Tape, fam. Every time they played each other, Naby Keita destroys Madison, bro. I kid you not. And I know you don't even rate Keita like that. So what does that say, Drift?
I never said defending, by the way. I said pressing. I never said defending.
Bro, if you play for Liverpool, you can't just attack. You have to defend. When you ain't getting the ball, what are we gonna do?
I hear
We're
that.
just stand around.
The only thing Madison's pressing is his shirts, bro. As real as that.
Or his gal.
Bro, it's mad. Attacking wise, 100%. He's gifted, bro. He's gifted, but can play 10. Can't play 8. No way.
And
He'll
those
break
long
down.
range shots.
Bro, those long range shots, he'll have more problems than Thiago with the hip issue. Madison ain't lasting at Liverpool, bro. I hate to say it. He's a good talent, but it just wouldn't work for us. He wouldn't, bro. He
Well,
wouldn't.
let him try 3 of those long range shots in a game and see if he starts the next game, bro.
Exactly.
You think Klopp
Yeah.
and Pep Linders are going to sit there and let him have 3 shots on goal from outside
He ain't
the
making
box?
it inside training, bro. How about that? He ain't making it, bro. He ain't making it.
Hey,
bro.
can we stop shitting on Madison? Eddie, what your talk, man?
Yes, sorry, Eddie. Go on, bro.
So another player, because I kind of see a trend that why they want to bring Mason Mount because of the homegrown status thing. And why I suggested James Madison is also that suggestion of could it be maybe that? But if it's not that, I'd rather have Mohamed Kudus come through because during the World Cup, he was causing havoc for Ghana, like literally. And I was like, he's a hard worker, he's got pace, and he could actually survive in a Klopp system. Why aren't we going for him? Why aren't we going for him?
Have a Salah as well if need be.
Exactly. So we don't have to go for a right winger per se because we've got him covering up that side of the position. So that's another thing as well. So yeah, like that's my take on just how I see things as well. And in all honesty, this whole Bellingham thing that people were saying that, oh, no, Bellingham will come through. And the hype behind it, I was like, there's too much news around this. I don't think it will happen. But yeah, just knowing myself, I think he's going to go to Real Madrid or even Manchester City, in my honest opinion. I don't think he'll come to Liverpool, knowing the type of owners we've got. So, yeah. So it is what it is.
Winter is coming, isn't it?
Sorry?
Winter is coming.
Winter's here, bro.
well,
It's
well,
always
in SA it's coming. In SA it's coming. You guys are having the summer in May, June. So by May, June, we having our winter.
But there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. But big up
Eddie,
yourself, bro. Big
we'll
up,
chop
bro.
out for you now, bro.
We're gonna chop out now,
Nah,
bro.
All right. Thanks, gents.
No,
Big
thank
up,
you,
bro.
brother.
Take
Big
care,
up,
bro.
man.
Take care, Eddie.
Peace.
Take care, bro.
Look, I'm taking kudos.
Same.
I'll take kudos as well, bro.
Over Mount, I'm taking 100%.
Drift, quickly check the group chat. I know Cal's seen it. Quickly check the group.
People are saying
I'm bad for this. I'm bad, you know. I need to stop.
People are
Just check the group
saying
chat.
people are
When
saying
you see
kudos.
it. Bro, I'm done.
Matt's laugh just makes everything worse.
Oh,
Matt, what are you saying though? Kudos. Is that not a
God
project
forgive
player?
me, please. God forgive me. Please.
Is that not a project player though? Because you said Nunes is a project player and he banged 31 goals last season. I think Matt needs a minute.
Oh, bro. All right, compose.
Let's give Matt a minute. Cal, what are you saying?
Give me a minute, bro. Give me a minute.
Is Kudos a project player?
Oh man.
But so is Mount. Mount's a project player as well.
No. Mount's not a project player.
He's a
Mount is a fully established English international. He's not a project player.
No, Mount's not a project player, bro.
He's a project player because he's coming to play a system he's never played before in a position that he's not his first choice position.
But let me ask you this though: does Mount have traits that you can see he can play in the 8 though?
Yeah, but so does Kudos.
No, but when you say project, we're talking like we literally have to start you from scratch. I don't think Mount you have to start from scratch, if that makes sense. Because
it depends what you're
because like you said, he's Prem proven as well.
This Prem proven thing don't mean nothing. I'm gonna be real with you guys. It don't mean a damn.
So what is his what is his favorite position? Missionary. What is his favorite position?
That's not something I want to find out.
I don't really want to know that, but yeah.
Each to their own, bro.
If you know, you know.
No, but on a real, he's played more games at left wing and right wing than centre midfield for Chelsea.
No, you know, on site.
Oh, bro. Oh no, I've got a headache.
On a real, how many? Could you guys tell me how many games he's played in 4-3-3 in a three-man midfield?
If I'm being honest, he hasn't.
I'll probably say maybe about 20 games.
And he doesn't play there. He barely plays for England. He barely starts for England.
No, under Lampard, I'll say play about 20 games under Lampard in an 8.
But he's played left wing mainly for Lampard.
No.
What was his position?
Who was playing left wing then? If it wasn't him, who was playing left wing?
What's it standing, you know? Oh no. I don't know, man. No, if I'm being honest though, he does have the traits to play the 8 though. That Klopp would. I don't know that Klopp would want from an 8
because
though,
he's a
innit?
hard worker.
No, but he's got technical ability though. We've said, come. I don't want to go back into this. Again.
Hey, AD, don't give me a joke, bro.
Do I even want to see it?
No.
I swear down today, Friday, you know.
You lot got to remember, in a 4-3-3, an 8 is an adjustable 10 in a 4-2-1-1.
Not in our system, Drift. It ain't.
No, but I mean, generally speaking.
No, but we ain't generally speaking.
There's not much difference between an 8 and a 10, depending on what the formation is, right? Well,
No,
I think
in
we
our
can be
system,
honest.
there's a massive difference, Drift.
No, but just generally speaking,
No, but we can't speak generally. This is a Klopp team. If we're bringing him into a Klopp team,
let me ask you guys a quick question.
The 8 spend
Odegaard.
more time defending than probably attacking in our system.
See Odegaard.
Elliot
Odegaard is a
don't.
10, right? Odegaard's a 10, right, guys? Not an 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, if Odegaard was an 8, I think he wouldn't play.
No, he plays 8 for. They actually play at 8. He plays as an 8 for Arsenal now.
No, he plays. Odegaard plays as a 10.
Not anymore. He don't, Matt. Trust
No,
me,
he
don't.
Cal,
doesn't,
do not
bro.
get fooled by that Sky Sports graphic. You know better than all of us, bro.
He
I
plays
kid you
box to
not,
box now.
bro. Odegaard, no, he's a 10. What it is though, I'm cheating it. He's
Matt's right, Cal, because you know what happens.
He works
They
hard.
always get
He's always between the lines, bro.
Not
8 don't do that.
Zielinski. What's my man's name? What's the left back's name again?
Yeah, Zinchenko goes into midfield.
Zinchenko comes into midfield, creates the free, and Odegaard is allowed to be freed up to be a 10. And that's why Arsenal don't play that.
No,
that
he
don't
has
do well
freedom.
against a team who's worked it out because
Just
they
right.
exploit the fact that Zinchenko moves
Cal,
position.
not all the time, but more time.
Zinchenko moves into midfield and allows Odegaard to be
See,
more
people
of a 10
say he's
than
an
an
8. See, I disagree. Odegaard is not an 8. Odegaard is a 10. In my opinion, he's a 10.
Look at the comments. He's an 8.
No, but Cal.
No, he's an
I respect the
adjustable
comments.
8.
Hear what I'm saying?
He's an adjustable 8. There's games when
If
he plays
he's an
10.
8, does he do the diligent? See, this is why I disagree. And this is gonna frustrate me now. Odegaard is a 10, yeah.
No,
hear me out. When they defend, he drops into the 8 position because he has to help his teammates. Bro, when he attacks, he's not an 8. He is a
perfect.
10.
Yeah, Yasin's hit it perfect.
See?
He's a 10 when they're in possession, and
Bro,
he's an 8 when they're out. Of
I'm
possession.
telling you from now,
That's the perfect way to look at it.
So he's an 8 then?
No, he's a 10.
No, because Arsenal spend more time on the ball than they do without the ball.
Thank you. He's a 10, bro.
Guys, he
for me,
plays
he's a
as an
10.
8. He just has freedom. Where does De Bruyne play for Man City?
He starts off as an 8.
He plays 8/
Starts off
right
as an
wing.
8, but he's a hybrid though. He's a hybrid. Let's keep it above.
Same with what Odegaard's doing now.
But let's be realistic though, Cal.
De
Would you
Bruyne
say
plays as an
Odegaard?
8.
When you get beat between the lines, is that an 8 or a 10? Because Odegaard is always between the lines, bro.
No, but an 8 can still get between the lines.
No. Hear what I'm saying? The 10 is known for always being between the lines and pulling strings, in my opinion. That's how I kind of see the 10 in it. He's the playmaker, right? Is he the playmaker for Arsenal?
He's the main creator, I'd say. Yeah,
And
Him
that's what.
Saka.
And
Him
that's
Saka.
maybe it's me being a bit. What's the word? A bit. Trying to figure the word, but when
Remember,
you're the
though,
main
we play
playmaker as
rigid.
well.
We play rigid with our 8s. This is what I'm trying to explain to you, man.
No, I know.
Mason, what you see what Odegaard's doing at Arsenal? Mason Mount could do that at Arsenal. He'd be allowed to do that at Arsenal. No, I'm not saying. No, hear me out, Matt. I'm not saying he'd do it as effectively as Odegaard.
Odegaard's different on the ball.
I'm saying he'd be allowed to do that. He'd be allowed that freedom to do that. At Liverpool, he ain't gonna be allowed to do that.
Because you know how I see it as well, Carl.
Well, Klopp will drag him while you see when he's running past him on the sideline. Klopp will come out the technical and drag him up, bro.
But I've always seen it. Maybe it's just
9.
When you think of your, when you think
Mount
of your
would be
8s,
better in the Arsenal system than Xhaka.
Oh no! Stop! Matt, help me! Don't just freeze, Matt. Help me.
No. I'll just.
Sorry, Matt. I'm calling you up. Don't pretend to freeze, bruv. Help me, bro.
Drift, what did you say again?
Don't stand there and watch a man slap me in the face.
No. I'm not. Obviously. What did you say, though, Drift? I need to clarify what you said. What did
He'd
you
be
say?
better. I said Mount would be better in that midfield than Xhaka.
Nah,
You lot are gonna give Xhaka all this credit after one good season in 7 years.
Because Xhaka. No, do you know why? All right, so
do me a favor, please. Do me a favor, please.
No.
Do me a favor, please, man. Do me a favor.
No. I'm not
I
gonna
don't believe that.
actually
All
throw.
Brighton look like a world beater of the year. Leicester won the league. Let's not get carried away.
You
man.
see Xhaka's traits, Drift. You see his traits. You see his traits that's what Arsenal. So
Rico said, "OMG."
I know.
Did Morgan and Hoof not win the Premier League? What are they
Drift,
world
let's
class
not-
centre backs?
We're not doing.
Come
Why
on,
are we
man.
doing that?
Anyway,
Why are we
let's
gonna
move
do
on.
that?
I said I could see bear.
I know. I need to see that again. I think I froze. Literally. Drift. No, we can't, bro. He can't do what Xhaka does.
All right. Xhaka's amazing all of a sudden.
No, we're not saying that, but
amazing,
he's a
but he's
very
better
good
than Mount.
8. He's a very good 8 that works for Arsenal.
He's a very good 8. All right, cool.
Are we saying he's not, bro?
Are we not gonna say he's not a good 8?
Hold on, wait, Matt.
He's been at Arsenal for 7 years. Xhaka is not a good 8.
He's playing
Just
with
because
players.
he's having a good season does not mean he is a good
Quick
8.
question.
We're not doing this. We're not doing
Quick
this.
question.
Man. We're
Quick
not
question.
doing this,
Quick
man. We're
question.
not doing this.
Up until they got Odegaard and Thomas Partey,
People are
where was
way too
where, no?
quick to just
Where
ask
was
the
Xhaka playing?
recency,
Where was he
man.
playing? Where was he playing? Where was he
I
playing?
don't care where he's playing. He was hitting
playing
the
in the
bloody.
six.
What he's playing in the
was playing
6.
in the
He's not a 6, bro.
Because
Xhaka's
Mason
never
Mount
been.
plays a 6. And be
Xhaka
good.
wasn't playing. Xhaka wasn't playing in the 6 when they had that. What's that guy that went Italy?
Which one, Drift? Which one?
The little pitbull type of guy. What was his name?
Xhaka.
Who, Torreira?
When Torreira was at Arsenal, Xhaka wasn't playing no 6.
Torreira was there for 6 months, bro.
What
And
about
Xhaka-
when El Neni was playing the 6? Where was Xhaka playing when El Neni was playing?
And then he doesn't play the 6.
No, and only,
Yes, he does play that.
But not over
And then
Xhaka, he didn't.
Look, I'm not.
Xhaka has always been at the base of.
If you're not going to tell me that when Torreira was there under Emery, yeah, Torreira was playing 6 and Emery was playing 8. I'm not arguing with you, lot, man. I'm not
Bro,
arguing with you.
as much
all
as
right,
I
Xhaka's
wanna
a
ask
brilliant
one
number
question.
8.
No,
All
we're
right.
not saying that.
ask one
Emerson is
question.
brilliant.
I want to ask one question. Is Mason Mount a better number 8 than Xhaka?
I think he's a better player than Xhaka.
No. That wasn't a question. Is he a better number 8 than Xhaka?
I think he could do better in Arsenal's system, yes.
Based on what?
Based on the attributes that I see that he has, the fact that he's got a better eye for goal, etc., etc., etc.
Xhaka.
It will never be able to be proven. That's just my opinion.
Drift, I'm telling you, it was a 6, bro.
Ceballos? I mean, come on. Yeah, when
No,
Ceballos was there, he
no,
played
but
number
Drift,
6.
he's always
or when Torreira was there,
but Drift,
he was
big man
not playing
team.
number 6, man.
Drift, big man
Come
team.
on,
He's
man.
always
Come on,
he
he
was
was not
playing the
playing
6 up until
Where's
them man
this
they
Mason Mount love
arrived.
come from, bro?
Hold on, so what are we
I don't
saying? Is this the world I live in?
don't
Is
start him
Xhaka
off.
a bad man now? Is that what man?
Mason Mount's not a bad man.
Oh no!
I never said he was a bad man, but he's a better player than Xhaka.
No, but if you're, but this is what I'm saying. If you're comparing Xhaka to Mason Mount, and Mason Mount's not a bad man, Xhaka don't have to be a bad man, but he's still better.
All right. Anyway, let's move on. What were we talking about again?
Xhaka does it for club and country in the 8.
What were we talking about? How old is Xhaka? He's had one good season. He's about 29 years old. Anyway,
And Mason Mount's
let's
only had
move-
one good season as well.
let's-
And he's played in a
But
better
at least
team.
he's young.
And he's played in a better team.
At least he's young.
He's played in a better team.
Has he really though, Cal? Chelsea have been
Yes.
crap for the majority of the time.
What?
When
with
have
Kante and all
Chelsea
that?
been good, bro? When
They
have
won the
Chelsea
Champions
been good?
League, Drift.
There's another
Yeah,
person.
but
Drift.
when have they been good though?
Look, people are saying Xhaka was a 6 because he was playing with 2 6. That's what bro. I'm telling you, Xhaka was playing the
All
6.
right.
Drift.
Look, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Xhaka's
yeah.
a bad man. All right,
I
Xhaka's a
don't-
bad
I
man.
We're
know
not
where this-
saying he's a
Cool.
bad
Xhaka's
man.
a bad man. All right,
We're not
cool.
saying
I
he's
don't
a
know where
bad
this Mason
man.
loves come from, bro.
Cool.
I'm
cool,
shocked.
I don't-
cool.
Bob, the Mason. Listen,
We're
like,
talking about
Cal,
Mason Mount like he's the next coming of
Drift,
Gerrard
there was a
at the
show
moment.
that you Drift. There was a show. Unfortunately, you couldn't make here. Me and Kyle was kind of going back and forth about Mason Mount, and I was saying, you know what, he's a good player, but Kyle was like, he's good, but I don't think he's good for Liverpool. So I was more leaning toward your side. If I was like, you know what, he's good, yeah, and I think if Mason Mount was to come to Liverpool with other players, but they have to be the right players, it'll be good. Drift, you've taken this Mount team to a whole new team,
Whole
fam.
new level.
I back
You-
my own, innit?
He ain't
what were
ours,
we-
bro.
He hasn't even signed. He acted like he's signed.
He's a Liverpool player for 2023-24 season. You lot aren't
Drift,
listening.
don't keep saying that because you know football's a mad game, you know. Bruv.
Look, anyway.
If it's the same source I'm thinking of,
what were we talking
remember,
about?
I'm just saying.
Mason Mount will be a Liverpool player 2023-24 season. You lot better get on board from now.
But no. I hear that, but yeah.
We'll see. Right, let's go next caller in.
For real.
If you're moving mad tonight, bro, I can't
He's
lie.
moving.
From
It's the
minute-
hoodie, you know.
from minute
No,
one,
it's the
you've been
Nunes
moving
hoodie. No, it's the Nunes hoodie. Show the people the Nunes
Chaos.
hoodie. You're mad.
Chaos,
Chaos,
innit?
chaos tonight.
Hey,
Chaos.
shout out, hey, merch in stores now. Shout
Right,
out to my
now.
boy.
You see the
You're moving
segue
mad,
there?
dude.
See the segue there?
You've been
Listen,
moving mad
people,
tonight, dude.
Shout out, hey, man, don't know about my boy Darwin.
make sure you go and check out the merch, people.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
We
hear
can
you,
indeed,
yeah,
bro.
we
We
can
can,
hear you.
we can hear you clearly, bro.
So I just saw this girl on Twitter. She looks good, but she like Marcus Rashford in the face. It's kind of weird. But like she looked good though.
Oh my days! Welcome to the show, bro. What's going on?
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
What's in Rashford? I'm done.
She
I'm
did.
already
She
done
did. I'm
today.
not even gonna lie to you. And man, Drifty, you're moving crazy, man. We have to ask. Can you move the camera to make sure Mason Mount don't have a gun to your head? Can we just? Because there's no way. There's no way, man. And I mean, you were talking about Gavi earlier. I mean, he's all right, but I think he's soft in my opinion. I don't think he can play in England. He seems like a Spanish player through and through.
Oh, Gavi.
Yeah.
Gavi's got that dog in him.
No,
We
Gavi's
talking
got that
about this
got that
Gavi.
dog in him, bro.
We talking about this guy. What are we talking about?
No, you're not gonna do that to Gavi.
That's what we're talking about.
I do that to Stevie. I do that to Stevie, you man.
I need to nah, Jeff. I got to counter that. You lot can't continue talking. Let me find.
No.
That's what we're talking about.
Dirty, bro.
That's what we're talking about.
And dog walking in, bro.
Hey Jay, we saying you don't want Gavi, no?
This is Inter Milan, by the way. This isn't like a Saliba or something like that. Like
that could be Declan doing that to him, you know. That could be Declan, bro.
He needs to
Miley's
mature
just
a little
like
bit before he's ready for a move to the Prem. He suits the Spanish style of football better, in my opinion.
You know what? Just to let you know that every dog has his day, yeah? Remember when Isco did that to Matt's boy Verratti?
No, he
That's
never
a good
dragged
point.
him. He never.
Just got a point now. No, it just means. I know it just means.
Absolutely embarrassed and ruined him in that game.
That's fine. That's fine.
Ruined him in that game.
But then what happened up for real?
No, wait,
what else transpired? You know
Isco
what I
in
mean?
his prime. How many people are talking to Isco in his prime?
No,
Not
but
many.
what just no,
Not
what
many.
you trying to say?
Alright
That even
What he's saying is
Look,
like,
but
it
my
can happen.
point is more to Verratti is a world-class baller, but
He
he
is.
got sold a dream in that game.
No,
That's the
I
point.
hear you, but what's the name of this player doing this to Gavi? We don't know.
No, but that's besides the point.
Alessandro Bastani, I think.
That's
Bastoni.
besides the point.
Bastoni.
Centre back, bro.
Centre back,
Centre back,
Bastoni.
dragging him up the field, bro.
No, but we all know centre backs are the ones that are more gangster. They're the ones that are normally more.
Look at my
bouncing
man's
out,
face,
bro.
man.
I've
Look at my
never
man's
seen
face.
anyone do
He's
this to
shook.
Salah.
Nah,
Sure.
allow it.
Bruv, look at the
No,
Barca
but
player in the
Salah's
background.
different, bro. That's not
Look at the
Salah,
Barca
bro.
player in the background looking like raw.
Why are you doing that to Gavi? No, Gavi's a bad boy, you know. I'm not having that.
I think,
Yeah.
as I said, I think he's a good player. I think he's better suited to the Spanish,
I hear that though. He may be better
Spanish
suited.
style of football.
Hey, shout out Imran. Man knows that is my saying right there. The sun shines on the dog's ass some days.
Yeah, Gavi's serious.
Gavi is serious.
Yeah,
you man, if we
yeah.
get
Yeah,
Gavi
bro.
for free, we
I honestly, I
cannot
just
be
think the photo's
complaining.
funny though. The photo's
No,
just funny.
the
in general,
photo is
though.
funny. The photo is funny.
It's hilarious.
No, that
But
is
all right,
funny. That is
man. Talking about Mason Mount is depressing, isn't it? Like, why are we?
Not for some.
We've said his name more times than his mother. I mean, come on now.
Not for some, bro.
You lot will see the light, man. You lot will see the light.
I hope the sun never rises that day.
You got to think between the lines, Jay. All right, let me ask you a little question. But I'll put it to Jay, but I'm going to be asking everybody a question. If you lot had been involved in the conversation me and Matt was having in 2017, where Matt was telling me that he was very unsure about this Andy Robertson signing, and I was
Why
saying
you
to him,
gotta do that though?
bro? No. I'm not drawing you out. What I'm,
No, you
what I'm
have, you
doing
have,
is
you
using
have,
it as
you
an. I'm using it as an
Man
example.
said using it as inspiration.
Receipts.
No, because
Matt
Matt never said
that, you
no,
know.
no. Matt never said it was crap. Matt just said that he didn't think this was the right decision based on where we were trying to go.
Nah, facts.
Am I
I
right,
did say
Matt?
that.
That is what
No,
Matt
you're
said.
right.
Matt never said he
100%
was
I
a
did say
crap
that.
player. Matt never said he was rubbish. Matt never said he wasn't
I
happy
just
with the
said, is
signing.
this the move we should be making?
He
You know
said,
why?
is
I
this the
wanted
move we should
Benjamin
be
Mendy
making?
at the time.
Yeah, he wanted
remember?
Mendy. He wanted Mendy. Cal saying he wanted Mendy as well. And I said to Matt, no, I can see the profile of the player. I can see there's a baller in there. And exactly where Klopp's going, he will fit the system. Trust me. And I'm not saying this to big myself up. I'm just giving you an example. I'm saying the same thing about Mason Mount right now. Mason Mount fits the profile and will be good in a Klopp system, you man. Nobody would have sat here and said that Andy Robertson was a good player when we signed Andy Robertson, or he was the right buy. And he ended up being one of the best things that we did in the Klopp era. I'm telling you, lot, Mason Mount might not be going to be a world beater, but he will work in a Klopp system. That is what I'm trying to tell you, lot.
I mean, if you want a 10 that you're going to turn into an 8, there's better options than Mason Mount. The only reason that we're even talking about Mason Mount is because he's homegrown.
But that counts, though, you know, Jay, because we need to get that homegrown quota.
Mason Mount in the 8. How about that?
Like,
and y'younger.
Like as y'all just got
more.
through saying, Kudus will be better as an 8 than Mason Mount.
David, behave, please. Come on, man. So not you, bro. Come on.
I'm saying you can't even get the ball off Kudus half the time. You can't press him. That's one of his best attributes.
All right, let me ask you a little question. Who's playing more out of position? Mount in
I'd
an
rather
8
have
or
Wirtz.
Kudus in an 8?
I'd rather have Florian Wirtz.
Mount.
Florian Wirtz is out. But listen, I'm taking Wirtz over Mount. It doesn't even matter if it's 10 or 8. It don't matter. Florian Wirtz, that's a different
We need a
conversation.
German anyway. We need a good German on our team.
So do you think that? So do you not think Wirtz would be better at pressing and would be better at winning the ball back?
Bro, Florian
than
Wirtz for
Mason Mount.
Liverpool. If he
not
goes
as a
back to the-
player, he's a more talented footballer, but winning
Bro,
the
he
ball
can do
back
damage.
and pressing. There's no way any lot can tell me that Florian Wirtz will be better at pressing and winning
Mason
the ball back.
Mount is 24. He's almost where he's gonna be. Wirtz is 19.
Yeah, he's had a bad injury. Don't get twisted.
If you lot think that Wirtz is a better presser and ball winner than Mason Mount, then fair enough.
But you can make him that, though.
But you know what? The problem
you can
is,
make him that. Mason
it
Mount is
shouldn't-
24 years old. already.
Yeah, it shouldn't also be a drift. I know what you're saying because you're trying to kind of say like Mount has very good attributes in terms of he can win the ball back and press, but it can't just be that though, bro. Because you're using that as
When
a
you're
as
playing
a gauge.
for Klopp, there's not much more.
No.
important,
I'm not.
you know?
Listen. But whether Florian Wirtz doesn't press as much, bro, his overall output will be bigger than Mount. That's why when I say, like, you see, there's certain players where you just know, like, you go and get them, even though there might be certain aspects that another player might be better. Because you're talking about Mount, you're saying Mount can press better, defensive capabilities, pretty decent, bro. Florian Wirtz in that 8 or 10 mode will have a bigger output than Mason Mount.
How much
as
would
good
Wirtz
as
cost, Matt?
Obviously, if we're going to be realistic, we're not going to get him, innit? If we're being realistic, we won't get him. Okay. We could have got him in 2021, maybe, for about 50 mil.
I mean,
back then, but yeah.
Fabrizio said, well, you never know. You know,
what, on
yeah, he said something about we're looking at him, but, we're always looking at somebody FC.
True.
Over
Yeah,
there.
and ain't Wirtz coming back off.
We're charmed by FC.
Yeah, ACL. Yeah, ACL.
Yeah, I don't want nobody coming to Liverpool.
But the difference is, though, he's 19. Though.
An ACL injury isn't what it used to be, though. It's not what it used to be. He's He's young still, so. I know here in the States, ACL injuries don't mean anything anymore.
Gravenberch or Mount, you man.
Mount.
That's so different.
You're taking Mount over Gravenberch.
I'll probably say Gravenberch. I'll be
There's
honest.
a lot of players I take over Mason.
You man just want the exotic thing. Man's all up in the club.
Player, bro.
No,
sees
not
the
exotic,
Colombian.
I won't even say exotic because
like,
if it was Declan Rice, I'd take Declan Rice.
Gravenberch is just as Gravenberch is probably more technically gifted than Mount.
Big update. Who taking Declan Rice or Mason Mount?
Declan Rice.
That's
every day
a
of the week.
silly question.
Did you see Declan Rice boss Italy yesterday?
That's a silly question. Bro, come on. We already know. That's not even a question.
Jacob Ramsey's English as well. I'm taking Jacob Ramsey over Mount.
I'll take Jacob Ramsey over Mount. I'll be honest. Come on, Jiff, you must do.
I can't believe.
Drift, would you take
Drifty,
you take Rice over Mount?
Drifty, you would actually take Mason Mount over Declan Rice?
That's
They are two totally different positions on the pitch.
Declan Rice in an 8 will be better than Mason Mount in
Do you
an
know?
8.
Funny you say that. I think I used to think Rice.
No,
could only
I'm
play
taking
6.
Mason
Rice
Mount in
could
the
play
8, Declan in the 6.
Oh, never.
But Declan, what?
You know, Declan Rice has already ran twice as many kilometers for his age than any other Premier League player.
For West Ham.
No, the point I'm saying is the mileage is already clocking up, and Declan's only what 23?
Has a Mount got mileage? Has a Mount got mileage?
No, not like Declan. I'm not saying I wouldn't take Declan, but I'm saying if people are worried about what happens to you when you play for a Klopp team, if Declan Rice has already run twice as much as any player of his age typically runs, is he not already on the way to being burnt out already? If he comes to a Klopp system, then...
You said you'd only take Mount for 3 years. Could you not take Rice for 3 years?
No, that's true. But I said I'll take Declan for the 6 and
You
I'll
just
take
blew
Mount
my
for the
mind,
8.
Drifty.
You lot will see anyway.
See what?
See the Mount thing. You lot will see it when he's playing for Klopp. And he's
I guess we're
playing
all
well.
just Stevie Wonder then, man.
You lot will see it. You lot will see it. You lot are looking at the name rather than the player.
Jeff, all jokes aside, who would you rather have in your squad? I'm just going to say squad because I'm not doing the whole Rice or Mount. Who would you rather have in your squad?
Rice.
Okay, phew. All right,
Thank God.
We brought you back. Flipping hell, bro.
Like that Denzel Washington meme.
Yeah. Like, you know,
he had us worried for a minute, man.
Bro, you had me worried for a minute. I thought you were going to say Mount, you know. But I feel like you said that just to say it. I don't know whether you believe it. Okay. We're good then. We're good.
Let's talk about another depressing club a little bit. How has Conte not been sacked?
Ah, that's my guy.
He's
trying. How has he not been sacked to Spurs, man?
No, but he's trying.
Yeah, he's trying.
He's trying his hardest.
He's trying his best.
But you know why? They won't sack him. Because if they sack him, they'll have to pay him out. If they just let his contract run down, it's fair game.
Does his contract run at the end of the season?
Regardless.
End of the season.
They're gonna have to pay him regardless.
No, his contract runs out at the end of the season, bro.
That's what I'm saying. They might as well just get it over with.
No, but if they'll have to pay him out. Levy ain't gonna do it. It's only what
there might be a clause in there. I don't know whether this is true. There might be because you know if it's like early termination, people put that.
They might have to pay
termination
extra.
clause. Yes, it might be.
What's the guy's name? That took over before Conte came in.
Esposito, Nuno.
No, sorry, Nuno. the guy who took over from Mourinho before Nuno. Sorry, what's his name again? The ex-player that had to retire early.
Oh, Ryan Mason.
Yeah,
Ryan Mason. Yeah, the talk is that if they sack Conte, Mason will be the one who will see them out until the end of the season again.
They might as well hire Nagelsmann because Bayern moving mad right now.
I'm not gonna lie, they might as well just let Conte see it out. There's no Tottenham fan that's gonna tell you they want Ryan Mason to take over to the end of the season.
If they get Ryan Mason, it's listen.
They're not getting top 4 if they get Ryan Mason.
Bro, they might even get top 6. Ryan Mason.
Top 4 with Conte, so what does it matter?
Bro, I'm not no disrespect, but Ryan Mason, yeah, he's not that guy, bro. For the coaching team, nah.
Shout out to Spurs, man.
They could go for Pep Linders.
You ever been to the Spurs stadium?
No. I have, yeah.
I haven't. No,
you saw the beer comes up from the bottom. That's so cool.
I had to do some work. I did some work just before the stadium was built, and I've worked on the venue when it had been built up. I'll be honest. You see the facilities and stuff; they are beautiful.
Yeah, the beer comes up from the bottom, man. that's a trophy in my book. Goes from the bottom of the cup, man.
And then how is that even possible? Man?
I don't even know how it works. It comes up from the bottom of the cup.
That's
though.
crazy. Yeah, that's all their money's gone to, bro. The stadium. Yeah. Apparently, it's state of the art. Though. I haven't been, but apparently, it's state of the art. Though.
Nah, it's beautiful, man. It's a beautiful stadium.
Yeah, it's probably the nicest stadium in England right now.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah.
Might be the best stadium in world football.
Empty
then.
trophies though. They ain't got no trophies there, sadly.
No. I looked at the tour of this.
I'm telling you, the beer cups are the only cups they got, man.
Bro. You know, at Liverpool's stadium, like if you're lucky to go, you can do the museum tour and all that. You know, you can spend a good hour in there and you see everything, but you just walk through the Tottenham place. Bro. It's there's nothing to really see.
You know, the last time Tottenham won the league, PSG was not a team.
That is mad.
That's
I'm
crazy.
so serious. PSG did not exist.
Yeah. PSG's only been a club for 51 years or something like that, right?
That is mad.
That's mad.
That's way too long for a quote unquote big club.
I do feel sorry for Tottenham fans. I'm not even gonna lie. I do.
No, I don't. Only George.
No, I feel sorry for Tottenham fans.
Fuad as well.
If you go that long without winning, imagine if every season you knew for a fact you weren't going to bring home any silverware.
It's not even the fact that they don't win. It's just how they lose.
Yeah.
Like, even when they played us in the Champions League final, a penalty in the first, minute of the game? It's over already. That just sucks the whole energy out of the team immediately.
It does, yeah.
You just knew a lot of them were like, this is the trophy. That's the one. We're going to get this. I had immediately. It's just gone. No energy. Losing to Sheffield United.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, it's mad.
It's bad.
What are they? Shout out to the Blades. Man.
The only thing Tottenham are good at is beating Man City. That is literally it.
Only in the new stadium, though. Only in the new stadium. They can't win in that stadium, but I feel bad for Maradona. He didn't get to see Argentina win the World Cup. And he's not going to see Napoli win the Scudetto.
I know.
Yeah.
And they might win their first Champions League.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, come on, Napoli. That's the team I want to win the Champions League.
Oh, yeah. Feels like they're doing it the right way. And they're going to get Leicestered.
Yeah. They're going to get stripped.
It's hard to buy from Napoli, though.
No. I don't think they're going to get Leicestered. Napoli's president does not have a bar.
No, they'll sell high, Drift. They will, but their players will leave. They'll just sell high. Clubs will match their evaluations because they'll know.
Shout out to Insigne right now. He must be thinking, what the hell? Man spent all that time there and then he left and then they win.
He wouldn't be getting game time though.
Apparently, he was
I think
Cravo would have had his spot though, innit? Unless he would have had to.
No, I rate him, but
Cravo's really, bro. He's got that position in a chokehold, bro.
No, but he would have played. He wouldn't have.
How many left wingers are better than Cravo this season?
None.
Remember, he was their kind of like golden boy before he left, though. You know,
Mbappe. Mbappe is only left winger better than him this season.
I think he's having a better season than Mbappe.
I don't know about a better season. If you're only talking about club football,
I think he's having a better season, bro.
I won't fight it. Better season than Vinny Jr. too?
Yeah. Vinny's been having a good season as well, but
hey, Albert makes a great point. Look how long it took before Insigne and Koulibaly actually left Napoli. I don't think people are just going to start snapping up their players. You know,
they're not selling Osimhen for less than 150.
But who's going to pay 150 for Osimhen? That's the thing.
Chelsea would.
They're getting what's his name, bro? They're not gonna spend that much.
But they'll play Nkunku in the 10 and Osimhen.
But if they're gonna wait, hang on, Drifty. So they're gonna buy João Felix permanently, buy Osimhen, and buy Nkunku.
No. That's what I'm saying. They won't buy
all right.
Osimhen. They won't buy Osimhen.
That's a lot of fun.
They're not gonna. They're already paying about 60, 70 more.
They say Man United. Right? I don't think Man United's gonna pay 150 because apparently they can't even sell their club, so they can't even get that right now.
Man United's gonna get someone else who I'm not putting in the atmosphere, and that's gonna be the thing that's gonna upset me the most. But Osimhen's gonna go for at least 110, 120, and I don't know if anyone will pay that right now.
Someone will pay it, Drift, because there's a shortage of top strikers out there. You miss Osimhen, bruv. Who else you gonna go and get?
I can't see it. I reckon Napoli will have
Real
this
Madrid
team for
just
another
spent
year.
60 million for a 16-year-old
teenager. But we spent 80. Right, we spent rising to 85 mil for Nunes, bro. Osimhen's having
the only reason Haaland was so cheap is because he had a release clause.
Yeah.
Napoli are a very, very hard club to negotiate with.
No, I agree. But
Napoli holds all the leverage.
Yeah, but Chelsea will still pay it because if they don't get him, who do they go and get? Chelsea need a striker.
Well, if they keep João Felix for 90
striker.
million, if they keep João Felix for 90 million and then they bring in Kunku in, even though none of them are out and out strikers, they will be all right
They won't be all right, Drift. They're not scoring enough goals. They need a striker.
Come on,
bro.
bro. You don't think Nkunku will score enough goals to make it okay that they don't have an out and out striker?
Not as much as Osimhen would. With
yeah, but we don't know that Osimhen would bang in the Premier League, though.
Oh,
he would. Even as much as people talk about Lukaku scored a lot of goals in the Premier League.
Yeah, no, Lukaku is a good goal scorer if he plays the right way.
They could go Sterling right, João Felix in the 10, and then Kunku on the left, and then Osimhen up top. Like, bro.
Yeah, but Chelsea don't have money in terms of like they did a lot of good deals in January, but they don't just have like 150 that they can just outlay now to go and get Osimhen.
They have no debt. They have no debt.
No, but it's not even about the debt, bro. As much as we do laugh and joke about FFP, it still exists to some degree. They can't just go and spend, after all the money they spent in January, another 150 on one player. They're not going to go and get Osimhen. They're not going to go and get Osimhen.
All right.
I don't think they will.
Osimhen and Kane are moving this summer because they're the last two top strikers in world football.
I think Kane is going to do it, but I don't think Osimhen will.
There's not a lot of strikers out there. I'm trying to think of some off the top of my head. I can't think of anyone at the moment. Everton is still for sale. Nobody even wants them, which is funny. Remember they went up for sale in January.
No one ain't buying that.
600 million, and then just like, nah.
Saying that though, I'm not even gonna mock it because if they stay up, you never know. You could find one of those rich owners who just goes, yeah.
It could be like Man City, right? Man City, remember, Man City was a dead club.
Yeah,
they're relegated twice in the Premier League era.
Yeah,
they were in League One.
They actually have rich owners. You lot, Everton, like they actually have rich owners.
By what standard?
Do you know? Shout out to Mark Hay and a few other people. Evan Ferguson at Brighton. He looks like he could be a real top player. But I don't think Chelsea would. I don't think one of the big teams would go for him right now. I think they'd want him to prove himself for a year or so more. He's the sort of player I'd love Liverpool to go and get, but I know we won't do that.
Yeah.
Everton's owner is worth 3.5 billion, so he ain't no mug.
Yeah, but they can't get around. They don't make revenue or anything like that. They ain't selling.
That's why they need the new stadium so they can make more revenue.
But that's the point I'm making, Cal. You do have to adhere to FFP to some degree.
No, but
that's why they're in trouble now because he spent a lot of money and they've not made it. They've not made it back.
Almost guaranteed to get some sort of European football every season. Everton aren't. They're not even guaranteed to be in the league, bro.
No, what I meant was nobody can buy Everton out and just be stupid. That's what I meant because the way the club is, it doesn't matter how rich you are. They don't have the type of revenue. They're in trouble, basically. So I don't think we've got to worry about Everton getting bought out.
I mean, they can have some. They can get an owner like Man City to cook the books. That's what Man City did. Remember they make more money than Real Madrid. You know, they make. That's what they said.
So,
but I'm not gonna hold it all up any longer. One last thing I want to say though. Klopp didn't play a 4-3-3 at Dortmund like that, so I don't know where this obsession has come from with him. They did not run a 4-3-3 at Dortmund. That was not the thing. Am I crazy, Callum?
No, you're not. But at the same time, but you know, I will say, he never deviated from that formation at Dortmund either.
That's a good point too. But it also tells me he has at least one other good formation, or maybe is he playing a 4-3-3 to protect the players? We don't have a lot of center back depth to play three at the back. And you want Ice Spice back there?
The thing is, though, we're not asking him to play three at the back every game. But what I do want is for opposition managers to go, do you reckon they're going to go over 3 or 4 at the back for this game? Or Do you reckon they're going to go with a double pivot or 3 in midfield? Do you reckon they're going to play certain person in the 10, or do you reckon they might go 2 up top and go diamond in
I
midfield?
honestly think if we had better 8s, we could play 4-3-3 with a 10. We don't have good enough 8s.
I don't know, man. We got players who can play
If
the
you're
10.
are you gonna play 4-3-3 with a 10 when have what Henderson on one side and Elliott on the other? You're gonna get ran through. Even if you put pause, you put Carvalho there in the 10, right? You have Elliott on one side, and Henderson on the other. That's just As soon as you lose possession, it's a goal. Especially with as far up as high up the pitch as Trent likes to play. Like,
yeah, I think there might have to be a conversation about what happens with Trent, man.
I say we keep him, but his form is just—he's not in good form. Let me not say he's not in good form. His form is inconsistent this season because he's had stretches where he's been excellent, but he's also had stretches where he's the worst player on the pitch with a horrible attitude.
Yeah.
So how do you resolve that? I don't know.
You gotta get right.
Is Henderson still? I'm just going to hurt Drifty. Do they need another voice at captain?
Oof.
I'm not saying
you ain't got the answers, man.
I'm not saying he needs to be stripped of captaincy, but I'm just saying, do they need another voice at captain?
Take off the armband, no. Drifty. Drifty, you there?
It has nothing to do with him as a player, though, or it has nothing to do with him as a leader. It's just sometimes the same old.
And now you're back, Matt. Yeah.
Now the same old.
Just arrived, bro. Just arrived.
The same old. Just how people say managers get stale. A captain can get stale too.
Drift, anything you'd like to add? Albert says, Drift, wake up, the roof is on fire.
Drift, you don't have to answer the question now. Maybe on Monday, I could talk about it a little bit more. We'll talk about it a little bit more on Monday, but I'm just, just a thought. I'm not saying it needs to happen. I'm just saying,
you don't know.
Maybe we don't want to hear what. Maybe we don't want to. Maybe we don't want to hear what Milner has to say anymore. Maybe we don't want to hear what Henderson has to say anymore. They're not bad guys, but I'm just saying.
All
right, I'm
I
don't want to hold it up any longer. It's Friday.
Big yourself, bro.
Big up, bro.
Big up, y'all. And we don't have to watch Liverpool stink up the joint this weekend because it's international break. And also, I think Haaland is actually hurt because he plays for Norway. If he don't play, they're not playing in the Euros.
All right, we'll see him on Saturday.
Who are Norway's good players?
No, I think he's hurt. I think his dad even came out and said
those are the best players.
His dad said he's hurt. He's actually
got a groin injury. He's injured.
I think he's actually hurt. Now, will he be okay later? Because I'm just saying, Norway can't afford to take them chances, especially when it comes to the Euros.
He won't play.
At what point do you? Because it'll affect Haaland's legacy at the end of the day. You're great out and out striker, but you can't make the World Cup. You can't make the Euros. I mean, not win it, just make it.
He won't play against
because Lewandowski plays for Poland. Poland ain't too high, but they're at least making it.
Nah, Poland are better than Norway though.
Yeah, but still, you need to be making the Euros at least. Even if you don't win a game, you need to be there at least.
I hear that.
But all right, I'll let y'all go.
Big up, man.
Big up, everybody. I'm sorry I had to come at you a little bit drifty, but we also need to confirm that Mason Mount don't have a gun to your head. So,
bro, it's all fun. It's all fair in love and war, bro. I get it.
All right, much love to all of you. The way y'all bickering,
Love you,
I can
bro.
tell y'all are like brothers. The way y'all bickering. All right.
Hi, Matt.
All right.
Peace up, bro.
Big up.
Say the activists.
Big up, bro. Big up, bro. Big up.
Hello, Cullen.
Drift, just listen. It's the stuff about Henderson that Drift was not happy with, you know.
If you don't want to talk about my captain,
Hold on,
that's
let me
fine.
ask you a question.
Oh,
No, just a quick one. Just a quick one. Let's say Mason's
Why?
the only centre midfielder we sign next season. Who's your starting midfield three, Drift?
Besetic, Thiago, Mount.
Oh, captain on the bench, first game of the season.
You're wicked, you know.
No,
Carl, we're
Oh,
3 years
wicked, you know.
removed, bruv. That's not the
I'm
same
just
conversation
asking,
anymore.
bro. Curtain raiser, bro.
It ain't the same conversation anymore.
I'm just asking questions, bro. I'm just asking questions, bro. I'm
I was
hosting
bad for
it.
that, you know. I was bad for that. I know exactly what you did.
Who you starting, Matt?
Why you asking? What? Why asking me?
Yeah, because if Mount.
Hello, Cullen. It's me, Rory Breaker. Yes, right. How are you? I'd just like to say something to you. I just went on your YouTube channel, Kop-Ish. The fuck are you playing at, Cullen?
Go on, Matt. Who's starting?
You started what?
For Liverpool, midfield three. Mason Mount's the only midfielder that comes in next summer. This summer, sorry. First game of the season.
First game of the season. Everyone's fit.
Yeah.
Everyone fit?
Yeah, everyone's fit.
Thiago.
Mm-hmm.
Besetic.
Mm-hmm.
And probably Mason Mount still. Probably.
So he'd be captain then.
Well done, Matt. Well done.
Is that what you're bothered about? You're bothered about the captain?
You can give the captaincy to Virgil. You can give the captaincy to Salah. You can give the captaincy to Robbo.
I'm just asking the questions, bro.
Who would you start?
Me? I don't even know. It's not about me.
No,
you know you can be club captain without being team captain, right?
Hey, bro. I'm good with the captain not starting the first game of the season.
The way Cal flipped this is absolutely. You know what? Well done. No, well done. There's me thinking this has nothing to do with me, and for some strange reason, you want to bring me into it. Okay, no, that's cool.
All right, just saying.
Just know.
Let's go. I mean, you still bring up about me saying Curtis Jones and captaincy. That you know that was around the same period, but
No. It was Ronaldinho not being elite.
Oh,
yeah.
Or maybe Naby should be a starter. Or maybe Naby should be a consistent starter in the team.
Oh my! Wow.
Guys, I'm gonna separate you. I'm gonna separate you. I'm gonna separate you.
Drift, I know he's involved. But you said if it. Do you remember when Carl was like, "Who will be captain first, Curtis Jones or Trent?"
It was around the same time where I said that Henderson shouldn't be a starter.
Yeah. There's articles now about what should happen with Curtis Jones.
There is.
All right, guys. Break up.
Future captain, you know.
Break up. I know. Obviously, we're coming close to the end of the show. We've got a couple more people to bring in.
I forgot one last thing. I forgot because you know my Cal's got a better memory. Sometimes I forget things, so sometimes I have to remind myself. Yeah. Do you remember?
I knew that Naby was going to draw you out. Still.
Oh, you drew me out, and there's no going back. I can't not. Cal's just like, get over.
When I saw you pause the Magnum sipping, I knew I'd got you still.
Cal, to this day, was having a conversation about number 10s. And I said, Cal, I think Firmino will be the better 10 for Liverpool. Do you know what Cal told me, Drift? He said Harvey Elliott's a better 10 than Firmino as things stand.
I did. That was me.
I'll let you. Yeah, you did. I'll let you and the people talk about
I think Cal's apple juice was fermented that day still.
I think he was drinking orange juice, bro. Because I
Man's
don't
staying
know
in
why
the
he
pub,
would say that.
everyone's going.
Nah, it was cider. Cal thought he was drinking apple juice, but it was cider.
Man
that
said
day.
Harvey Elliott better 10 than Firmino. You know.
I did. I said it. I said it.
Nah, you're not getting.
Let
me
me
on that.
let me bring some peace. Let me separate you lot for a minute.
Carvalho's a mainstay in the team, innit?
Let me ask you.
Do you really want to go there?
No, guys, don't.
Carl wants to do this.
Let me ask you a question. What do you lot think about Ali being admitted from the Brazil squad for this international break?
Oh, that's no. Do you know what? All right, all jokes aside. No, all right. Shall I be honest though, Carl? Just quickly. All jokes aside. I don't know how he's gonna take it. You know how we're good at it because we're Liverpool fans, and we're like, oh, he's not playing. But bro, I'll be honest with you. He takes pride and joy in playing for Brazil. And even though we look at as Liverpool fans thinking he's not gonna play, bro, him himself is probably thinking, but I not being big-headed, I've been probably one of the best goalkeepers, this season. And I'm not playing for my country. Remember, Alisson is very much pride and joy in what he does. It's not about. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but I think this is like an experimental squad he's taken though, because a lot of the big names have been left out.
But Edison was there though. If you're gonna do that, take out Edison and
because Edison's not a starter, bro.
No, but he could. Okay, but he could have looked at it. The reason why I'm a little bit worried for Ali, so to speak, is Ali is someone who I think when he plays for his country really appreciates it. Some people just like, I play for my country. You can kind of maybe not see it on them, but that's maybe what you think about them. But in regards to Ali, bro, Ali does strike me as someone that he really takes pride and joy. So I don't know, man. I'm a bit concerned about him personally.
Fair enough. Two different opinions. That's fair.
What do you think about Juice quickly? Did you think it was like? How do you think?
I agree that maybe there's a possibility he might take it the wrong way, but at the same time, I also agree with Cal that an experimental squad under a new manager, maybe he just said to him, "Look, bro, this ain't got nothing to do with you. You know you're my number one. I just want to see how someone else has got what someone else has got to do. You deserve a rest. You've played non-stop for the last however many months. Edison needs to prove himself because he can't hold a candle to you." Maybe you can see it both ways.
Yeah, I see it both ways.
You can see it both ways.
Yeah. I hope it's your lot's way, though. I'll be honest.
It's the first time we haven't had a Brazilian in the Brazil squad since 2017, I think, though.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Because remember, Flacco never got called up either. Bobby never got called up. So yeah, it's the first time.
Still to this day, I don't understand why Firmino didn't get called up to the World Cup. Still to this day, bro. Still to this day.
Don't get me started on that. Yeah. That's mad. But anyway, we just got a couple more callers. Indeed. We'll be a bit more strict with the time now. I know we've been having fun tonight, but obviously it's getting late now. So we'll be a bit more strict. And the next caller coming in looks like he's on my wave.
Mr. Pete Oak.
Oh no.
Cal's a menace, you know.
No, I wasn't even doing it on purpose. Pete, welcome to the show, bro.
Hi, how are you guys doing?
What's going on, Pete? What's going on, bro?
Yeah, not much. Can't complain. I mean, I feel bad for Drifty. Like, everything he's saying, I'm agreeing with. And he's getting so much abuse this stream.
There you go, bro. You can have the full layout for that, bro.
Appreciate it. So I was going to say, like, I think if Mount came for us, he'll be willing to do the work Henderson used to do. And he's just more technical, so we're not going to see as much hoofball from Henderson. So in my opinion, it's kind of going to be like I think it was 2021 season where we won the league, that version of Henderson, without the leadership. I think it's going to be quite similar to that. And also, he seems like he's very willing to do whatever the manager says. And there are very few midfielders because you can't be caring about your GA and a lot of things when you play for Liverpool midfield. So I think you have to be someone like that. And so one of the other thing I wanted to say is players backstabbing each other. I feel like players are starting to get on each other a bit. Even Alisson, Alisson's the last guy I'd have thought. But I heard him say some players aren't even trying enough. I remember hearing him say that last week. And the reason I think this is happening, I don't know if I said it last stream, but you see all these great managers talking about how you have to rotate players. There has to be a good reason for it. And it's probably this. It's probably if you don't rotate, people are going to start falling out. people are going to start bringing back old things like, oh, I covered you this time when you played so well last 2 seasons ago. How come you're not doing the same thing? And naturally, people kind of fall out. So I think that's why all these players need to be rotated a lot quicker. And then the questions I had for you guys. So you have to choose. Actually, first, who would you prefer? I want you guys to answer this just right now, just quickly, and then I'll ask my other ones. But who would you prefer to get, Mount or Nunes?
Mount.
Matthias Nunes.
Matthias.
Okay, so here's my follow-up question that you guys can answer later. In Group 1, you either get Muani, De Jong, Mount.
Hold on. Let me write this down. So.
Hold on. Yeah, say it. You gotta say
Muani.
it. Yeah, Muani.
De Jong.
De Jong.
Mount.
Mount.
And Dumfries. Because I think that's quite realistic, like the price of them.
Yeah.
Or Diaby, Rice, Nunes, and Walker Peters.
Okay.
So that's the first one. And then my second question is like the top entertainers in like combat sports. So whether that's like Prince Nassim, Conor McGregor, like whoever you guys want to list off. And my final player is after international break, a new manager has to come in, let's say, and you have to pick between Gerrard or Pep Linders. So if you choose Gerrard, you're also going to have to think if he isn't good enough, you're going to have to kick him out. Like you have to go on the streams the way you're saying Pep Linders out and say Gerrard out. So those are my questions for you.
Hey, Drifty's moving mad.
Yeah, I might not be able to answer that last question, Pete.
So only Gerrard or Linders, yeah? Just them two.
Who's sentimental now, isn't it?
That is tough, you know.
I told you, I felt bad for Drifty. I had to bring.
Big up your damn self, Pete, man. Big up
That
your
is
damn
tough. I'll be
self,
honest, that is tough. That's a tough one.
Cal will be on there like, ain't no sunshine when he's gone. Ain't no sunshine when he's gone.
Bro, that is mothers. Listen.
Yeah, I know.
That is tough. That is tough.
Big up yourself, Pete, man.
Okay.
Big up.
Big yourself, bro.
You guys
Big up, bro. Big up, big up.
Bro, what I call my son? What I call him?
You called him Pet, bro. That's what you called him.
Linders.
I'd have to change his name.
You'd have to change his name, bro.
Pep Linders, you know.
All right, let's answer the first question first.
Pep Linders Jr.
All right, which list are you guys picking? Muani, De Jong, Mount, and Dumfries, or Diaby, Rice, Nunes, and Kyle Walker-Peters?
Second one.
Second one.
Second one.
Easy.
Slight work, innit?
If we got the second batch,
we're cooking up the place.
Ooh, get me the wooden
Man said
spoon.
Diaby, Rice, them two alone. Nunes, and who's a lot? Who's a
Kyle Walker-Peters.
Kyle Walker-Peters.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
cooking
good.
now. We're cooking. We're
Cooking
We're
good.
blessed.
We need to, we need to make sure we go and get Kyle Walker-Peters and
We
save him
ain't
from
getting him.
Southampton.
We ain't getting another right back, bruv.
He's
Come on,
homegrown
bruv.
as well.
Oh, bro, we ain't getting him. Max Aarons was homegrown for years, bruv.
To be fair, I don't know
Yeah,
what's
but
happened to Max
Walker-Peters
Aarons,
is
though,
better
you know?
than Aarons, though.
Max
do you know
Aarons
what
is better
Aarons-
than Calvin Ramsey. He's better than Nico.
Can I just say,
Williams.
before Calvin Ramsey gets any hate, he is injured, and I think we shouldn't
It's not
give
hate
up
on
on
him.
it. Yeah, we shouldn't give up on him give up on
Nah,
him. yet, but-
but he's so young. We can give him another 2 years and he'll only be 19 or 20, right? He's
yeah,
young,
I
bro.
guess so. I think it's
Walker,
weird. Yeah.
Walker-Peters would be the perfect backup for Trent. Perfect. Like,
I hear
it's
that, I
a
hear
no-brainer. It's a no-brainer, man. We need to go. I
Same.
remember, he don't want to be at Southampton in these relegation battles, man.
No, of course not.
They might even go down. If they go down and we don't go for him, then I'm going to be vexed.
I mean, does he want to sit on the bench for most of the season? No, because
He'd rather sit on the bench than play in the championship, Cal.
Some players wouldn't, Drift.
but I don't know, man.
Yeah, you got a
Remember-
point. Some players would prefer to play, but some others would prefer to play for Liverpool, even if it's limited. But yeah, sorry, what other questions, bro?
Top entertainers in combat sport.
Of all time, did he mean, or just like now?
All
Because there's a
time.
difference. Of all time, bro. Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Connor,
Anderson Silva.
oh my day. Do you know another one? Joe Romero.
I don't think but
I
entertain.
find him funny though. Okay,
in because Yo Romero really like he weren't doing fancy things in like Anderson Silva was standing with his back on the cage and making people throw combinations and just moving to a side and then moving right back to the same spot and telling them to try it again. That's mad.
I think Tyson.
I don't think Tyson was that entertaining.
I don't even think Tyson was entertaining.
You don't
I
think
just
so?
I just think he was a killer, bro.
Yeah.
You don't think he was entertaining?
Hey, shout out to Albert, Ric Flair, bro.
I'm not an entertainer, man. You better
The Rock, Stone Cold,
bro. Even that press conference that he done, you know the what? Not press conference, but you know like when he spoke about Lennox, Lennox Concord, bro. When he was doing the whole like, what was it? Eat your heart or something. Or take it. Bro,
I don't even know if he was. I don't even know if he was.
Yeah,
actually
Lennox,
being
I see you.
entertaining.
I see you.
I think he was being honest.
No, it was, but it's still entertaining for us though. Do you get what I'm saying?
No conqueror. I'm Alexander.
Do you know what? We have to keep it a buck. Eubank was entertaining.
No, it was. Someone said Booker T. Hulk Hogan, I'm coming for you. About what was it about Sister Sherry? One of them ones there, bro. What about Goldberg and no, probably more Paul Heyman, innit? Than
Paul
Goldberg.
Paul Heyman's the guy.
Because Goldberg didn't really have Goldberg.
He didn't
Sorry, Goldberg. Flipping Brock didn't have the talking.
Brock hasn't got a personality, man. He hasn't.
Bro, his personality.
No, he has. You know.
No,
Brock
he has.
has.
He just didn't want to. No, Drift. He actually
Drift,
does.
He's actually got a
Carl's
personality,
right.
bro. He's actually kind of funny still.
He doesn't even like people.
No, that I get, but he actually has a. Have you watched? He did a podcast with Pat McAfee, bruv. Even he can do a Stone Cold impression like perfect as well. You know.
You can, yeah.
Well, I've never
Brock's got
seen
personality.
it.
Brock's got personality.
Funny enough, Drift, you're talking about an interview you done with Stone Cold. Where I think Stone Cold was like,
it was such a boring interview, bro.
No, but that's him.
Blood out of a stone, bro.
No, that's him. You know what it is? He knows Steve, so he's
gold dust.
Took it.
You will never forget the name. Gold dust.
Don't trust a man that think they can eat air, fam. It's peak. Don't trust them.
You'll never forget the name.
Now you know what? Ric Flair might be like the ultimate entertainer when it comes.
He was
to
in a
like,
combat. He was in a combat.
Yeah.
I mean,
entertaining is more.
And sports entertainment.
Conor McGregor, definitely. Come on, we have to give it to Conor.
Yeah, Conor. I got to be honest with you. Conor McGregor is what actually gave me the final decision to like UFC. I used to watch it on a little bit, and then Conor McGregor was the one that like really drew me into like, nah, do you know what?
Okay. Yeah,
like, let me. Like, I think it's like 2017.
I'm not gonna
roughly
lie. I used to despise people who used to say stuff like that. You know.
I know you did, Carl. I saw the
I
way you
used
looked
to
at me.
really despise people.
Oh, swear down.
Yeah, bro, because a lot of people who jumped in when Conor was about would like disrespect some of the older fighters. And I'd be like, you know,
no, but I
paved the way.
See, I used to see. This is my story of UFC. Was I was kind of old school, so I started off with like flipping Randy Couture,
Yeah,
flipping,
Rick Franklin and them, man.
Franklin, them man. Remember, I saw John Jones when he first started, bro.
Same.
First started, yeah, bro. I remember flipping Tito Ortiz and flipping Shamrock. Yeah, I remember all of that, So I went from there, and then I'd say that's when I heavily invested. Then I kind of went a little bit casual, and I've kind of stayed casual. But yeah, I started from before.
I understand that wrestling is hard. I want to be clear. I understand, Uncle Albert. I understand wrestling is hard.
Wow.
But it's very different going in there when The Rock's saying, I'm going to throw you into the rope and clothesline you, to Ngannou looking at you, walking over to you, clapping you in your jaw
in the press conference.
And then when you fall on the floor, Ngannou follows you to the floor and starts clapping you more until another man in the ring runs over and says he had enough.
Especially when man said, "Oh, we can wrestle now." Yeah.
Do you know what it was? Yeah, I don't know if anybody agrees with me on this, but anybody who didn't really watch mixed martial arts and was just heavily into boxing like I was, I used to find UFC and mixed martial arts too brutal. And you just get a random clip that will pop up on YouTube of a leg break or something like that, and you'd be like, and you would think it happened regularly. Like every time I watched a kickboxing fight or a Muay Thai fight, I was just waiting for the leg break. I'm like, it's like I thought it just happened in every single fight. And then I remember, I think it was, is it Bob Sapp? Who used to do and then I started to pay attention. I was like, okay, because I thought he was a good character. He was a madman, innit? And then but then I started to watch UFC a little bit. And then who broke their leg in the UFC?
Anderson Silva?
Nah, it was before Silva. Who broke their leg?
Before Silva.
I'm sure there was somebody, and I was just like, no, this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying about
was another, I can't remember his name. It wasn't as high profile as Silva or
Yeah, I don't even think it was high profile, Cal, but I just remember I was like, see, this is what I'm saying about this thing.
So did you watch it from back in the days of Quentin Rampage and flipping with Sugar Rashad Evans?
Not how I do now.
Okay, yeah, because that's
near how I do now.
Bro,
Yeah,
did you ever see that was my kind of bro? Do you remember Forrest Griffin?
Yeah,
Forrest Griffin. Do you remember what Anderson Silva done to Forrest Griffin?
Yes, bro.
But you see, so for me, it was when I realized, okay, you don't just get a leg break every time you watch this, or an arm break, or do you get what I mean? And then I've been honest with this with Cal. Like, I wasn't one of them hardcore. I like MMA. I was a boxing fan, and then I just slowly came in. But then Conor McGregor around about 2017, Ronda Rousey about 2015, 16. That was when I started to pay more attention to mixed martial arts, and then realize, do you know what? This is actually cold.
Boxing's more brutal than MMA. People won't accept it, but actually, when you break it down, boxing's way more brutal than MMA. You can go through an MMA fight and not actually get kicked.
Man.
Now, hear me out.
I don't know.
Hear me out, guys. Hear me out.
Yeah.
You can go through through an MMA fight and rarely get punched in the head. The likelihood of you going 12 rounds and not getting hit flush a good few times in the head, causing brain damage in boxing, is very unlikely. There are two areas on the whole anatomy you can hit in boxing: the body and the head. In UFC or MMA, you can target arms, you can target legs, you can target body. Head, obviously, you can get submissions. I would much rather get choked out 9 times out of 10 than knocked out.
No, I hear you, but the one thing I'll say though is in mixed martial arts is, remember, like you said, Cal, people normally aim for your head or your body, whereas mixed martial arts, they can aim for your whole body. Yeah. So, like, you see how, for example, I know MMA, the thing is, you're right though. In the ring, in the octagon as well, for boxing, you've got 12 rounds. That is true. The likelihood of you not taking any punishment is going to be crazy. Whereas in the octagon, I guess if you're that highly skilled, you could potentially take a couple of licks, not on your head. So Cal might have a point, you know.
Here's how I try and use an analogy to break down how I know Cal's right, but at the same time, I don't necessarily. I can watch in a film somebody be shot, yeah. The bullet goes in, and he's gone, right? And it's like, it's brutal. In real life, it must be horrible to watch someone be shot, yeah. But like, you can kind of like gloss over it a little bit. If someone gets a blade and puts it in you, that is raw. Like, even in a movie, it's raw watching someone get stabbed. So even though the shooting seems okay, it's not, right? So for me, that's the boxing. Like, I know it's not okay, but it's not as hard to watch. But the MMA is like watching someone get stabbed. Like, it's just raggo. Like, you're just like, raw. Man just walked up to him and just stabbed him, you know. Like,
I get what you're saying, but
that's how I look at it. Like, MMA is like watching someone get stabbed, and boxing is like watching someone get shot. It's a lot easier to watch someone get shot in a movie than it is to watch someone get stabbed in a movie.
But boxers,
in my opinion,
boxers' focus, their sole focus is to generate enough power to put you to sleep by hitting you to the head. That's their sole focus. And you know, here's another misconception. You see when you wear 4-ounce gloves,
Mm.
physically you can't. All right, I'll put it like this: if I told you guys to go and hit a brick wall with your bare hand, you're not gonna put all your force into it because you know you're gonna break your hand or your wrist or
I'm
whatever,
not even
right?
gonna do it.
If I gave you a 12 or a 16, let's say a 12-ounce boxing glove, and I said go and hit that wall, you'll be way more confident putting more power into it because you know your hand's protected. So you see when people see the 4-ounce gloves and go, bro, imagine getting hit by that. Bro, I've been hit by both. Trust me, getting hit by someone wearing a boxing glove or someone getting hit by an MMA glove, give me the MMA glove all day of the week. It might cut you more, but you see the size of a boxing glove. You don't even have to be accurate with a boxing glove.
I disagree, you know.
Do you know what, though, Cal?
No.
Let me
Drift,
flip it. Let me flip
Drift,
it.
hold on, Drift. Imagine me hitting you with my fist. My fist is this big.
Yeah.
I now put that on my fist. Look how much bigger that is, bro.
No, but Cal, all right, let me make this easy.
And I could put my full force into it.
I know
that
we're going
my
on a
lead is
heavy.
not- I'm not gonna
We're going
break
on
it.
we're going on a heavy tangent. All right,
Either one.
Cal, you holler at man, yeah, and you're like, Drift, Matt. I got some dickhead who's fucking with me. I beg you, man, roll up. Yeah, I'm there. Boom. Give me a second. We both roll up. Me and Matt jump out the whip. Both of us have got a boxing glove on. Or both of us have got an MMA glove on. Come on, man. If we got an MMA glove, we're packing him in way more than if we got the boxing glove on. Come on, let's be real.
You're not.
Matt, you must be with me. If we jumped out the whip with MMA gloves on, he's getting packed in way more than if we've got boxing gloves
bro.
on.
You have to understand maneuverability for general consent for general. Just say general. You
Boys,
can
I'm
move.
telling you, I've been hit by both.
No. But hear what I'm about to say.
I've been
For
hit by a
general-
boxing glove. I don't want to get
Bro,
hit by an MMA glove if I'm being honest
I
with
think
you.
MMA glove. If you, but you're talking about. You see in MMA though, Cal. Yeah, you see in Ngannou. And Ngannou would do more damage in his UFC gloves than he would in his boxing.
No,
gloves.
no,
100%.
no, guys, he wouldn't.
Bro, he would.
Guys, he wouldn't. He'd have to
I
pull
think he
some
would.
force out of his punch. He has to, or else he'd break his hand every fight.
Bro, but what I'm saying is I'm not talking about whether he's gonna break his hand.
But when Ngannou
proof in the
took
pudding. You said he'll
over
break
Reem's
his hand.
life, he was not pulling any power out
No,
that
but
punch,
bro, hear what you just said. You said he'll break his hand. What just said is kind of so. If someone was to punch me full force with an MMA glove or a boxing glove, bro, they're gonna do more damage with the MMA glove.
No, they won't.
Because there's less padding. No, but bro, they would. You're talking about from a sporting perspective of, okay, you need to manage it. If you know you've got less padding, like you said,
there's more superficial damage, so they might cut you, Matt.
Yeah, but
the long-lasting damage
bro,
of getting hit by a boxing glove.
You think so?
Bro, because it's a bigger
No, long lasting, Cal. You're right. No, Cal's right on the long lasting because if you just keep getting hit with a boxing glove, the effect on the brain. I agree with that. I'm just talking about somebody's just allowed to punch me once.
Yeah.
Someone's just allowed to punch. Mike Tyson is allowed to punch me once with an 8-ounce glove or a 4-ounce glove. I'm picking an 8-ounce glove every single time. He's not punching me with a 4-ounce glove. You'll almost be like I'm getting punched without him wearing a glove.
I'm picking the 4-ounce. I'm picking the 4-ounce because you can generate more force with a bigger glove. You could, it's protection.
It's protection, but
there's also padding, bro.
And also, what weighs heavier? What weighs heavier though? All right, so it's kind of all right. So it's kind of
he's able to put his full force into it.
Hear me now. Hear what I'm gonna say now. I get what you're saying. I'm starting to understand, but it's kind of conflicted. If you've got the heavier glove, you've also got to be stronger enough to use that glove at its full pace, right? But obviously, some people with the heavier glove would find it harder to generate as much power.
Trust me, man.
No, bro, they would, bro. If you're not used to 8-ounce gloves or 10-ounce gloves, yeah, you're gonna find it harder because you're not used to that type of weight on your hand.
This is why I'm gonna disprove it. You see the heavy bag? Have you ever punched a heavy bag?
Yeah, of course.
No, have you punched with your bare hand?
No, my bare hand. No, I probably. I know what you're gonna say. You can break. I've done it like mess. You know when you mess about and you're just like. But I know how heavy it is. You feel like you can.
All right. You said you almost broke your wrist. There's a reason why. When you do boxing training, you wear 16-ounce gloves for the heavy bag, or even 18 sometimes, because the heavy bag is there for you to build up your power and endurance. So you're whacking the heavy bag as hard as you can and putting padding on. If someone said go and put on a 4-ounce glove and whack up the heavy bag, you're breaking your hand or your wrist.
Yeah, but we're just talking about one shot, though, Cal. We're talking about you've done that. You told him to suck his mum.
I hear that.
He's vexed with you, and he's just not thinking about pulling the power out his punch. He's just going to hit you as hard as he can.
Yeah, but
I'm
it's the
rather
same,
an
it's a heavy
8-ounce
bag.
glove than a 4-ounce glove.
I'm
Personally,
taking a 4. I'm taking the 4 every time.
But
Obviously,
you know,
you don't want to get hit at all, but I'm taking the 4.
No, because I do feel like that. It also comes down to who's wearing the glove. I think that's how you got to look at it as well.
Mike
Because,
Tyson's wearing the glove.
like
8
I
ounce
say,
or
Cal,
4 ounce.
like I said,
Still
let's
taking a
say
4.
for example, no one's put on no glove. The person has never put on a glove before. Yeah, whoever goes to punch you. I'll be honest. If someone's never used a glove before, I want them to wear a boxing glove, you know.
No,
Even
I'm
though
still
even though it's heavier. The person is not used to that weight on their hand. You see
taking the
someone
4.
that wears the UFC glove, the 4-ounce glove, bro, it's not gonna feel as heavy. And even though, like you said, you can't generate as much power, it's not gonna be as heavy for them. It'll be more natural. It's more natural, Cal.
You're right.
I
Which
get what you're
means
saying, but
if when they put on the thing that's more unnatural with more padding, they're probably going to want to put more force into it.
bro, I'll be honest. Like I said, it depends who's got the glove, you know.
But I'll be real with you. If God forbid I ever got into a situation and someone pulled out MMA gloves or someone else pulled out boxing gloves, if someone pulled out boxing gloves, I'm thinking to myself, it's a long night still. Genuinely,
No, but if he pulls out MMA gloves, I'm thinking he's gonna leg kick me, change.
No, but
levels.
I'm just talking about.
what the hell's
I'm just saying they're just using hands. Because, bro, they can continue hitting me with very little risk of them hurting themselves. Like in a fight, you don't want to hurt yourself.
Yeah, but during the fight, bro, I broke my wrist. I broke my hand. Sorry, during the fight. You're not thinking about that. You just worry about it afterwards. I've broken my hand.
Depends how you
having a fight, bro. I didn't know it was broken until the fight was over, bro.
You'll be surprised how many people break their hand with the first punch, bro, and it changes the whole dynamic. Bro.
It sounds crazy, but some people don't even know how to punch. It sounds mad, doesn't it? But some people don't know how to punch, you know. You know, you can easily
I hear that.
Yeah, I'm saying. So I get what Kyle means when he says that. I get it, but
that was like a 10-minute tangent. Apologies, people. But there you go.
Yeah, for real.
I'm saying if I call man, I'm telling man roll up. I want man putting on an MMA glove.
I put it like this, Cal. If Drift needed backup and we put out in our boxing gloves, I know Drift will be thinking, "Nah, seriously, are you man for real?" That's what I'm just.
And then where's the MMA glove, man? Fuck, you know, man.
Even my normal, you see, like your normal gym gloves. Like I've got normal gym gloves, innit? You know the ones with the normal gym ones. Them ones there, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I for whatever reason need to do what I'm not thinking about boxing gloves. But again, I don't know. Some people.
Furthermore, I know what you need to pull up in the motorbike gloves. That's what you need to put with the fiberglass.
But Kyle is right there. You've got more chance of breaking your hand. But I don't know. For me personally, I don't know.
I'll be honest. If I had to be in a street fight, someone said you can either have MMA gloves or boxing gloves. I'm taking boxing gloves.
I'm using MMA
for a street fight, 100%.
I mean MMA.
No, but that would be because if he's got MMA gloves, Kai, he can grip you and start doing grappling.
Because boxing, you're assuming that the guy.
No, but I can still take someone down and choke them out with boxing gloves on.
No, but it'd be a lot harder though.
It'd be a lot harder, bro. You're thinking about boxing gloves compared to
it'd be a
MMA
lot harder than with MMA gloves.
No, it wouldn't, bro. I'm telling you, it wouldn't. Not to choke someone.
But you've got no real grip in a boxing glove, bro. It'll be way
big
harder.
ass boxing gloves compared to MMA gloves.
Guys, I'm telling you, you could choke someone out with boxing gloves on.
No, I'm not saying you can't, but it's easier with MMA
gloves. It's easier with MMA gloves, though.
No, slightly, but the protection I'm gonna have.
It's way easier, bro.
No, bro.
If you're doing like arm bars and leg locks, you're gonna boxing gloves ain't, brother. As a choke, if I'm doing a guillotine or
no, but that's but how are you gonna grip me with a boxing glove? You're not even gonna be able to get the grip on me.
I don't have to grip you, bro. Just have to
Yeah,
put my
you do,
arms around. I don't drift. If I'm able to take you down and take your back, it's pretty much done from there, bro. Because you're not gonna know how to hand fight. You're not gonna be able to pull on my fingers and stuff.
I would feel a lot safer if man had boxing gloves than MMA gloves.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If you, we're just saying, because general consensus, I think if a man's got boxing gloves, and let's just say like the man, even if he can fight, I'm thinking, all right, let's say I know he can fight, for example, and he can take me down. I would feel safer. Well, not safer, but I feel a bit more confident, shall I say, if he's wearing boxing gloves compared to MMA gloves, bro. MMA gloves.
It
Well, you
depends.
still got grip. Man can just no.
Hey, shout out to Sleeping Dragon. Man knows about the motorbike gloves. That's what you really need to bring. You bring the motorbike gloves, it's over.
I'm
mate.
not saying I'm not saying you can't do what you can't treat people that in boxing gloves, but bro, it's way easier with MMA. Surely, MMA gloves.
I mean, I wouldn't feel that if I had to choke someone out wearing boxing gloves. Like I wouldn't feel that.
You're not confident. You know what? All right, what's his name? Astron.
No,
That's
don't
what-
do that.
That's what man's saying. He said
Don't do that.
boxing gloves, MMA.
I've sparred with boxing gloves on, and I've taken people's backs. I've had mine taken, obviously, as well.
No,
and
no, of course, but
choked or choked
okay,
someone.
but if you but when you've worn MMA gloves, surely you must have thought, nah, this is like you can do more though, innit? If you want to
Well,
take someone down
with the other grappling, yeah. But it also
That's what
leaves you
I'm
a bit more.
saying.
No, but it also leaves you more vulnerable to hand fighting as well, because people can pull at your fingers and all that.
That's
stuff
true.
as well.
No, that's true. That's true. That's true. But but what it is though, because you've had that type of fighting before, in my opinion, you're thinking of people that
not that type of fighting training.
Oh,
I
sorry.
want to make that clear.
I don't want to throw that out there, but
Make
but that's
that
it. All right, training. But you're used to people that are more experienced.
Hey, Imran's
You know
on
what?
fire.
You'll grab your hand in that, innit? Like wrist control. And
No,
all
set up a meeting with Matt.
what my mate knows, Ashton, Matt. We said, yeah, what? What? But I haven't even started training yet. What? It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Might as well do it, mate. You signed up now, innit?
It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm ready though.
Ben Askren, if you're watching or listening, I don't want.
I'm ready. No, I'm ready. No, big man thing. I'm ready though. In fact, all jokes aside, Cal, you know I'm not even capping. If I really, really wanted to, I could probably get hold of Ben Askren. Am I lying? Because you know, we're going really, really full circle here. There's someone who I know that knows so and so that could probably get hold of Ben. You know, see, Cal knows. You know
Cal, let me know afterwards because Matt, brother, secure that bag.
Never like, no, bro. You know you got to train.
Let me ask you
You
a
got
question. What discipline are you fighting in, Matt?
It has to be straight boxing.
Oh, okay.
No, what MMA? You think I'm crazy?
I'm just making sure. I'm just making.
Where he can grapple?
No, I'm just making.
As much as I feel, and even if I'm wrong, even if in my body I feel like if my life was on the line, I will pull out that shot that will knock out Astron. If he's got if he's got a 1% chance that he can grapple, I'm not on it. That's 1%. He's grappling. No, I'm not on it. I'm not.
Askren's been hit by a lot of people who've got good punching power. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Yeah, but that was when he was allowed to grapple, Cal.
Guys,
if he's not allowed, look, Matt, secure the bag, brother.
If it's an octagon and them man say something stupid like I don't even know, like, but if there's any grappling involved, I'm not on it.
You can be Adrian Broner, and I'll be Don King. I get this shit set up, bro. I get this shit done, bro.
I'm not on it. Like I said,
I got a family to feed, bro.
Ben Askren beats all of us.
In a boxing fight, Matt beats Ben Askren all day.
In a boxing or MMA, because MMA, he probably finishes all of us.
Ben Askren beats us in boxing as well.
You think he beats us in boxing as well? Have you seen his power? All right, bro, I'm not.
Cal's changed his tune still. Anyway, let's bring in.
That's what I was gonna say. Cal was talking different. Oh, screen. Cal was talking different. You know?
You lot don't know. I would Don King up this whole thing, you know. I'll go turkey. I'll get the grey hair. I'll do it all, bro.
People don't like how I fool you, you know. Listen, are you mad?
I'm not on it, man.
You're not on it, Carl.
No, he beats me in boxing.
Yeah, I'm sure it does, bro. I'm sure it does. You're the worst, you know.
Calvin.
Oh,
man,
Calvin.
moving like Calvin.
Hello, Kall-In.
Now, someone said Woodley. Now, that's a bit of a risk. I can't even lie. Woodley's
A bit
massive.
of a risk.
That's a massive risk, bro.
That's a bit of a risk.
Yeah,
Well,
Woodley.
you're gonna jump in the cage of a lion. All right.
No,
cool.
no. Remember, we're talking boxing. We're not talking.
Sorry,
Of
guys,
MMA. That's
sorry to cut you. We've got one more question to answer from Pete.
sorry. Yeah, go on.
If Klopp goes up and we have to bring in a manager before the international break, Pep Linders or Gerrard, who you take?
Oh, that's why your camera's gone off.
No, I'm actually having a mini nosebleed still.
Sure you were.
Like, God's honest, I'm having a mini nosebleed.
About the question.
Bruv, ain't no one there queasy. Bleed on camera, bro.
Innit? We're talking about MMA, bro.
Well, you lot on me on camera with a piece of tissue stuck up my nose, bro. That
We saying Stevie came in with that 8 ounce.
But like the 4 ounce. Catty, I told you. Bang.
I said, have my milk ready next time, bro.
All right. I'd say. Shit.
I'm saying Gerrard. You know what I'm saying, man. It's Gerrard, man. If
But
any of
why?
you don't say Gerrard, what do you mean why? He's been a manager. The other guy hasn't.
Gerrard
Or
did
when
get
he was, he
fired.
didn't do very well.
No, but Cal, you're forgetting that the caveat that Pete said was when he doesn't do well, you have to be on the stream talking about Gerrard out. This
He'll
man's
do
a
well.
bum.
He'll be fine. He'll do well. He'll be fine.
No. He said both will fail, but you
He
have
didn't
to
say
be on
both
the
will fail.
stream
He did not
saying
say
that
both
man's.
will fail. He didn't say
did.
that.
Matt,
No,
ain't that what he said?
No,
bro?
he didn't, bro.
No, he did, bro.
He did. He said so.
did.
When they fail, you
When
will
they
have to be
fail,
on the
you have-
camera saying
Yeah,
this man
he
is
did.
a bum. Get Gerrard out this club. That's what he said, bro.
Well, firstly, no one's going to speak about Gerrard like this out of us three, surely. No one's going to use the word Gerrard's a bum.
I thought no one would be in the chat talking wild about Klopp, but shit happens, man.
I ain't seen one person say Klopp's a bum.
I have.
I'm going to be real. We'd probably all fight if you lot said Gerrard's a bum. I'm not going to lie. we'd probably have
What,
to
8
stop.
ounce or 4 ounce gloves, bro?
Both, bruv. I have one on each hand, bro. One on each hand. There's no way we could be around each other and you lot shout out and be like, Gerrard's a
I
bum.
said handicap match, you know.
I'll be like, you, man, we got to take this
Boo
outside.
Rider, what? Matt
Love it.
versus Deji. Oi, listen.
It's all no.
I don't mind some paper.
Oh, Matt,
No.
go through them, bro.
Wait, you wouldn't fight Deji, Cal?
No, bro.
For peace.
No.
And Matt knows
You know,
he'll
innit?
take it. I mean, Cal knows he'll take Deji.
Cal, no, this is a Cal.
I wouldn't. I don't think I would actually.
Ah, bruv.
Oh my.
Do me a favor, please.
No, bruv, he trains way more than I'd be able to train. For a
Cal,
start.
we're not talking the fight's going to be made tomorrow, you know. You do realize that.
Yeah,
but
we're
he's
talking
still-
about
he's-
you get an 8 to 12 week fight camp, bro.
Well, 8 to 12 weeks would not be enough for my current shape, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably need a 2 year. I'll probably need a 2
Bruv, I
year
need
break.
eight.
How about
I need 8 weeks just to get in shape before I
You
start.
know when they
actual
say you
boxing.
fight
Yeah,
at catch weight, the catch weight will be dad bod, isn't it?
To be fair, now I'm gonna be real. It depends on the weight as well, you know. Like what weight would it be? Because certain man are on
Deji
the-
doesn't weigh more than you, Matt. No,
No,
way.
I know that's what I'm trying to say. What does he weigh?
Yeah,
Do you know he's a rough?
No idea.
Because I can't do this this.
He's probably about
one-
12. He's probably about 12 and a half stone.
Nah, see, I'm not doing that 12 stone and man. What did the rehab? No, I can't do that. But that man that will strip me of my powers, bro. 12 stone. You know I can't.
Easy, bruv. I'm 12 stone. Easy,
No,
bruv.
but obviously, but if I'm carrying,
Man said that's liquor weight, bro.
Did it, bruv? Easy, bruv. Easy.
I said I can't make them liquor weight there.
No, it's not even that. Everyone's different because people might say, if I said a certain weight, people might say,
Matt's
no, but
walking
Matt,
around
you're-
at dinner weight, you know. Allow it, bruv.
Matt said no.
I said 12 stone.
I said,
Matt said I'm
rehab-
heavy. Matt said I'm heavier than that when I sleep.
No, but it's
About
the
12 stone.
rehydration. All right, also aside here.
I
If
said
a
you're
man
12
said,
five when you're wet, bro. That's it.
if a man, what's
Coming out of
170?
the shower.
What's 170? Cal, what's that in stones?
170.
That's around 12 and a half.
See, I can't do them type of weight there.
I'm sure it's around 12 and a half.
I'd have to do like at least like 13
12, it's
something.
about 12 stone.
12,
I
yeah. See,
can't-
there you go. Yeah,
Bro,
So you'll
I'd have
be fighting at Woodley's weight.
But no. But what I'm saying is, I'm so out of shape. I don't know if I could get back down to that type. 12 stone would be hard for me to get back down
We'll
to.
dehydrate you, bro. We get in the bag, bro.
Yeah, what do you mean dehydrate? So what happens when the man's just finished out here, bro?
If you end up like Dillashaw, it is what it is, bro.
Dillashaw, bro.
We say man's on the peds, yeah.
No, man, when he thought he could go down and fight Ceruto.
Dripping weight, bro. I'm like,
Yeah, bro. Man thought he could go down.
To shave the beard before he goes on the scales, bro. To make weight.
Nah, bro. Listen, big man thing. I need to be at a weight where I'm comfortable in it. See my weight now.
I reckon 13 for you, 13 and a half to be fair, Matt, for you.
Yeah, that'll be a good weight for me still.
Have Matt on the scales to be like, Matt, you've got like, take the hat off and you'll make the weight. Take the hat off and you'll make the weight.
Man will stripping out the boxes and doing this on the scale.
They don't want to see. They don't want to see me mug Matt. You know, no, big man team. No one wants to see me mug Matt. What without my hat? Me mug? Are you crazy?
Cheekbones up here, bro. Looking like Rivaldo.
Rivaldo. No. No. Listen, I'll be on it though. 13 stuff. Them man there the weight classes will be. That's where I would find it hard. All jokes aside,
like I said, don't let me Don King this Clark.
They're all
get this
low
shit
weight
popping,
though,
man.
innit? All jokes aside,
You will secure your family and my family and Cal's family.
All jokes aside, I know even Cal couldn't even do that type of weight. Big man thing.
What, 12 and a half?
Do you think you could do that?
Yeah, 100%.
Now? Do you think so?
Yeah, 100%.
No, Cal, be honest. Do you think
that would be my weight that I'd want to fight at 12 and a half. I'm carrying around that.
I know what you're trying to do. You want to see Cal,
trying to have a weight bully. No, not even.
I'm not going to expose you, but I know that's not your walking around weight. That's not your everyday weight.
No, it's not my everyday weight. But to be honest, it should kind of be my everyday weight.
But it should be mine, but I can't get back there. But that was probably before I had kids. That was like 2018, fam.
I 100%. If someone said to me tomorrow, you have to sign up at a weight, it would be 12 or 12 and a half.
Really? Honestly?
12 I'd have to suck myself down to. 12 and a half I'd
fam,
make.
I would struggle.
Big pause.
I think I'll be that's a big pause. Yeah, that's a big pause. Right?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Big pause.
I'd have to be at a weight where maybe like you said, like 13.
I think 13 and a half for you, man.
Yeah.
Remember, what it is with you, you've got big legs, innit?
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing underneath my knee, let's be honest.
You do, bro.
It's not. Nah, let's be real, brother. It looks like.
Do you know so mad though? No. All the big man thing, all jokes aside, yeah. I saw a video.
It looks like a toothpick carrying around the chicken.
No, but I've seen a video of your big man thing. I've seen a video, should I say, of your progression. I've got an old school video. Calvin was at the studio we used to film up before, yeah.
I used to be trim them days still.
You was trim them days, but you see now, but you put it on gradually. I think you could do the 13 stone, the 13.
No, I'm carrying a lot around the midriff, bro. I've got back fat, bro. I told you lot who I look. I look like a skinny Daniel Cormier, bro.
No, bro, I look like Cormier. I kid you not. No, my belly's magic.
Bro, I look. You see how heavyweight Jones looks? That's who I look like. I look like heavyweight Jones.
Oh my days.
My belly is mad. Like
man said he's got back fat, you know.
I look like Cormier. No, I look like Cormier, bro.
I'm never gonna like.
When I put Robbie to sleep, bro, he lifts up my top and slaps my belly, bro.
That's so
Do you know how humbling that is, bro? When your 1-year-old pulls up your top, slaps your belly, looks at you in the face, and then laughs.
My kids do the same. But that's what I'm trying to say, bro. You see my belly? You're thinking of me when I was training, when we first started going studio and that, yeah. I was in different shape, yeah. You see now, bro. No, I'm not that guy, bro. I'm not that guy. I'm Cormier now, so.
Bro, I look like skinny Cormier, bro.
Big up Daniel Cormier as well. I can't even lie.
Someone
said Matt is Cormier if he could grow a beard. Listen, Cormier is listen, he's one of the goats. I ain't saying nothing bad about Daniel Cormier. Hell no.
I look
The
like
amount
John
of his
Jones, like heavyweight. You see heavyweight John Jones when the pictures came out, everyone was like, "Raw." That's me. That's me. I'm soft in the middle, bro.
It's the legs for me. When I was like, Jones still ain't done the legs thing. But
Yeah,
it's some people just don't have the leg.
Trust me,
Like,
bro. Here's the thing, bro. I can push a lot with my legs. But the
you
calf
just might not
is-
have the muscle. Yeah.
Bruv, my calves are non-existent, brother. As I said, it looks like toothpicks holding up flipping chicken drumsticks. That's it.
But I'll tell you this though, just because someone like might not look like they got strong legs, don't get twisted. Because remember, some people just look at the calf and think the leg ain't strong, bro. It's your thigh. Your thigh.
Yeah, I know. So I got big thighs. That's
what I was gonna say. Even though your lower leg might not be as strong, I think people take that for idiot thing when they think, oh man, ain't got strong leg because they ain't got big calf. You don't necessarily have to have big calf to have strong leg, you know.
Yeah, like not to take the minute. I got thighs and I got bunda in it. Like, but I ain't got
big pause in a t-shirt there.
But
see it there.
But I ain't got calf muscles.
No, I hate that. But some people just find it hard to get calf muscles, though. Big man thing. They do.
I said I look like Mr. Incredible. Yeah, not the young Mr. Incredible, the older one as well.
No.
So yeah.
No.
Okay. AD said straight leg out. No, it's bad, man. The legs aren't there, man. Right. Let's get the next caller in.
For real.
Bruno.
What's going on, Bruno?
First and foremost, do you know what I'd make the players do after that game against Bournemouth?
Yeah.
I'd make them do 50,000 laps.
You trying to kill her, man?
50,000 laps. I'm not joking. That performance against Bournemouth was dead. It was so dead, I felt like I wanted to go to sleep. That's how dead it was. Yeah? How predictable is it that these reports have suddenly, how we've been linked with investors all of a sudden, just because United apparently almost completed that now the due date's passed, apparently. So they're putting up these bids to get Man United. How pathetic. Like, this is just ridiculous. Like, it's the same old excuse again and again and again and again. And by the way, you were talking about Mason Mount, right? I've said this 100 times. He's not good enough for Liverpool. He's not good enough. We can do better than Mason Mount. This is an equivalent to getting a German, I think, what's his name? Barnes, I think it is. A Barnes from Leicester.
Harvey Barnes.
Yeah.
He's an equivalent to getting Harvey Barnes from Leicester or a League Two player, in my opinion. He's not good enough. And plus, Chelsea are going to try and finesse us anyways. We should be going for better.
Agreed.
Right? I expect £300 million summer. I expect a summer of improvement. Right? I expect 250 to 300 million. I don't want to hear excuses. If he can't do it, I want to hear towards the end of the season that you're selling, that you're leaving. None of this percentages crap. Either way, we're not selling a pizza. It's not like selling a pizza. You're not selling 50% of a pizza. You're not selling 50% of a fish and chips. Yeah, no. You're not selling 50% of a hot dog and cheeseburger. Right? You're selling Liverpool Football Club. And by the way, I think it was the previous caller that was talking about standards and expectations, right? Yeah, I completely agree with him. We need to keep these high standards. We need to make sure that we maintain the high standards. None of this crap about finishing fourth. We don't do that here, right? We are not Tottenham bottlers. We don't do that here. We don't celebrate finishing fourth. Yeah, that's what Tottenham do. Yeah, finishing fourth is not good enough. winning trophies, winning doubles, winning trebles every season, right? When was the last time we won a title consistently? You'll have to go back to the 80s. Yeah? The 1980s. Yeah? And as for Tottenham fans who are probably going to get a little bit annoyed of me constantly bringing them up, well, here's the thing. They haven't won a trophy. The last time they won a trophy, they haven't won a trophy since Amy Winehouse. They haven't won a trophy. They haven't won a trophy since Duffy, since Michael Jackson. Yeah? They haven't won a trophy since GTA San Andreas. They haven't. They haven't won a trophy. They haven't won a trophy since GTA Vice City. So no Tottenham fan can banter me. Like your banter will get shut down, you know. I'm speaking a Jamaican accent, you know. No Tottenham fan can banter me. There was one of these Tottenham fans on Twitter who was trying to banter me, yeah. They was trying to get all cocky. They were starting to talk a load of trash. And I just shut him down straight away. And I was like, when was the last time you won a trophy, mate? When was the last time you won a trophy? The last time you won a trophy, yeah? Lily Allen made a song back in 2007 called Smile. Last Tottenham won a trophy. What? Gareth Bale was playing for Tottenham last time Tottenham won a trophy. If I remember correctly, we had T-Mobile as a sponsor. Yeah? We had T-Mobile as a phone company. Where are they now? I was just trying to make a bit of laughing after the last couple of weeks that we've been through. So that's pretty much it. That's all I've got to say. I shall see you guys next week.
I can't wait, bro.
Bruno, you're a legend, you know. I swear down.
If you know what I'm trying to say. Bye-bye.
See you later, bro.
See you later, bro. Take care, bro.
Oh, man. Bruno's a
Bruno's
legend.
a legend, bro.
When he drew for Duffy,
man said, Duff. Oh, no, I was done. I couldn't even. That's the first time I broke.
Duffy floored me. I can't lie. Duffy really floored me. But again, speaking facts.
No, he is. And
poor Tottenham catching strays, though. They didn't deserve that. They
just got dragged in there just for being Spurs, isn't it?
Yeah,
but he's got a point, and he's right, though. That's the thing. Like, even though I know he was bantering a little bit tonight, but excuse me, but bro, he's chatting the most. Well, not chatting the most. I'll tell you about it. He's chatting sense, shall I say? What he's been saying, Cal. He's been very consistent on.
Matt's frozen.
Am I frozen?
Oh,
am I back?
Yeah, you're back now.
Am I back? Yeah. Yeah, bro, he's been very consistent. He's never changed his tune once, you know, not once. So even though I know he was a little bit about it tonight, big up Bruno, bro. You can't say he don't speak the truth. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I caught right at the end. And I didn't come in because I was laughing too much.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You hang me out to dry still.
I just caught the last 30 seconds of what Bruno said, and all I heard was that man that ain't won a trophy since not Duffy. What did he say after
T-Mobile.
Duffy?
He says it's T-Mobile was around.
No, he said something before that. He said Duffy and then
GTA Vice City.
Yeah. San Andreas.
But I couldn't stay. When he said that, I was done from.
Yeah, I was laughing. I couldn't come in. I was in the middle of laughing.
Bruno as always, man.
Trust me.
He usually cusses me for being last. He's not actually last tonight. Nilante.
What man's on? What's going on here? Is this a lie? Is the wind up? Yeah. Boy, I was about to go to bed in a minute, and
I saw you drop off, and I was like, "No, you need to come back." And I saw you come back.
For a split second, I was like, nah, he'll be back though. I saw that. I was he'll be back.
Yeah, you know me. I'll be back in it.
I
Like I
know.
said, man.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm around Croydon a lot of the time. You know what I mean? I'll be back in it. You know what I mean? I'll be back. You know. Man goes hunting in Croydon shopping centre and that. You know what I mean? I'll be back. You never know where you catch me these days. In it, I'm around the area. 411 and all that. Get me in the blow. Oh yeah. Have you seen Cal? Have you seen Cal? Yo, nigga, he's there. He's there. He's there. Goddammit, he's there.
I'll be honest,
Literally.
I don't really go Croydon anymore. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, I can't tell you the last time I was there, bro. Honestly.
Yeah.
bro.
Well,
Hollywood cow, bro. I moved out, bro.
No, yeah, dude. Listen, man. Listen, hey. Listen, the spies everywhere, man. I'll go everywhere. I'm everywhere. I'm in the north, I'm in the south, I'm in the east, I'm in the west. When you're around the corner, I'm there. Like a shadow in the dark. Pause, but anyway, we move. Anyway. Yeah, you drink that juice, Cal. I'll tell you where. Yeah, it's gonna be a hard weekend for you, my friend.
That I'm on the skirt, not even around, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We're not talking about gigs, but anyway. Yeah. But hey, listen. You know what? Let me start this chat off by say, Matt. With all due respect, Matt. Obviously, Naby Keita. Naby and our number 8. And can you just check your Twitter? Have you added Rods yet? Because obviously there's a bit of a commotion today. Obviously,
Yeah, there's a
have you added it? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Can you just Cal? Can you just pan the cam to Matt? Can we just see him? Just see if Uncle Rods has been added on the Twitter feed? Yeah.
Have you added him yet, Matt?
Yeah.
He's such a liar.
I have. Is Rods in the chat right now? Ask him. He's added. No, he's been added. Big man thing has been added. But the right person.
Okay.
Bro, at 11:25, he said, "Big up my nephew." See, that's Rods, bro.
Okay. No problem, Matt. Yeah.
He's there. Matt was no. We don't condone them team there, bro.
But you know what? Because obviously Uncle Ross is pushing the Twitter thing, about people adding. Like, I'm gonna just call you all 3 of you out. You better start adding me on Instagram. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna start messaging you all now. Yeah.
I'm down, bro. I'll be real with you,
bro.
I'm very sporadic in how I reply.
Everyone knows I'm probably I'm the worst, bro. Like, I'm actually the worst. Big man thing. I'm the worst. I'll get back to everybody, even if it's like, I know it might be a couple of days late or whatever, or weeks late, but I'll always get back to people though.
Yeah, no, that's all good. Blessings. One thing I would add before I make my point, because to be honest, I've got a lot to say, but we'll save it for another week because you man have been putting a shift in for 4 hours, and you man need to chill in it. Just have to relax anyway.
Oh, I got to be up early football in the morning.
No problem. Oh, okay. Yeah. Before I go on, who's the better player again, Cal? Is it going to be potentially Robbie or Stevie? I mean, let's get the cat out of the bag. Yeah. Is it Robbie or Stevie? I mean, let's. I mean, Cal, come on, man. Let's just listen, man. Call a spade. Dubs. Yeah. Put it on. Cal, call a spade. Robbie or Stevie?
I can't. They're both. I can't pick between.
Cal, listen, Cal, you got to answer it, or your apple juice is taken away for life. Yeah.
They're going to be different players, though.
No, we're not talking about different players. Let's not go with that caveat, Cal. They're going to be different players. Who is going to be the better player, Cal? You still love them, of course. You know what I mean? I'm not saying no. We're not discussing them. It's going to be still love, obviously.
I'll answer truthfully.
Yeah,
I think Stevie will have better technical ability, but I think Robbie will be the harder worker. And he'll be more aggressive on the ball and all that.
No. Cal, I appreciate your answer. This is a very methodical answer. But my question again, I'm going to ask: who's the better player, Robbie or Stevie?
It's different.
No, don't even. Me personally, I wouldn't even answer that. Still.
No, Matt. No,
Matt. Answer them team there, bro.
No,
I'll answer.
He kind of did, to be honest.
Yeah. But he's saying that's different.
He said, "Stevie, you dosser." That's what he just said.
I'll be honest. Stevie's very good and confident. But saying that, Robbie Robbie would definitely be less fearless. Sorry, be more fearless than Stevie. Like Robbie has no fear whatsoever. Whereas I'll have to talk. Once I talk Stevie into it and he does something, then he's good. But Robbie, I wouldn't even have to talk him into it. You just go for it.
I think both, in my opinion, I ain't even seen both play. But from what you've told me,
Stevie can play.
I think both. But it's like saying that's hard to say. You know, who you think is going to be better, because both each have their strong points.
It's because they're not that. If they were closer in age, well,
Yeah.
if they were closer in age, I'd have grey hair. But if they were closer in age, then I'd be able to gauge a bit better. But like Robbie can pick up a football, throw it in the air, and volley it at his age now.
Yeah.
Where Stevie couldn't do that, but Stevie could kick a ball further than Robbie could at his age.
That's what I'm saying, bro. One's Michael and one's Robbie Fowler, innit? In terms of
No,
like where
I reckon I can actually see Stevie being a centre midfielder. Like when I watch him on a Saturday, he's
interesting.
Like you then, basically. Then.
Like
He'd be more like you.
He proper does the slide tackle thing in times it will. And I sit there
I swear.
sometimes and I look at the other dads like, yeah, that's me still, you know. my offspring still. I mean,
That's my son still. I hear you, Cal.
I mean, he'd make that still. Yeah.
He's got that Coyote vibe about him, then, yeah.
No, better than that.
Oh, massive.
That's a Premier League footballer.
Bro, we could go Mascherano or something.
Bro, I ain't called him Stevie for no reason, bro. I've got expectations.
Yeah, for real. CM, bro. CM. Where's the number 8?
And Robbie,
I'm just saying that because Kyle reminds me of Coyote when he runs, isn't it?
Oh no.
I don't know if that's a comment. That's I don't know.
That is a bit.
He's a good footballer. Why are we acting like
how I run, bro?
Yeah, but I'm sure.
When you're talking about no, but bro, you're talking about a man's running style.
Yeah, that bro, he runs a bit like a
Coyote doesn't run badly. I don't understand.
He runs a bit weird, Drift. I'll be honest.
No, he doesn't. He's got
weird,
a long
like,
stride.
It stands out, like you know, like it should really be a thing.
You know, Coyote was a very good Premier League footballer for his majority of his career, right? You know, like I'm talking about some dead player. All right.
I know you don't mean as a disrespect. I'm just watching one of his YouTube videos to see how he runs, though.
He's talking about his running gait.
Go and look how he runs, bro.
Yeah, he's got that electric pace. Trust me.
He's got that long stride, good ball control. Coyote ain't no whack footballer.
Let me give an example. You could have said Yaya. You see running gait.
No. That he'd be lying if he said that.
Yeah, but if I said that, it would be like when you said you're Iron Robin. Like we doing
that. We're doing that. We're doing that, Jay. Are we really doing that, Jay?
Are we doing what? What are we? I'm just. Look, anyway, so Nolante, what's going on?
Cal, who was that brother that done a step over? Cal, who was that brother that done a step overs to Vidic?
Carlton Cole.
That's Drift right there with them WD-40 kneecaps. That's you, fam.
Hey, Carlton Cole bagged over 100 goals in the Prem. I'll take that, bro.
Hey, people, go check out the banter games from about 3-4.
I'll take
Drift's knees are done, fam.
Yeah, they're done now, bro. Of course they're
he
done
did
now.
a knee brace like Stone Cold.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. You see that day? Around that time, that was when I was in my peak fitness. Still,
but even back then, I was still, you know.
Bro, I was about 10 years out the game back then, bro.
I was still good, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I remember us finishing and a couple man had to sit down and all that. Still, and I was still...
What me?
Can we just expose the name of the person, please?
Out there with my head high.
I was good, bro.
The only person that saw me crying was the bath water. That was it.
Hey, bro.
After a long session. Actually, what I will add is before I make my quick points, and I'll do, like I said, I have a lot of stuff to say, but again, I'll save it anyway. Out of respect to you, man. And one of the points, I think, was it Rods or something about like we should have brought Continue back. Uncle Rod's boy, that Ray and nephew. I don't know what's going on there. Uncle Rod's, big yourself up, but that Ray and nephew, you've been drinking it strong tonight, sir. I mean, no, but one of his bangers, one of his goals. Do you remember the goal in the 2014-2015 season against Southampton? That 25-yarder in and off the bar banger. that was a banging goal. Still, and we could solve.
All of Coutinho's goals were brilliant. I don't really remember him scoring
He's got a great catalogue of
boring
goals,
goal. Yeah, his catalogue is amazing.
Yeah, no, it definitely is amazing. All right, I'll quickly make my points and I'll just let you guys move. Right, for the summer, I know we've been on the Bellingham, obviously train. Will we, won't we? I mean, right now I'm getting to the point that I'm just not bothered about him anymore, to be honest. The way we're just moving, I mean, I'm not bothered. But as a summer, as a two, which I've been championing for a long time, even before some people in this chat been mentioning him, the two midfielders we should be targeting will be Kone from was it Mönchengladbach, Borussia, and the other one is Gravenberch, which again I know Matt, you've been mentioning for a long time, similar to me. Can you imagine the combination with them two in the midfield? Power, technique, skill, defensive, all-round ability. I mean, forget about Bellingham, but just get them two. We can get them both at a decent price. We'll be moving hard. That's my opinion. Number two, in terms of Liverpool players, who was the better player? And both of these players were underrated, and there's different eras a little bit. So Michael Thomas or Mohamed Sissoko, and we're not thinking about just the goals, what they brought to the team. And number three, the last one I'm going to end this is again, it's the mix of two sports of boxing and UFC. Who for you, the three of you, has the better resume and would be the better all-round technical fighter? I know the both one does more than the other, but who has the better resume? I'll stick with that. Floyd Mayweather, and I know he hasn't finished, but if he beats Stipe or Bones. And on that note, gentlemen, I will leave it there for you to ponder and foster. Yes, get the chickens out. Think about this one. Yeah, you man, as always, bless up, big up yourselves as always, man. And yeah, man, I'm always gonna keep sharing.
As well, bro. Hope the missus as well.
Well, thank God you catch me on the right time, because she was snoring and boy, she was doing my head in. But anyway, that's another story. My Lord of mercy. I think, what have I got myself into, man? Part 3. The 3P. Like when the Chicago Bulls done the 3P, I'm thinking, boy, is there something mad with me? I need a bit of a conk in the head or something, boy. I'll tell you that. Lord of mercy. Jeez. My God, rest in peace. But anyway, you man, big up as always. And actually, before I go, please, I'm really gonna push this, man. You man need to do a live show at some point this year. I don't know where it is. I know you, all three of you, got busy schedules, but please do a live show at some point, because a lot of us can all be able to come to it. I know others are across the world, but I think, yeah, you lot should do that still.
Yeah, no, we're definitely.
No, I appreciate it. We're looking into it, bro. We're definitely looking into it, 100%, bro. We're looking into it.
Yeah.
People are asking for it, we're looking into it, bro. Trust me.
Nice one. All right, let me go, man. Let me not hold up your time, but yeah, blessed you, man. Yeah, as always.
Big up.
Big up.
Take
All
care,
right.
bro. Blessing, bro.
Thanks. Blessed.
Drift, I'll come to you first on this one. Kone and Gravenberch. Would you be happy with that if those were our two centre midfielder signings?
I think Gravenberch is a really good player, but there's a part of me that has that worry that you lot have about a couple of other players we spoke about him actually being a Klopp player, and is he mobile enough to play that rock and roll Klopp football? I don't know. He's more elegant than rock and roll. I don't know.
Sorry, just laughing at the comment from H.
H is a savage.
I'm just going to read it out now. It says, Stevie and Kai will be playing Prem before we get into live show meet up. Fake No, H is a menace. I don't care.
H is an absolute menace. No, it's taking the piss, bro. But it's
fake promises.
I swear every Friday, H must wear his black and red.
Whoa.
The Dennis the Menace t-shirt.
Bro, every stream, bro. What do you mean just
bro,
Friday?
imagine this though. We just said as well, we're looking into it. Man saying we promised the people as well. He's a little menace. H is a menace.
Promises, bro.
Man said we definitely said that.
What foreign city or country would you say we're most represented in? Maybe Trinidad, maybe.
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
We'll do a GoFundMe. if you lot want to like put in,
on a free holiday,
we'll
bro.
fly to Trinidad.
Man said, go fuck. You just want a free holiday, bro. I said, yeah, if you guys support the GoFundMe, we'll come over there, give you a hell of a show. Yeah, we'll make it worth your while, guys.
If I'm being honest with you, I just love Trinidad, innit? So like,
Man
it is
said,
what
go
it is.
fund me, you know.
Drifty, you ain't slick, bro.
Do a live show on one of them white beaches in Tobago, bro.
Oh man. I told the missus, you and the boys gonna have to stay back for a week and struggle along. me and the boys go to Jamaica and Trinidad and Barbados. Got to do some live shows.
Man, we'll tour the Caribbean like we're on a cruise, bro. It's what it is, bro.
So yeah, grab a birch if you're not sure.
I'm not sure if he can fit the Klopp system. I think he's a brilliant player, but I don't know about him fitting the Klopp system though.
Yeah, dudes. Matt, I know where you stand on it. So.
Yeah, I'm on board in that.
I'd be very happy if it was Gravenberch.
I'll be very, very happy if that happened still.
You lot was a little bit iffy about Gravenberch the other day, though.
No, not me.
No, I
remember,
just said...
Gravenberch, there's a lot of talk Gravenberch is actually a done deal to come to Liverpool.
Everyone's a done deal,
bro.
apparently.
If he comes to Liverpool, I'll be happy. The only thing I said is that
should have got him a year earlier.
Yeah, but he's got this. He's a little bit. Even though I think he has all the aspects of a Klopp midfielder, there's that tad little bit of him that can be a little bit lazy. But that's because I feel like he relies on his technical attributes at times. But when he's diligent enough to do his proper centre mid role, he's on it, bro. Trust me, he's on it. Gravenberch could be a serious player. So don't just think because he didn't do well at Bayern, he's not good, bro. He's a good player, bro.
No, that's not what I'm worried about.
With a high ceiling as well. I think
the other one should be Cal's one, to be honest.
What's that?
Which one's that? I'm trying to remember.
Mayweather.
No, there's another one. Don't try it, Drift. We're all answering, bro. Bro, Drift's a menace, man. Drift's a proper menace, bro.
Bro, I forgot which one it was. Yeah,
Michael Thomas or Sissoko.
Ooh.
If you're gonna go Liverpool legacy, then it would have to be Thomas. But
I didn't watch
Sissoko,
enough of Thomas live. I've watched videos and my brother told
but I was gonna say, like, if you just watch like the footage and everything, like Thomas has got to be the bigger legend. Like I think that's easy, innit? But obviously we watched Sissoko though, and you know what, Sissoko didn't really get to play as much because at that time we just had an amazing midfield and they were all very robust and very rarely ever got injured.
No, he did. He played a lot up until he got the eye injury and then Mascherano come in.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking more after he tried to get back in the team after the
Remember,
injury.
it's him, Alonso, and they moved. They were so formidable in the middle that Gerrard had to play right wing in a free roll.
Midfield. Yeah, I remember that, bro.
Yeah, Sissoko was
right
a little
mid.
bad, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Sissoko was a G.
I never forget the way he treated Ballack like a dickhead.
He treated Ronaldinho like a fool at the new camp, bro. I don't care about all this hair business. Remember when he did the fake plaits, bro? That's when I knew Momo was about it, bro. Any man who rocked that style, I knew you were about it, bro.
Man said the fake plaits.
No, man actually got lines in his hair to pretend it was Kane.
You got to be a real G to have a one all over and tell people, yeah, this is me. I've got plaits. And then when you closely look at it, you're like, oh, but that's a one all over. Yeah.
No,
that's a real G.
From a distance, man thought he had the Kane roll, you know.
Yeah. Momo Sissoko's my guy, man.
Yeah, he was a bad man, though.
Guy.
Momo was serious, though. It was serious.
But I'd have to say Momo because I didn't watch enough of Michael Thomas.
If we're talking about unsung hero, it probably was Michael Thomas. He's got more of a legacy. Got more of a legacy. Yeah.
You know what? He couldn't have got away what he got away with back then now, though.
No?
Scoring a winning goal and then coming to Liverpool.
And then coming, you couldn't get away with that now.
Couldn't do that now.
Not with social media and all that.
No.
He couldn't get away with
you know why I reckon it could happen? It depends on how you handle yourself when it happens.
The
if you
fans
take
just
a
wouldn't
title away
accept-
from Liverpool, Cal, do you think you can come and play for us?
The
Well,
fans wouldn't accept it.
Let me ask you both this: if Pep and De Bruyne had a falling out this summer and they terminated his contract, would you take De Bruyne at Liverpool?
But De Bruyne never scored the winning goal on the final day of the season.
De Bruyne has been instrumental in making Man City
No, but
win.
it's
But
weird.
he never scored the winning goal at Anfield on the final day of the season, though.
He got the assist, the winning assist for
Bro,
Yeah,
City
but he got it
final
at Etihad,
day
bro, and it
of the
wasn't against
season.
us. Remember?
No, it's different, bro. It's
I
different.
don't know. It might be a bit difficult still.
If a player is good and they conducted themselves well, I'd do the same. Conducted himself fine.
No, he did.
Who's got the better resume, Floyd or John Jones? Matt?
It depends whether Cal's going to talk about horse meat and pictograms, really.
I'll probably say.
Horse meat's Jones. That wasn't even Jones.
Man said horse meat, you know.
Oh man. No. That wasn't even Jones.
I would say.
I know, but you're always trying to shade my guy in it. So.
Really, I'll probably say maybe Jones. Maybe Jones.
I thought
You know
Matt
why?
was gonna say Jones because I remember when Matt used to say Mayweather's a cherry picker, so I'm not surprised that he said Jones.
I never. What?
No,
that was Cal. That was Cal. That wasn't even
These
me.
brothers are full menace mode today.
That wasn't even, bro. You got the names mixed up. That wasn't even
Nah,
me.
bro.
That
That
was Cal,
Nunes
you know?
shirt's done something different to you, bro.
100%. Man's a cherry picker, you know.
Nobody
That
in the
was Cal.
chat saved from Drifty today.
No, I'll probably say he's slightly Jones. Because Jones fought all them top fighters at their prime, whereas I think Mayweather, some of them, like for example, even when he fought Canelo was young. When he fought Mosley.
This is a long way of saying cherry picker, Cal.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's just Pacquiao, the thing could have been done from before.
I think it's disingenuous because Mayweather was also old. It wasn't like Pacquiao was like 10 years older than him or something.
Same with
You know
Canelo.
what I mean?
Floyd
But
was old and Canelo
Jones,
was
Jones ain't duck no
Schooled him,
one.
innit?
No, but
Canelo
Jones
went-
didn't.
Canelo couldn't handle him, bro.
Hear what I'm
Got
saying?
schooled.
Jones didn't duck no one though. Nobody. You see, when
Even
they
with
called it.
Floyd.
No, but bro, do you know how long he could have fought Pacquiao?
That wasn't his fault.
Bro, I don't care what no one says. If it takes 2 years for negotiations, you don't want the fight. I'm sorry, you don't.
Bruv, it wasn't
Bro,
his
we got
fault.
we got that Pacquiao fight like 2 years too late.
Bruv, it wasn't his fault, bruv. Bruv, John Jones was meant to be in the heavyweight division 3 years ago. Wasn't
How?
anywhere to be seen. And Ngannou leaves and he comes back. We can create
No,
narratives.
hold
but
on,
that
hold on.
doesn't mean it's
No, but you're talking about Jones heavyweight. I'm talking about Jones. We won't even include heavyweight. Let's talk about light heavyweight because Jones cleaned out the division of all the bad boys there. He cleaned them all out, bro.
Floyd cleaned out divisions.
When Floyd fought Mosley, how old was Mosley?
I can't remember. Still washed him though, right?
Yeah, how old was Mosley, bro?
That's the
How-
closest that money came
Hold
to
on.
losing, though.
Hold on, wait. How
When he
was
fought
Floyd-
De La Hoya, De La Hoya was in his prime when he fought De La Hoya?
It probably kind of was, to be fair.
No!
Hold on.
What?
Hold on. Wait.
De La Hoya was on the come down then, Cal.
Hold on. Wait.
Come on, bro. Come on,
If we're gonna do that, you know we can do that with Jones as well. Was Shogun in his prime when Jones fought him?
Oh, my.
No, he wasn't.
When John
Was Rampage?
Jones, when
No.
when John Jones stepped into that
Rashad
division,
weren't. They weren't.
Cal's got a point, Matt. He's got a point.
They weren't. They weren't in
Bro,
their prime.
when John Jones stepped into that division, I didn't hear no kerfuffle about how long it's going to take to set up a fight. I
Because
just
they were
saw
all under
Jones.
one promotion, bro.
No, but I hear you. I saw Jones fight for 4 times a year, potentially 3 times a year, maybe. if
Three
I'm not
times,
mistaken.
3 times.
Yeah, about 3 times. Yeah. Mayweather.
Mayweather fought twice a year.
All right, let me say this. If we're talking realistically, names, Mayweather has the better names for resume.
got
The
better
only
resume.
thing I will say though, and I'm being honest when I say this now, I was a little bit capping with Jones, but I always think about some of the best fighters that he's fought, yeah, and I think about when they're in their prime, and that's why I bring up Mosley and De La Hoya. I'm like, bro, you didn't fight them in their prime, no chance. You just didn't. De La Hoya was not in his prime. Mayweather still
You're gonna
wins.
force me to go through Jones's resume, and you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say.
Bro, like I said,
do you know why I'm gonna go Jones, and I'll tell you why.
No, it's Mayweather, but it's
no. I'll
it's
give you the little caveat to why I'm saying that. You lot can disagree or not. It's fair. I think it's 3 or 4 times harder to go unbeaten in MMA than it is boxing. Now, I'm not saying it's easy to go unbeaten in MMA and boxing. Of course, it's not. But when you have to fight every different style that MMA brings, like you said, Matt, 3 or 4 times a year, constantly changing. This time it's a wrestler, this time it's a striker, this time it's a grappler. And you constantly have to, and you're still 31, 32, 33, and you're undefeated. I think personally that's a little bit more impressive. Mayweather's thing is impressive, don't get me wrong. But if you're undefeated in MMA, that is special. I think that's very,
Here's the
very
thing,
special.
though. Like I said before, as much as
You
I
can
was
make
saying,
one mistake like Shevchenko did and lose your title. One easy little dibby mistake.
Yeah,
but
you know what? Sorry to really go on a really quick tangent. Shevchenko didn't make a mistake, you know. You know, Grasso's released footage of her drilling what Shevchenko was going to do and doing that several times.
Oh, what? The spinning the back elbow, yeah?
She didn't actually make a mistake, bro. Grasso, in the same way Masvidal planned the knee to Ben Askren and Conor planned the left to Aldo. Grasso drilled it, bro. Like, if you watch the fight back, Grasso tried to do it a few times and was a few inches out. She actually planned it. So
I've got one for you. I've got one for you both. Actually, this is kind of going to skip, but not skip. But who's got the better fight IQ, Mayweather or Jones?
Oh, Jones. That's not even close. It can't. But it can't be close.
Man said it's not close.
No, it can't be close, Matt.
Bro, the last time Mayweather arguably got hit was probably against Shane Mosley when he took that touchdown.
No, Maidana almost knocked his tooth out, bro, in the second fight.
And I say Mosley was probably a bit.
I'm not gonna lie. When he came out the cutoff fight, he was
round
roughed
2.
up, bro.
Was it round 2? Was it round 2? I think it was against Mosley. Round 2.
I think it was 3.
No, that was the closest he came to being knocked out or knocked down. Match right. Mosley caught him. If he never held on, he was.
Right.
He was.
The reason why I say a fight IQ,
go back and look when Maidana hits him at the end. I think of the second round,
bro.
Or the third
Mayweather
round.
takes hardly any damage. He's been caught down because he's not a god in it. He's a human being. But Jones is taking way more. Jones versus Gustafsson.
Jones wins fight after a night out and
Jones versus Gustafsson, number 1. That one that when they fought the first time, bro. I thought that was the first time Jones could have potentially nearly lost.
I'll be real with you.
Mm-hmm.
If you go back and watch Floyd's early career,
yeah,
when he was Pretty Boy Floyd was getting hit. The boy's got a chin. Trust me, Floyd's got a chin.
No, but all I said is who's got a better fight IQ. So all around, you got to think about from when they start, from when they finish, or how they are now.
Jones.
No. I think it's Mayweather. You know, it might be. It might be Mayweather.
It's not even close,
bro. Mayweather is the Mayweather.
Jones has got some of the best defensive stats in all of MMA history.
Bro, Mayweather's defense is mad, you know. Obviously, and like I said, because he's got an older, he understands.
He's only blocking hands.
No, but it's
Jones
hard
is
to
kicks and everything.
No, but it's hard to gauge. But what I'm saying is, you know, when we spoke about even the Reyes thing before, Jones was getting lit up by not lit up, but it was getting hit by Reyes a bit. You know,
he got hit
these times there, Mayweather wasn't even still taking no damage from nobody.
Let's be honest though, Jones only got hit by Reyes because he weren't taking the fight serious.
But he still got hit. Whether he weren't taking it serious.
Yeah. But Jones can get high on a Friday and then knock you out on a Saturday. Like, that's crazy. And he's actually admitted to that. He would get high on a Friday and knock you out on a Saturday.
Of
that's
course,
crazy.
But what I'm saying is, remember, I just said fight IQ. Like, who's got the best fight IQ?
It's Jones.
I think it's Jones.
I think it's
Mayweather's an absolute legend, but yeah.
I think Mayweather's fight IQ is crazy. It's the footwork, everything. Everything's just in tune, bro.
I think Mayweather only beats Jones in work ethic and professionalism.
Yes,
That's
100%.
when I would say that Mayweather is head and shoulders above Jones. Yeah.
He's
Mayweather's like 45 and he still trains. And
head
he's
and
been
shoulders
retired
above
and that.
everyone in that aspect.
Yeah. Mayweather is unquestionably
Are
the
you
most
man
professional.
trying to disrespect Mayweather in terms of skill? Because you didn't mention skill when you said Mayweather.
No, but I think it's harder to be skilled at an all-round game the way Jones is. Jones is good at everything, and he's doing so many different facets of fighting.
No,
and he's great
obviously
at
it's hard
all
to
of
compare
them, do you know what I
MMA
mean?
to UFC, but I would say all right, if you say master of the who would you say is the best master of their craft? I actually would probably still go slightly Mayweather,
Jones.
Slightly. I still slightly go Mayweather.
Jones.
When I say master of their craft, I still feel like a great striker could cause Jones problems, even though Jones, I still think is the GOAT, by the way. I still think it's the GOAT. No. Here I'm going to say, he's still the GOAT. But when Jones went against guys that were his size and that could strike, Jones felt problems. With Mayweather...
Still gone.
Well, let's not just with Cyril Gahn, but Cyril Gahn couldn't even beat
Francis.
Yeah, and Francis had 2 dusted knees at that point. Let's
Yes, because Francis grabs any man in this planet and slams him.
Let's not do that. Let's not act like Cyril Gahn is the, because remember, you man was saying Cyril Gahn. I said Cyril Gahn's good. I didn't think he was like some great guy. He's good, but he went.
Cyril Gahn is good. Don't get fooled by what Jones did to him.
No,
he is a good.
I'm not saying that. Cyril Gahn is good, but he's not great. There's a difference.
There's only one top striker that Jones didn't fight.
Good,
and that was Anthony Rumble Johnson. That was the only top striker.
Yeah, that fight unfortunately never happened. R.I.P. Johnson, didn't it?
But he washed the second fight. He washed Gustafsson.
No, second fight, of course.
Machida.
I hear that, but I'm just saying, man. Flipping.
Anyway,
Mayweather, bro.
I don't think we're gonna agree on this one.
IQ's off the chart, bro. Don't get hit, fam. You don't get hit.
Jones really gets hit too still.
No, I hear that, but you see the counter punching thing.
Go back and watch Pretty Boy Floyd, bro. He used to get hit a lot before his dad started playing.
Bro, Jones nearly got beat by flipping. And I'd argue say Jones has nearly lost more times than Floyd nearly was. Come on now.
I'd say there's only been 2 questionable decisions in Jones' career. That was Reyes and Santos, and Mayweather's had 2 questionable decisions.
Bro, I'd even arguably say when he fought Gustafsson the first time, that was actually very.
No.
Bro.
No. When you watch it, bro, I've watched the fight 6 times. Jones wins 3 rounds to 2 every single time.
Okay. I'm just saying, bro.
It was the first person that pushed him, which is why people probably look at it and go, "I won."
Bro, Jones was in the deep waters in that fight, busted up everything.
No, 100%. 100%.
I've never seen Mayweather like that. That's what I'm trying to say. There's a difference.
No. You remember when he come out the Cotto fight? He looked like he'd been in a war after the Cotto.
No.
Yes, he did. His
Cotto.
face was bruised up. Cotto bruised up Mayweather's face. 100%.
Floyd even said it.
Yeah. Cotto bruised up his face, but don't you remember what his face looked like? It's the only time Mayweather has actually looked like he was in a fight.
Bro, I remember that Cotto fight, yeah, and even though Cotto done well, I still saw Mayweather winning that. I didn't see Mayweather like God, bro. You see against Gustafsson, Mayweather was gasping. Jones was gasping for air, like
He
Jones
was high
could have
the
been
night
done.
before, though.
Well, we can't. Is that what we're gonna do now? Because he was high.
I've watched the interview with him,
Bro,
and he admitted that he was high the night before.
If he was high,
before, it'd been like a week before.
Let's not make
he
excuses.
was out with Gal the night before, Cal.
But
Man
we
said
can't
he
make
was at a
excuses
party,
for man.
bro.
All I'm saying is this: you can't make excuses for a man.
Man did the
It's
weigh-in.
really
No, I'm not saying he cheated. I said he was at the weigh-in and then he went out.
That's his business, isn't it? You can't make excuse for man's profession, bro. You can't.
Anyway, let's move on.
Let's move.
Right, our last call of the evening, waiting patiently. Zabri with the locks, without the locks.
You ain't got the locks anymore, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta say without the locks still.
Oh shit, you cut your hair, Zabiri.
Yeah, bro. I know you've been well, I don't know where you've been, but bro, next time you disappear like that, you need written permission from everyone in the chat. Bro. You can't just you can't just do that thing you just did there, bro. Man, been missing. Nah, you need written permission and signatures from everyone that subscribed, fam. Don't you ever pull that again. big up yourself. 5 hours. Last time you came on, you talk about condensing the 2 hours.
I know, but look what's happened. See,
I'm glad that
you was
milk.
the
Nah,
first
but I'm
caller that
just glad. I'm just glad that milk didn't settle still. But nah, big up to you, man. Big up to you. Yeah, Drifty. I cut it on every 3 years. I'm either relocating or, for a simple word, evolving into just something different, man. Every day can't be the same. If you know, you know.
Ross, those locks were actually only 3 years of growing, yeah?
Yeah.
Raw, I'm not gonna lie, that's mad still.
Hey, good jeans pants, bro. Not that bootcut stuff. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
good, bro. That's good, bro.
Them jeans has been tested in all different time zones and continents, fam. In the market to, you know what I'm saying, plant a few seeds as well. If you know anybody open fertile land in that, I'll plow that up still. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no,
But
3
nah.
years, that's quick still. If I grew my hair for 3 years, I don't think I could
Loud
get
up.
anywhere near that.
Big up still. Yo, you man been going on mad tangent with this fighting thing, and I don't like these fighting convos, bro, because you know I work in there and I think it's scripted, and I don't want to ruin it for nobody. But if you had to take two of them fighting style from wrestling, I'm just mentioning this out of respect to one of my homeboy, or UFC boxing. If you have to take two fighting style, and this is you for the rest of your life, man, run up on you. This is all you can do. What two styles you going with? I'm only asking because there's only two fighting style I really respect and I've practiced in, and it's capoeira and Muay Thai. There's nothing sweeter than kicking a man's face off when he puts his hands up. Cause you're like, yo, put your hands up, bro. I got long legs, bro. Kick this shit off real quick.
Straight front kick. Straight front kick.
Bro, people underestimate a roundhouse kick to the liver as well, you know. Talk about put your hands up, liver all exposed.
Yeah. Or just taking, or a leg kick, even a leg kick.
Bro, a leg kick. If you got bad knees and I kick you in the side of your shit, bro, you're done, fam. But I just want to know what you man think, because I don't understand how these men are going in the ring and I'm not seeing certain advantages getting exploited. So I'm just saying, coming for the takedown and I got these knees, fam, and your face ain't bloody. Makes no sense. That's all I'm saying.
I'll say Muay Thai and
I personally, I'll say Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai. That would be the two that I would pick.
Are we just talking about like convent, or are we thinking about things like Salat, Krav Maga, and all that stuff?
I mean, if you wanna throw, hey, Krav Maga is yeah.
That's a beautiful, like that's beautiful. That's almost beautiful violence. Like that's
it's on the level of like the army combatives. It's like just ruffle man up, minimal seconds as possible. Yeah,
I'd probably go Krav Maga and probably wrestling.
Wrestling.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I
want to do Khabib, you know.
Hear me out. Or even Samba. Shout out to a couple people in comment. Even Samba. The reason I say Krav Maga, because Krav Maga kind of takes things from.
No, we know that part, bro. We're waiting for the wrestling bit, bro.
Because you see, wrestling, a lot of wrestlers can negate a lot of people who do or are very good at jiu-jitsu because of their body positioning, their top pressure, knowing where to place their head, knowing where to shift their body weight. A wrestler, if you're a good wrestler, you can still get submissions. If you're a fantastic jiu-jitsu player, your takedowns and things like that might not be as clean or might put you in danger. So I think
Cal spitting facts. I thought about.
You know what? You know what I went wrong, bro? I'm thinking the actual like WWE belt, and I think
That's why I was laughing because I knew that's what Zabiri was thinking.
Yeah, but as you start breaking it
Man was
down,
thinking Booker T and them guys.
bro, yeah, I'm thinking signature move, bro. I'm like, wait, what's his signature move? But now, as you're breaking it down, the actual wrestling makes sense, bro.
Yeah,
It makes
that's
sense.
that's
My bad, bro. You know, it's
Khabib,
Friday,
innit?
bro.
Khabib's a wrestler. Look how formidable he was, innit?
Who's that?
Khabib. Look how formidable he was. Khabib, innit?
Yeah, Matt, what you going with?
Jiu-Jitsu. I'm probably what's that style? I'm trying to figure the name. The guy, I think, is it Salat, the one from the Raid,
The
isn't it?
Raid, yeah, Salat, yeah.
Yeah, Salat. I'm going with Salat, you know. Because that thing is kind of that's mad versatile.
What is that style?
Salat is what the main character in the Raid uses.
Yeah,
no, I'm saying what actually does he do? Like what actually is it like? It's a form of kung fu, right?
It's like basically it's F people up with the most violence possible.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I call it combatives. Yeah, it's like combatives because it's not one style. It's like, how do you hurt a man in an instant? So
yeah, like the fastest way to like
like choke a man out with his own shirt collar type of thing, man.
Yeah, you don't mess. Basically, there's no shortcuts. Like everything is just like 100, like full 100%. Like there's no messing about, bro. Like it's just.
All right, cool, man. That's dope. But yeah, I don't rate the fight and stuff, man. And I can never respect anyone that mentioned wrestling, even the actual wrestling. Shout out to the wrestling. Now on to business, man. I want to address the topic of the show, or the headline of the show, fixing Liverpool midfield. I know you, man, you know, like to joke, like to banter, but I need you, man, to no more days off. So if you had days planned, just cancel them till we fix the midfield, fam. It might be a couple years, but just grind, bro. We the people will be with you. But here's the thing. I want you, man, to take it seriously, man, because here's an issue that I'm realizing a lot of people are doing and just shooting names out there. I haven't heard anyone actually mention this, and I'm a bit disappointed. You can't fix the midfield if you don't know where your defense is or your attack is. There's no fixing something if you don't know what the other pieces is. You can go grab, I don't care who you grab. If the defense is dead or not right, that ain't gonna solve it. And if the attack ain't firing, still it's an issue. So we can't overlook what we currently have. We have to look at what we have as far as attacker, who's available, who's part of the plan, what the actual plan is, and then from there we can go, you know what? As much as it would have been a Jude, let's say Mason Mount fix what we're trying to do best. I know like a lot of people won't actually like it, but that's the approach we need to be taking. And what I'm realizing some fans are doing, and I need you guys to like just piss on these little loose fire, is, bro, we can't do the budget thing. We can't do the budget thing. I mean, man, talking about, yo, I need at least this in the summer. We need the money. But, bro, if you, man, and I'm saying you, man, because I know you, man, all back Klopp, bro, you, man, have to be saying the same thing he's saying. Don't go out there on a limb talking about, oh, he's only saying this because, bro, the man said he's good with the team. I need to hear all you Klopp-In guys says, I'm good with the team because my manager, I need to see this as well. My manager says, man, I can't even say this with a straight face. Nah, but it's the energy. Like, if you're a Klopp-In guy, and I'm not saying I'm a Klopp-Out guy, and that's why I'm like, yo, I'm FSG in because, bro, they're already here. So it's my owners. If they doing the shenanigans, my owners is doing the shenanigans, bro. Just like my manager said, yo, I'm good in the midfield. I did a show. I'm like, yo, my manager said he back to midfield. I'm back in the midfield, bro. He must know why he's saying that. Now, I just need that to be the energy, man. So, like, we have to, like, sort out the defense, what it actually is. Like, man, like Ramsey, I don't even know who the guy is. I've never seen him really play before Liverpool, and then he was supposed to come in and I don't even know what he was supposed to come in and do. Right now, I think it was just clickbaits. Joey, Drift, I was with you. I think it was you. A few of them other boys said, yo, there's a player in there before Southgate, whatever happened at England camp, I'm starting to get suspicious of that camp. Man ain't been the same. See what I'm saying? Virgil, these are good conversations we need to be having. I know Pickford diving his kneecap, man, was Ballon d'Or-esque. I don't even know what he's on right now, bro. Matip, bro, gonna have to call it. He's either a 6 or he's out the door. In the attack, 350. I ain't coming for the money. I'm just saying, bro, the money ain't adding up, bro. We can't be giving one man back pay and we ain't giving certain other man back pay, bro. We need some, you know what I'm saying? We need some equal movement on the back pay, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dark skinned man wasn't getting the back pay, light skinned man getting the back pay. Drift, I need the same energy, fam. I know you on the light skinned side. I'm just saying, bring the same back pay energy, bro.
Hey, Money's my guy, bro. Are you crazy, bro?
I'm just saying, bro. Even Genie, bro.
Bro, I've never been angrier, bro. When those two left the club, that was the worst I've ever felt, bro.
But I need you to bring the back pay energy to Salah, bro, because now he's getting the back pay, and man, numbers ain't numbering, bro. I'm just saying, so we need to keep the same energy. And is in the attack, bro. I don't know. Are you guys satisfied? Do we need one more player in there? Because I think Elliot is like that Salah backup, bro.
Not for me.
So who's backup? Sorry,
Elliot. Is Salah's backup at the moment?
Mo's backup?
It shouldn't be, bro. It shouldn't be. Nah, I don't want to see that.
I personally think we could do it too.
Because when Bobby leaves, we're not bringing a starting 11 in, like a starting 11 player.
Bro,
so that's
is Bobby's replacement. So
I wouldn't say he's the replacement. I'm saying when Bobby go, we'll get another guy in, but it won't be of the level of like a Jota or a Gakpo. So
it needs to be Diaby.
So I'm bringing all these points up, and we ain't even got to midfield. So the question of the show is like, yo, how do we fix the midfield, bro? Bro, we need to just clean up the house, make sure, you know what I'm saying, everything is dressed right, bro. You can't buy new furniture and then bring it in. You ain't even sweep the ends, bro. Bro, I'm just saying, bro. You can't be like, yo, you can't be like, yo, go to the supermarket and buy grocery, but you ain't even empty out the old lettuce out the fridge, bro. That sour cabbage, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, let's be. So I know we want, bro. I know we need to fix the midfield from like 2 summers ago. I get that, bro. But I can't have a man telling me Klopp is only signing Milner because he ain't got no choice, bro. Like we need to just call a spade, to drift these points, bro. The man knows what he wants. The man knows what he likes. We need to start standing behind him. Whatever stupidness he's saying, just be like, yo, that's my coach, bro. Just stand by to go out there and be like, yeah, nah, he's only doing this because, bro, it ain't helping them and it ain't helping us, bro. Because I don't know who sold us the Bellingham dream because it wasn't FSG and it wasn't Klopp. So I don't even know how we bought that.
No, that's facts. That was the media.
No.
That's facts,
bro. I don't even know how we bought that because I bought it as well. I didn't buy the Mbappe because the Mbappe one was a little bit mad, but before Bellingham, remember, it was an Mbappe thing. It wasn't FSG and it wasn't Klopp. And we the fans just ran with it. And I'm like, yo, why we like this? Bro, I saw something over this international break. So, oh, yo, we might not get Jude. And then everyone had a meltdown. I didn't see you guys melting down, but
yeah.
Other man was like, get these owners out of here. And it's like, yo, bro, it's just a random speculative, I guess it's a tweet or whatever, story. And we're just breaking down, bro. Man calling out the budget like, yo, we need this money. It's like, bro, before you get this money, take your bank account out the negatives. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Get yourself together, bro. So I think we should just get the whole team, shake it up, man. And that leads me to my last point. I don't know if there's a show on this in the future or in the past and I missed it. Trent, bro. Got to talk about Trent. And when I say talk about Trent, I ain't saying the same little storyline. Talking about my right back. What's good for my right back? Because if you have to ask me, yo, Zabir, would you want to keep your right back or tell the manager to step? I'm like, I don't even know how you say this in German, but yo, Klopp got to go, fam. I'm keeping my right back. 100, bro. And then Klopp is not as, bro. I'm keeping my right back, bro. We need another Gerrard-esque guy. And to me, bro, that's Trent. And when you ask me what's best for Trent, bro, it ain't the same manager with the same instructions, none of that, bro. So what's best for Trent? I'm on that Trent FC right now, bro, because I was big Gerrard FC before Liverpool FC. Gerrard ain't here. I stuck with Liverpool, fam. I'll confess. 1998, I was a big Stevie fan, bro. Big. I'm like, bro, if he go to Chelsea, I might be a Chelsea man still. Him and Lampard. What you telling me? No,
Raw, but
no,
late
bro.
night
No.
confessions and that.
Bro, I'm being 100. That's how big of a Gerrard fan I was, bro. When he left, I'm like, rah, man, leaving us in the mud, you know, almost won it as well. All right, I write it out. So when Klopp came in, bro, I didn't even care. I really didn't care. I didn't care who came in, bro. I was just like, you know, when that first love just walk out, bro. You just like, rah, bro, out there, window pane settings. Bro, I'm looking at Trent and I'm like, I kind of need that window pane vibe still. You know what I'm saying? It's not quite the first love, but you know, Drifty, you know what I'm talking about. Them emotional, sentimental one. Nah, you need that, man. You need them good loves, man, from start to finish, bro. Trent needs to retire here. I don't think he's gonna do
I
it.
agree with that.
I don't think he's gonna do it with a man like Klopp, bro, running 7+ years, same old instructions, bro. Bro, I don't want this man ending up like Rashford or Ali, just dipping in and out of form till he just fade to the wayside, bro. Bro, if Rashford had got some serious manager or made a serious move, bro, he probably would have been levels, bro, the way he broke through. Think about it, man. Even Dele Alli, bro, if he'd have left Tottenham earlier, man probably would have been cooking, bro. I think that's saying for Trent, man. Trent is generational, bro. Some of these generational guys are peaking way too early, fam. You know, you get excited about getting a little thing after you're massaging it. And then all of a sudden your hand, all of a sudden, bro, you think, I'm finna kill this. And you ain't actually kill it. It happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The anxiety that builds up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You get that anxiety, bro. So I think that's where Trent is, man. I think he's at that cusp where the next move, bro, whether it's new manager or new club, bro, is very vital to his career, man. So that's the conversation I would like to have about Trent. So I don't know if you guys plan on doing a show separately or
That's definitely a show. That's definitely
we need to.
Yeah, because bro, we need to like really break off all the onion layers, man. And I know some people gonna cry, you know what I'm saying, based on the takes, but we gotta be assessing it, man. So just give this guy a mural for what? For him to peak at 26.
It's true.
Nah, man, we need to be what's best for Trent and Liverpool, bro. I'm not even in Liverpool, but yo, if you're watching this and you're from Liverpool, bro, I'm just saying you want to be on the map, bro. It's in your best interest to protect your investment, bro. You don't want another Owen man just dipping off to Real Madrid, then he can't actually come back, then he end up at United, bro. Just saying.
I worry for Trent, I do.
I'm just saying. So when man asks me, boy, yo, what your allegiance at, bro? It's to Trent, bro. I'm just saying, man. You gotta watch out for Trent, man. Watch out for Trent, bro. Might be Trent FC still. If he goes to Real Madrid, bro, I'm just saying, man. It's a tough decision, but it ain't that difficult, bro. Especially. Go
Let
ahead.
me ask you something. Would you move Klopp on this summer?
It's a risky time to move him. Here's why it's a risky time to move him. When I was big on this, yo, get Klopp out of here and all this good stuff, we're at on the top. That was the best time to move him on. Here's why. The transition from him to a newer guy would have been easier. You don't want to move a man on in his low point. So like Fergie, he wasn't really dominating that crazily when he left. Like even if he did, it was one of them last hoorah dominating thing where after the end of that, a rebuild was needed. You don't want to move Klopp on at the end of that because now you're trusting the next guy to do a rebuild to match the level of Klopp's, where it's probably easier to trust Klopp to get us back to that level and then cut him. But if you're going to cut him at the top of that level, why not cut him when he was already at the top? You see what I'm saying? Because now it's going to be difficult. Man is here for like 10 years and he's doing a quad. Can't cut man at 10 years doing a quad, right, Drifty? You can't do that, bro. Man been here for 10 years doing up the quad. You're like, nah, man, this guy's goated. Get him the statue now. So it's tough, man. I should have listened to him. I was like, yo, get him out of here. Get him off the top, bro. When he did up the side of the house and I was like, yo, there's no roof. We should have just got the new guy in for the roof. Now we done leaked and water damaged the floors down the sides, bro. It's tough now, man. It's tough. It's tough, man. If we did move him on, I think another question would be how long do we give the next guy to be successful with his rebuild? And realistic would have to be like 3 years. And if they overachieve, they overachieve. But bro, with the market now, it's hard to build a team to go hard in 2 years, even in a season, bro. Not with this team and the legs we have, bro. We'd have to be moving out 10 men, bringing like 8 in. You know what I'm saying? Or 10 men and just have an exact 26-man squad, bro. It'll be tight. Like when you think about all the facets of football and the moving pieces, it'll be tight, man. A lot of money as well. I think that money could have been better invested back into the squad with Klopp than to pay him out, get a new manager in, run the staff out as well. Might have to pay some of them out, get a whole new staff in, and we ain't even talking players yet. So it's a weird conversation and a weird time. So I was telling you, man, get him out of here before the new contract, man. But you guys already confessed you can't be saved with the love and stuff like that, man. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm the same way, bro. I'm starting to like really just look at it like, you know what, man, FSG, Klopp, I don't even care because none of them got a mural. Is there a Klopp mural that I don't know about?
No.
Is there an FSG mural that I don't know about?
No.
Okay, they can both kick rocks. Trent cannot kick rocks, and he's looking like he's kicking rocks at the moment. I'm just saying, man, getting dragged off when we need moments and creativity from Milner. And Drift, I hear you. You've been screaming at a blank canvas all show, bro. Mount is the guy, fam. Don't let these men tell you nothing, bro. I don't know if that's what you were saying.
I know.
I'm not gonna go as far as saying the ink is dry, like some other men I see on YouTube talking about they coming in telling us, yo, certain players coming in. Man promised us Enzo, Jude, and some other guy in January, bro. We only got Gakpo. So Drifty, what I'm saying is I don't want you promising us Mount and all we get is Arthur. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Jesus.
Because Drift, I'm telling you, receipts, whether they're illegal or still illegal or prohibited, bro. I'm pulling receipts, bro. I'm not even a receipts guy. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
But no, I do believe in the Mount thing. I think for what we have and what we need energy, man. And I'm not saying Mount is full of it, but he's at that right age where we get the right pieces with Mount, man. He can do some things, bro, because he has the energy, man. I hope he still has the energy. Man was dragging Chelsea, you know, so he has that dragging characteristics. That's what we're missing right now as well. So I don't even care about the names and the techers, bro. I would have taken Ndidi, bro, over Fab. Man was laughing at me. So
both of them are kind of dead at the moment, though. Indeed, he's fallen off a lot.
I don't know, man. I think it's environment. I think we're overlooking environment drift, and that's what I'm saying for Trent. Because I wouldn't say Trent is dead or falling off. I just think the environment now doesn't suit him.
I hear you.
If you'd have asked me like, yo, Trent or Salah, I'm like, yo, Salah, appreciate it, bro. You gotta go.
I hear that.
Is there a player you would be like, yeah, nah? In the current team, is there a player you'd be like, yeah, nah? If it's this player or Trent gotta go. Is there a player like that in the squad right now?
Alisson.
Yeah,
Becker.
Alisson. Ooh.
Alisson's the most important player in our whole team.
Nah, you guys been ready still, but Alisson, top shout. Can't even knock it. Because I remember having a good team with Mignolet, Jesus Christ, and carrying.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Were you on good team, dead keeper, or good keeper, dead team?
Nah. Look at all the finals we lost because of the goalkeeper. I think we lost 3 or 4 finals because of the goalkeeper. It's got to be the goalkeeper, man. It's got to be.
Yeah. Well, other than the goalkeeper, there's no one else, really.
You could argue Ibu. I'm not saying you'd win the argument, but you could argue Ibu.
I'll back that because I do have the Ibu kit, but Should we be concerned about the injuries he's picking up, whether there's on him or training or knocks?
It's on
He's-
training. All of these
Nah,
injuries on
he was
training.
getting injuries while he was at Red Bull as well, bro.
No, bro, he got one bad injury at Red Bull. Apart from that, he's fine, bro. Like all of our players are getting injured for fun. There is something underlying there. It is the training or it's the medical staff. It's not a coincidence. Like I saw a graph the other day, like Man City, Arsenal, someone else is like some of the lowest amount of players out. We've got the highest by a mile. That's not coincidence. That's
it's facts.
This isn't the first season it's happened.
I heard a stat floating around earlier in the season, might have just been a couple months ago, could have been January, that this season there's been like 17 hamstring injuries or something like that. I'm not on the social, so I don't know, but bro, surely that's training, man. Or is it on the players just too relaxing, trying to do an extracurricular activity at 2, 3 in the morning when they should be rested? Because that's why I'm not playing professionally, bro. You tell me go plow, bro, I'm plowing something, bro. I get that, you up text, bro, I'm out of there. Training at 6, I'm calm, bro. I'm there. I'll do this. I'll be back at 5, bro.
All right, so let me just read out these stats for you guys. Number of days missed due to injuries to players this season. Liverpool are top, 1,656 days. Newcastle second, 1,620. Chelsea third, 1,541. Man City have got the best with 505 days. Fulham 733. Arsenal 750. Ours is double Arsenal's, triples Man City's.
Arsenal got the youngest squad, man. They got that young genes, fam.
But that for me is not coincidence. That is, there's something neglectful there.
That is bad. That is bad.
It could be high mileage as well, man. Because if I have a 10-year-old car and you got like a 3-year-old car, surely parts are gonna be dropping off mine left, right, and center. Granted, poor maintenance and all that good stuff.
Out for the seasons, Abiri, bro.
I mean, we've been dogging him still, man. He's been doing a man's work, bro. Drift, tell these young boys about grown man work, bro. You can't be, you can't be running up in here young and fresh, putting up 10 big bags on your back every day, bro. You gotta ease your way. You need the muscle.
But this is
what I'm saying?
Point. If Bashetik's the youngest in the squad, pretty much, and he's going down with injuries.
We put a lot of workload on him, though.
Yes, it is the workload. Cal, think about the kitchen. If you have Caribbean parents or you've been to a Caribbean cookout, you've seen this. The man them just grab the pack cover with no mittens. No, you be a brand new cook. No. You're laughing. You be a brand new cook and go try that. Burn off your fingertips, bro. You need to build up the right amount of calluses for that, bro. So what I'm saying is, I know the guy's young, but this is a grown man sport, bro.
Yeah, I hear you.
And he's been bruised, battered, bro. He's been flying into tackle, and I respect him for it. But bro, maybe the recovery in the medical department isn't up there as well. So it's a lot of little things we got to look at. But I won't just throw it on training, because recovery, these players, I've never really heard anyone praise the recovery. Because man said, oh yeah, certain man is back early, and then 2 days later, they're like, oh, unknown knock. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, even that comment, man said, Klopp will be out.
I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
No. Oh shit. No, that one, yo. No, imagine if Klopp gets an injury, because you know he'd be animated, man. Yo.
I reckon he pulled a muscle on the sideline and styled it. I do. I reckon he
probably has.
But nah, man, yo, big up to you, man. Thanks for having me on.
No, big up as
yo,
always, G.
I don't want to do the Uncle Rod's thing and pull man out on stream and that, bro. But I'm just saying, bro, the members has been waiting for this show for the longest, bro. The members show, bro. I'm not trying to do the Twitter, check the emails, none of that stuff, bro. I'm just saying, I don't want no promises right now, because certain men already onto y'all about the fake promise. I'm just saying, just look at your calendars. You ain't got to share it like Matt sharing the Twitter, bro, but just look at the calendar Pick a date between you three, man, and then announce it, bro.
No, we
If you got, bro,
Yeah,
it's
no,
three men. How is it not coming down to just a simple vote? It's three men picking three different dates or what?
It's
most
literally
of
just,
the time that
yeah.
kind of is what happens.
Then let's just do 3 shows then, because we need solutions on that show, bro.
No, we will get it.
No,
sorted.
we will. That's
promise.
big facts. We will.
Promise.
If we can't get one show with all 3 of y'all, we'll take 3 with individual people. Is all I'm saying.
That's fair.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying.
I'm looking forward to it. So that's a fact. That will happen. That will happen.
Don't make no promises. Don't do the who you want in there like Cal, and all of a sudden the player is available or unavailable. Just between you 3 men, decided, boom, put it out there, and we rock with that. All right. Well, yo, take up, man. Thanks for the
Big up,
dedication.
big up yourself, man. Love
Big
as
up to
always.
Beery,
All right, man. My channel.
Big up, brothers of Beery. Right, let's help these super chats. You guys have had us for long tonight.
Yeah, I think we broke a record tonight. I'm not even
Definitely,
gonna
yeah. This covers you guys for the weekend though, because there's no game on, so it's covers you.
Yeah,
Pimp
that's
in
true.
distress. Big up, son. Bun Ornstein cow pops. Big up, Pimp in distress,
Big up,
right
Pimp.
there. Shout out to Lakers as well. Just become a member. Big up yourself, Lakers. Jamrock, Cal, prepare for an even faster decline from Hendo next season. And Jude with that knee brace and shoulder issue, he might break if he comes here. He's got a knee brace.
Yeah, I was a little bit. I found it a little bit alarmed.
What is it?
I don't.
Stone cold?
You know what? I don't think it was a knee brace, but you know, there's like that new technology where it's like that flexy thing that like sticks onto your leg but holds it in place, kind of.
Yeah.
He had like his whole knee was kind of strapped with that.
Oh no.
So yeah.
No. Silver Spring says, "What is the one midfielder you'd like to sign for Liverpool that we haven't been linked with, and who also is realistic?" Oh, Milinkovic Savic, I'll say.
Yeah, from what we was talking about earlier on, then.
Yeah, I'll go Milinkovic Savic. We've been linked with Kone and Thuram and all these other players, Ugarte, and I'll go Milinkovic Savic. LFCJ11 says, "Do you think Gabby would get the Carvalho treatment?" No, I don't.
No. He's way too established for that. Way too established.
Tom B says 2 words: Rio Hatate. Hope so. It don't sell though. I've heard stuff about him. I've never actually watched him play. I need to give him a look because I've heard good things about him.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
LFCJ11 says, "Do you trust Jurgen Klopp to use Gavi and Mount properly?" 50-50.
I do.
50-50.
You man are giving up on Klopp. Right.
I'm not giving up, but bro, we've seen Carvalho having to play left wing when he's a 10, bro.
Yeah, but those 2 players are like really established top international players. Like, remember, like Carvalho was a young player coming from a championship side. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Taki was established.
It is different.
Origi was established.
Yeah, but I think Taki was given enough opportunity after the first year.
Taki was never played in his rightful position, which was a second striker. Only on occasion.
That's because we don't play a second striker.
Exactly.
But I think Gavi and Mount play in positions that we could adapt them to.
Scott says, "Honestly, Cal, I love Bobby, but I hope that he and Milner leave. It forces Klopp out of his comfort zone, which is the kick up the wrath in me." I agree. I think Bobby had performed one of the most selfless acts, and he's a very selfless person by moving on from the club.
Nobody has ran more than Bobby.
No, I'm just saying in terms of, but he could have stayed and got a new contract. I think he recognizes that he's not going to be able to give his best to the club or as good to the club as he did before. Mrs. Sinclair says, "A lot of questions on Klopp's base on the last month. That's fine, but my eyes are on the issue that 13-year-olds and overseen 25 windows. If Munich check on Klopp every time
Oh, he's basically saying if every time they change manager, they don't come looking for Klopp, then he thinks that speaks volume.
Oh, well, Klopp's kind of come out and been quite adamant that he never wants to manage for them, innit? I don't think if Klopp said tomorrow that he'd be interested in managing Bayern, I don't think they'd even hesitate. But I don't think he's expressed not wanting to go there.
Yeah. I think it has got something to do with his Dortmund loyalty.
Yeah. Saswat says, having this argument with one of my friends, out of Modric and Gerrard, who would have enabled Klopp's team to have won more trophies? It's controversial, but I edge it towards Modric. Big up, Kopish, blessings to you and your family. Stay healthy.
Big up, but that's what. Nah, I'm still going Gerrard.
Same, to be fair.
Modric is a G, but I'm still going Gerrard.
I'm going Gerrard. I think everyone knows what my answer was always.
And plus, you know what? I'll even back it up with a little fact if you want. The fact that Klopp does like to have players that can play different positions. Modric is pretty much what he is, right? Gerrard can play wherever you need him. So,
agreed. Mr. Sinclair says Klopp at Munich. He doesn't get asked. You can only pick one, a midfielder or a forward. He gets both. History under this model tells me so. And I agree with that. Sam Matt's Legend says, no fancy players coming in. Anfield Road stand was loan taken out on Liverpool's name, 70 mil to be paid back. Owners again prioritizing repayments over transfers. No Bellingham, Mount, Nunes, still the only possibilities. No,
if that's true,
I've been saying this for a while.
It's late now. I'm tired. I'm not going in on FSG. I will be here for another 4 hours.
I've been saying this for a couple of years now. Streets Approved Tem says if Pep was after Mount, we would be worried. I wouldn't. Pep's not after him.
No, but what he means is people aren't rating him. But if other managers rated him, then people would think, oh, hold on a minute. What does that manager see that we don't?
Could you not say the opposite then and be like, why are we the only club in for him then?
No, because I think Guardiola's good enough that you would believe he knew what he was doing, isn't it?
I mean, he was in for Thiago.
No, but luckily Thiago picked us.
But that's what I'm saying. He was in for Thiago. Man United were in for Thiago. Everyone who could tried for Thiago.
I just think, he means Mount isn't fashionable at the moment, but another manager of high quality wanting him could maybe make him fashionable again.
No, I don't think we'd care. Chill with Silver's story says, today is my birthday. Can you drop the beat? Also, Matt, can you do a Harry Kane impression? Also, bigger. That's not here, unfortunately. We can definitely drop the beat for you.
Yeah, happy birthday, man. Big up.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. This is for you. Can't lie, watching that celebration video hurts, because I just think of the good times we've had, and I don't know we're going to see those times again. Big up to Bayesian Reds TV, aka Bayesian Barnes as well. Centre back Malik Thiaw is all I'm saying. You keep on telling us about him. He's good, man. He is good. And Sam Max Legend says, all Kopish bros who are fasting, happy Ramadan. Big up yourself to everyone's observing and celebrating Ramadan.
That fasting must be hard, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
I'm gonna try and do a few days this month myself, or over the period of Ramadan.
Sometimes I fast without knowing, but I think if I consciously was doing it, it would be different.
But when you do fast without drinking as well, though.
Oh yeah, to be honest, there's loads of times when I get to the end of the day and I realize it's really stupid. I've barely had a drink all day. Yeah, happens a lot. Yeah,
I used to do 24-hour fast with water, and I'd do full days without food, and water.
You know what? This is going to sound really stupid and childish. Yeah, I think I could fast easy if I was active and if I was doing something. I don't think I could fast if I was just sitting watching TV. I know that might sound stupid, but it's like there's something about watching TV that just makes you feel like you need to eat. It's weird. Like that's why if I'm out all day, I can forget. I'm burning energy. I can forget I haven't eaten for hours. I will go like a good 10 hours.
I think that's one of the purposes of fasting, though, because it makes you have to re-engage and give yourself more purpose than just sitting in front of the TV as well, though, isn't it?
No, I hear that. But I'll find I can go all day and not eat anything, and then get home in an evening about 11 o'clock, start watching telly for a few hours, and eat more in that 2 hours before I go to bed than I did from the whole day from when I woke up. Do you know what I mean? It's weird.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
You should try. You should try and do like I've got quite a lot of friends who are Muslim, so I always try and do a few days during Ramadan. I think it's just I think it's a humbling experience doing it, and it kind of just re-engages your mind. Like even though I'm not Muslim, like I do have a lot of respect for the religion, and like if I'll be honest, if I wasn't Christian, I think I'd probably be Muslim. So I'd recommend doing it, Drift. It's humbling, and like I think you learn a lot about yourself doing it as well, man. Even in Christianity,
I can imagine.
Like we promote fasting and things like that as well, man. So it's good, man.
Yeah. But and I'm very headstrong. Like if somebody, I've got discipline for days. So if I wanted to, I know I could. Do you know what I mean? I know I could, but yeah.
No, you could. No, you could definitely do it. Don't get me wrong. You have to push yourself, but you can do it. H says, "Man, them are really big time. Followed all you man time ago. Not a single one back." Said Matt, bare text messages got me feeling like I'm trying to slide on first. H, because your name is just H, we don't know who you necessarily are. So you might have to drop us a little DM and be like, "I'm H from the chat," and then I'll follow back. Beijing Reds TV says, "Would you guys take Nagelsmann to coach Liverpool? We need a sporting director first. Love Millie, but time has come. I'm dead. Rod's got Matt headshot dead. Bang, Matt. You're no good walk alone, squiddly man." First question. I'm not taking Nagelsmann. Would you take him, Drift?
I think it's a little bit unfair to judge his time at Munich, considering how good he was before he went there. But he hasn't really had a good time of it recently. I still think he's a good manager, but because what I will say, remember when everybody was proper sleeping on Eddie Howe? Yeah. And now look, you can't you can't look down at man after he's going through a bad patch, you know what I mean? And just like Nagelsmann was one of the most sought after managers, period, before this bad patch, right?
I think he's gonna go down the Andre Villas-Boas route. I don't think he's that guy.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I don't think he's that guy. I just think he was a young manager who was very fashionable. I don't think he's that good.
Fair dude.
We definitely need a sporting director. I'll be honest, I don't know if we'll get one. Generally don't know if we'll get one.
We need to. We need to.
I agree. Millie has to.
Is Nagelsmann still only 35?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely don't think we should give up on him. Yeah, definitely not. And remember, he did it at 2 clubs before Munich, Cal, which means that I don't think you can look at as a fluke either. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't like just 1 club. He actually did it at 2.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. Fair dues.
Bayern Munich is a difficult club to manage. Even Guardiola struggled a little bit.
Not to win the league, eh?
No. But what I mean is, like,
he should be clear. Dortmund lost Haaland.
Yeah.
And Dortmund are top of the league.
But Dortmund, I think people do underplay. Don't get me wrong. I don't even want to sound like I'm shady to my boy Mane, of course. But losing Lewandowski was major. It was major. Like it is a slight adaptation period for Bayern Munich themselves. Like losing Lewandowski it's no easy thing to deal with. Do you know?
Have you seen Bayern Munich squad? Do you want me to read out Bayern Munich squad, bro?
I know they do have a good squad. I know they do. But Lewandowski, I mean, look what he's doing at Barcelona, bruv. He's just that guy, innit? Like,
let me ask you a question. Bayern Munich come to the Premiership tomorrow and you take out Everton out of the league and throw Bayern Munich in. Where do Bayern Munich finish in the league with their group of players and the top manager?
If Nagelsmann was in charge still, or like any manager?
No, I'm saying a top manager. Let's say we cloned Klopp and gave him that Bayern Munich team.
Top 4.
But they're finishing first or second.
No, top 4.
But who's finishing above them apart from City?
No, but the Premier League is a hard graft. We're putting reality into it. The Premier League is a hard graft. Top
So
4. They're guaranteed top 4.
So I ask you, who's finishing above them apart from City? Currently,
Well, if we got our shit together, we could finish above them.
But we ain't got our stuff together.
No, but you know what I mean, like, because it's all hypotheticals, right?
Bayern have got a team and a half. Sultan, big up Sultan says, big up the man them. Who do you think will finish the year with the welterweight belt and middleweight belt? In my opinion, Burns and Izzy. Wow. Also, would you take Rabiot and Skriniar on a free? All right, so let's do the first parts first.
I am worried. I am worried for Leon against Burns.
I'm not.
I am a little bit.
I'm more worried for Leon against Masvidal than Burns because I think he fights emotional against Masvidal.
Nah, do you know what? Even though I love Masvidal, I think he's got too many tools for Masvidal.
No, I agree. But when you fight emotionally, it changes the whole aspect of a fight.
He was emotional for the third Usman fight.
Nah, bro. Masvidal punched him in the face outside of a cage. But this is Leon we're talking about. Don't let the whole Leon like being humble and quiet on camera fool you, bro. Leon is a serious guy, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You go and hit someone in the face who's a serious guy, bro, and see if they let that slide. He's had to sit on that for years, bro. Man made merchandise based on what he did to you. Like, I'm telling you, the Masvidal fight worries me more than the Gilbert Burns fight.
Does it?
Yeah, because he'd fight emotional in that. And Leon's best trait, in my opinion, is his calmness in the face of a storm. Like you saw how Kamaru was pressuring him, especially in the 5th round, and he's just remained calm. When Nate caught him, remained calm, didn't dive in for wrestling or just remained calm.
I hear you.
I don't know if he does. I think he beats Gilbert quite handily.
I don't think that Masvidal gets past Burns, which is upsetting.
Neither do I. Hamzat is Leon's most dangerous fight, but it's whether Hamzat can make welter. If Hamzat can't make welterweight, if he can't make welterweight, then I think Leon is champion at the end of the year. If he makes welterweight, it's 50-50, Hamzat and Leon.
You don't think Makhachev can come up and beat Leon, no?
No way. Middleweight, I've actually still got Pereira as the champion.
Lightning doesn't strike 3 times, man. I think Izzy's gonna somehow get it done.
It's not lightning, bro. It's game-changing power in his hands. I love Izzy. Izzy's my guy. I think he beats Izzy again, and then I think he goes up to light heavyweight to fight. So I think he only defends the title once this year.
Fair enough. I think the only thing that makes me think Izzy might not win is that maybe mentally now after losing 2 or 3 times, it's like you might start thinking, you might overthink everything. Because if you lose to the same man 4 times, then you've just got to shut your mouth for the rest of your life. Technically, losing it 3 times, you already should be shutting your mouth, innit? Really, when you think about it. But you lose 4 times, and you can't talk. You can't.
Yeah. Also, I'm not taking Rabiot and Skriniar on a free.
Rabiot's attitude isn't good.
I think it's kind of been blown out of proportion. There's more people around him, but I still wouldn't want Rabiot, and I wouldn't take Skriniar either. I'd rather get Evan and Dicker on a free.
I'd rather get Tillemans on a free.
So would I. Sultan says some fans are comparing their trio to MSN. Shake my head. Yeah, I don't. That's painful to hear that. H, I can't read this out. Yeah, I can't read that out, H. You know how it goes now.
I don't even know who he's talking about.
You remember when Jay came on and said he's looking at a girl and she was nice, but she's
oh. Yeah, H, man.
Yeah. Wakey, Stevie Head says, next manager under Klopp, would you risk Alonso? I don't think we've seen enough of Alonso yet.
Yeah, he's got to do a little bit more.
People who are saying they take Alonso over Gerrard is kind of mad to me, because Gerrard went to Scotland, wasn't the favourite to win there, built a team, and didn't he go invincible over there or something like that?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. People definitely sleep on that because his Aston Villa reign didn't do well, which I think is very unfair.
H says, when Cardi B says broke boys don't deserve no P, Joey screams, I know that's oh boy. Big up Joey G, but he needs to give regardless of the new contract. As I said, I'd keep Joey and play him predominantly as right back next season. Saving us having to go and get another right back. Jade Activist says Pep did play Bernardo Silva at left back versus Arsenal. He did, to be fair, but it was he won't ever probably do that again. So,
is that the biggest fall off of the season, do you think, in terms of like the levels he reached last year? Bernardo Silva last year had people talking about top 3 midfielders in the whole world, and this year he has been ghost, bruv. Like,
yeah, he's not. I wouldn't say he's been ghost. He just hasn't been as good as he was over the past couple of years. His mind's elsewhere, though. I think he leaves at the end of the season.
But bruv, he only wants to go Barca, and they ain't got no money. So what's he gonna do?
They'll find a way, bruv.
But they can't even get Gavi a contract, bruv. How are they gonna get Bernardo?
They'll find a way, Drifty. They done sold their naming rights to Spotify, bruv. They'll probably sell La Masia to someone else, bruv. Who they Spotify? They'll probably sell it to Amazon Music, bruv. Knowing them. Yeah. Pete Al says you guys are sleeping on Muani. He's the next big thing. Got one more question. Who's one actor you don't like? Mine's The Rock. # we want Mount. Muani's good. One actor I don't like, Steven Seagal.
Do you know who I just don't really like? He's the driest guy ever. What's his surname again? Owen
Wilson.
No. Owen Wilson's a little G still.
Bro.
The British actor. What's his name again?
Clive Owen.
Clive Owen. I can't stand Clive Owen.
He's
bro.
a Liverpool fan, still, Drift. I've
Is
actually
he?
reached out. Yeah, and I've reached out to him for an interview, bro. Nice one, Drew.
Bruv, he's so boring, bruv. I just gotta keep a spade, bruv. He's so
nice.
boring.
Oh, we ain't gonna find out now. He ain't coming on Kopish now, bro.
I gotta be real, bruv. I just gotta be honest, bruv. I gotta be honest.
Drew, shut down that one, bro. I'm gonna have to take back the.
He was never coming on anyway, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely gonna have to take back the message now, bro. Jay says, Cal, Garcia or Davies? I'm gonna go Tank. You doing a watch long for that fight? I'm not sure yet, bro. If I'm gonna bet, the likelihood is probably no. Because if I start doing them for boxing, I'm literally gonna have no time with the family and kids. Like I'm burning the candle at both ends at the moment. If I start doing boxing, you literally see me on here 24 hours a day, pretty much. Which would be mad.
I'll be like Monday. Did a stream on Tuesday. Did a stream on Wednesday. And on Thursday and Friday and Saturday, I streamed on Sunday.
It's fact. It's fact. Plus, I'll be honest, guys. It's been a little while since I've got to sit down and enjoy combat without having to work on it as well. Like, I only really enjoy UFC when I watch it back the second time, where I can have a little plate of food or a snack while I'm doing it. Like, don't get me wrong, I love doing the watch longs, but I also like enjoying it as well. Right, we'll see. Who you got for that? Tank or Garcia, bro?
Tank.
I think Tank finds it difficult for the first 5 rounds, and I think he gets to him in like the 8th or 9th. Raz
I've asked you about Benavidez and Plant, innit? Who you think will win?
Yeah.
You got Benavidez, yeah.
Yeah. I'd like Caleb to win, though. I like Plant.
He's underrated, Plant, still.
He's a
nice character.
I was gonna say, he's just one of them guys. He's just quiet, but you know he's deadly. I'm all right with people like that. Raz says, which comedian back in the day would get cancelled now?
All of them.
Yeah, it's sad to say, isn't it?
All of them.
Sad to say,
All
but
of
yeah.
them. Look, think this is how crazy life is.
Look at Little
Aladdin.
Britain. Look at Little Britain.
Oh, bruv, there's no way. Bruv, Aladdin puts a disclaimer at the beginning of their old school cartoons now to say, Rob, we realize how mad it is what we did in these things here. Like, I put Aladdin on, I can't remember when it wasn't that long ago. And it actually, at the beginning, is like, look, we should really get rid of this, but we'd rather just say we know it was wrong and hold our hand. I don't know if you've seen the disclaimer that comes up at the beginning now of some of their old school cartoons, because they realized there was so much like inappropriate things that they put in there. You can't get away with nothing now, which I think is actually wrong to a degree. If it's racism, it's not wrong, because racism should never stand. But you know, like when people have just gone soft though, like you know what I mean? Like you got to be able to take a joke now, man. Like it depends what it is, but like, come on, man. Like there's some things now that we're just like, people just want to be woke and they just want to be angry and upset because they just want to be angry and upset.
I don't even call it woke, brother.
Or
People
fake
just have insecurities that they like,
say, or whatever.
Yeah,
it is,
I just
like,
think people have insecurities that they like to project onto others and guilt tripping. Like,
yeah,
I think it's a bit
it's
silly
just
personally.
it's foolish, man. It's foolish.
Right, big up Imran. You man remember Viscera and Yokozuna? Yeah, they had bigger backups than Kim K and J-Lo put together. Looked like they were pregnant the wrong way around. But I'm not gonna lie, Viscera, bro, he was massive. Yokozuna as well, obviously.
Yeah,
that was just mad.
Earthquake.
Remember Typhoon?
Yeah, bro. Not
Vader.
Vader. Ah, Vader was huge, bro.
It's Vader time.
And I always thought, Raw, he actually had the face mask on. You already sweat when you're a big guy. Like, you know what I mean? And then man covered his face, bro.
Vader was a G though. Vader could do moonsault and all that, bro.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
Bam Bam Bigelow as well.
Bro, are you really gonna lie there and let Vader do a backflip off the top rope on you, bro?
No, I'm not.
No chance, bro. No chance.
H says Drifty always looking to fly. Brother saw London show out first. Man looking for a vacation with the man. H, you're a menace, bro. Jay says she looks like Rashford, but she wasn't ugly. Jay, do your thing, bro. Don't let no one judge you, man.
Yo, everybody knows that you could have a girl and a boy in a family, and the girl really badly looks like her brother, but she's still pretty. That's possible, you know. That is actually possible. Like it could make you feel weird. You'd be like, "Raw, she favors her brother badly, but she's good looking though." Like it can happen. It can happen, man.
It's true.
It can happen.
People, 6 hours you've had us for. 6
this is a record
hours.
still.
Please do smash the like if you haven't already. I think that's the least you guys can do for us. If you are watching this back on replay and you get through all those 6 hours as well, do leave a comment and smash the like as well. We'll be back on Monday unless any crazy breaking news happens over the weekend, you know, like Bellingham deal agreed or Mason Mount rejects another contract or something. You never know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, we're only on 440 likes. If that doesn't get up to 1,000, we're canceling the Monday show. I'm sorry. We can't be doing a 6-hour stream and man, them ain't even getting that to 1,000 likes. Come on, man. What's going on?
Trust me.
If you don't want the Monday show cancelled, man, then sit back and don't do nothing. But if you know what I mean? Remember like Brexit? Man, them thought no one was gonna vote for it, and then we ended up coming out the thing. If you'd have went and voted, we would have stayed in. Would have stayed in.
Fruit and veg would have been a lot cheaper right now. Still.
Yeah, bro. There would have been no sugar tax. Man wouldn't be paying £4 for a tear and share and all kind of stupidness, bro.
Is that how much they are now, Drift?
£3.80, Cal.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. £1.35 for
my apple juice has gone up to 85p, bro.
Bro, do you know how much orange juice is in Sainsbury's and Tesco's now? £1.90, Cal. For a bottle of orange juice, bro.
Apple and mango. When I first started buying apple and mango, it's 85p. It's £1.15 now.
Unless I go Lidl, I have to pay £10 because I always buy 3 or 4 bottles of orange juice at the same time. I'm basically spending a tenner on orange juice unless I go Lidl. It's peak, bruv.
Oh, no.
It's peak, bruv. It's peak.
Trust me. But people, thank you all for watching. Thank you to all the callers. You're all amazing. Smash the like button, people. Until we see you next time. Stay safe, stay blessed. We are Kopish and we are people. Take care.
Ba la 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 la.
Ba la la la.